Ozzy tonight, Chris on the live feed is going to bite the head off of a bat. So
there we go.
What? What?
The bat will be cut. It'll look like a piece of bread, but it'll be shaped like a bat.
Oh.
Speaking of, when did he do that concert? I seen that earlier that it was just like
a month,
a little bit ago. Damn.
That's what. Well, even with the concert, I mean, he looked like he was decent, but man, I had this talk earlier to somebody. I was like, that man's probably lived the hardest 76 years out of anybody on this earth.
Shit. Yeah,
I did everything agree. Under the sun plus some.
Yeah, I would have to agree, man.
Have
they said what happened to him?
No.
Just,
I think he just had. I mean, I think he was in pretty rough shape.
Yeah.
Have you ever watched the movie they made about Motley Crue on Netflix, The Dirt?
No.
Dude, watch that. And they show Ozzy in it, like the actor portraying him, like, and they say it's supposedly a true story. Like, he's so messed up, he's like beside a pool, like sniffing like fire ants, like he's doing like
no
shit, like
damn. What's it called?
The Dirt.
The Dirt.
Oh, it's about it's like the story of Motley Crue. It's a hell of a good movie.
Damn, I'd like to watch it. Happy they find your vehicle. They did. It's sitting in the driveway. I was going to make a post a minute ago, but I haven't even went out there and took a picture. Nothing.
So what all happened with that?
Oh, God.
Dude. It's a mess. I explained it to Chris last night. We played the game, but it's a mess.
What? Are you talking about me already?
No.
Was it
your truck?
Stop talking about me.
I ain't talking about you.
What'd you say?
I haven't said nothing. A guy asked if they'd found the truck. I said, yeah, it's home. But I haven't took a picture or made a post yet.
You ever heard of a truck getting repoed being paid for and you have the lien release?
I did last night.
What a fucking mess. I have the lien release. The letter from when they sent it was, congratulations for paying off your 2015 GMC Yukon Denali. The lien release is in my name. And I have the title in my name with no lien holder. Welcome to my life.
Know their paperwork.
Oh, listen, everybody be proud of me. I was very respectful.
So in other words, they brought the truck in to the driveway, snatched it up, and took it like they thought it was something else.
No.
What happened?
Oh, they ran the VIN number and everything. And what's crazy is, so all right, I go back and watch my surveillance cameras, and it starts at midnight for a brand new day.
Yeah.
So it takes me like 2 hours, dude.
Thanks, buddy.
Love you, Joe.
Love you, brother.
So you can only 8 times the video. So I go from midnight to 7:30 in the morning. Takes me like 2 hours. Nothing. Don't see anything. I'm like, dude, what? So then I go from the night before, and I start at like 10 o'clock. Sitting there in the driveway. A friend of ours, Tiffany, was here. She pulls out at like 11:15. All of a sudden, I see tail lights backing up to Kenzie's truck at 11:30, like 15 minutes later. And a snatch truck puts the things out, snatches it up, lifts the back of the truck up, and then just sits there. They're sitting in the driveway for like 15 minutes. Well, I was already in bed. Like, I'd went to bed early.
Yeah.
And so on the video, I call her. Well, she's already did a police report, called the insurance company, called and canceled all of her cards, or like, so nobody could use them. Everything was gone. Her purse, everything is in it. Because she leaves everything in it. I shouldn't probably be saying this.
Oh, boy.
She leaves everything in it. You know what I mean? So she's freaking out. Well, then I call her and I was like, hey, didn't nobody walk up in the driveway and take your truck? A snatch truck grabbed it. Like a repo. Well, then she calls the car lot she buys it from, and they're like, well, you need to holler at the finance company. Hollers at the finance company, and the woman's like, oh, no, you haven't made a payment in 7 months. You still owe $2,400 on it.
No, I owe
Or
it was
20
like $1,100.
$1,100, but then had to pay all the fees.
repossession fee. Then I had to pay to get a new
She had-
key made.
So as soon as they impound your vehicle, they cut a brand new key. Well, that's $400, the repossession fee plus the storage fee now. So it was like $2,400 on $1,100, which was one payment.
But I had already
Because I
called.
told her to set it up, make $8,000 payments, and let's pay this off. I put $12,000 down. We give 20 grand for it, and we'll finance 8,000 and make 8 $1,000 payments to try and help build her credit. Well, they done sent the letter that it's good. It's in your name. Congratulations for paying it off. January 25th of 2025. So it's on the finance company. They made a mistake.
But I even
And we don't
called. It
even know
passed.
if she's got to go back. She hasn't even done it and seen if she did pay it off or if they sent the letter by mistake and we still owed a payment. Yeah, they come and repo. We just went and got it about 3 hours ago.
When did this fucking happen?
Yesterday or Sunday night.
Holy,
We thought somebody stole it. Like it was.
holy fuck.
She gets up to go to work Monday morning. She comes back in the
Where's
bedroom.
your phone so people know that we're not playing around?
Oh, yeah, I
Don't
got a
send
picture.
link.
Oh, and yeah, I've got but it's got all your personal information
Well,
on it.
I'll buy you that so nobody can.
I'll. Is it the one?
Yeah,
you
I sent
me?
it to Chris. I
Just
sent it
to
line
Chris.
out so they don't see my VIN number.
When you show them,
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
I own this. I have paid it off. All
We
this,
did.
that.
She calls
What'd
the
the repo
finance
people
company.
say?
Dude, the repo guy was like, that's actually why I sat in your driveway so long. He said, because I had to physically get out and compare VIN numbers. He said, and when it matched, I can even see on my end that there was no lien, and it was in Kenzie's name. If there's a lien on it, it's in the financial group's name.
Yeah, yeah.
He said, we could see all that on their end. He said, so I called even at 11:30 at night and was like, hey, I think there's a mistake here. And the people from the financial place was like, no, there's no mistake. We need that picked up. A mess, dude. I mean,
I didn't cuss one person out.
I thought she was going to burn the city
Bullshit.
down.
Bullshit.
what I-
That's everybody.
It's
So
her
the-
life. She can tell it any way she wants to.
Right.
I was very respectful.
I think even
Yeah.
so she even went to management, to the financial corporation people, and they were like, well, we'll reimburse the key, we'll reimburse the repo fee, this and this. The guy at the repo place was like, hey, I apologize. He said, but I thought it was funny. This was the easiest repo I've ever did for in my life. He said it was sitting right in the middle of the driveway. I backed right. He said, y'all weren't trying to hide it. I was like, no, because we own it. It's hard.
He's
Mhm. That's- That should have been the sign when it's that easy.
Right. What?
To back in, they can't hook to it because it's all-wheel drive.
Since it's four-wheel drive.
Yep.
Well, they can still do it, but it's just a lot
He
more
can
work.
spin it. Yeah, a lot more work. What a mess, dude. I mean, a mess, man.
I didn't even know about this.
Yeah, I've got it on our surveillance cameras. The dolly truck backed up to it with it jacked up in the air, and I'm like, didn't nobody steal it? And then when we finally figured it out, she's like, what? I mean, after she got over being mad, then she was embarrassed. I mean, we've owned it since January, paid it off. Paid it off in 8 months. Or we
Jesus.
thought we did. They sent the letter.
Yeah,
Like,
but
hey, you're
tell
good.
them
And
I
she even called and was like, hey, I think I still owe one payment. And the woman's like, no, y'all are good. You're
Have
good.
y'all got a title on it?
Yeah, it's in her name.
Well, if you got a title on it, how are they fucking repoing it?
That's what I said.
At that point, I think that guy should have got out of his truck and knocked on the door.
I wish he would have, and then I don't
said
know if the
legally-
paperwork
He said
would
legally they're not allowed to go up and knock on the door.
said legally they're not allowed to. They just
Nah.
snatch
Once
and
they
grab.
walk in, they see the VIN number, they legally have to take it.
If the paperwork says grab it and the paper and the VIN number matches, You know, they
So for all
What?
those people out there that's watching the show, hide your VIN number. Put a piece of paper over it.
yeah, if you don't want them to take it.
There's a lot of people that do that, believe it or not.
I'm
You
sure.
know,
I wonder
you
if
don't
there's a
understand-
different way
you don't
that they
believe
can do that.
how often that actually happens, believe it or not. I've seen it so much because obviously I've worked in that industry for years.
Right.
Yeah, there was a surgeon picking up his car today.
Oh, she said there was a surgeon down there getting his car today. It was a brand new Escalade. Switched bank accounts and didn't switch the bank account with the car loan. And they
shit.
come and repoed a brand new Escalade. Brand new.
Yeah.
You imagine $125,000 truck?
All right, I'm getting ready to post it here in a second.
What a mess, man.
Share that.
Dude, that's just.
Yeah, zoom in. Look at the first line. Dear Kenzie Miles, good news. Your last payment was received January 22nd, 2025.
Your account is paid in full.
Your account. Like, I mean, pretty self-explanatory right there.
Okay.
Limpy, how far away is Irving, Texas from you?
Depends on what side, but not far. 30 minutes.
Well, that's where that financial group's from. It's wondering she wasn't on a plane headed to Irving.
boy.
I'll burn that place down.
All you do is let me know. So, hey,
Very good.
She was fired up yesterday, man. Oh, what a mess. But yeah, everything's fine. He's like, I even took extra care. He's like, because it looked, I mean, you all had a driveway full of cars. Didn't look like I should be here repoing nothing, but just got it back from Jack's Wax, having it detailed on Saturday. And then they impounded Sunday night.
Well, he said he was here.
oh shit.
He was here Saturday.
Yeah, in my car, just the way it was, he couldn't get to it. He said he sat down there in the gravel lot forever. And he said, and there were still lights on. He said, so I kept waiting to see if there was any movement in the house.
They're sneaky.
Oh, he
Tell
was.
you
He
wonder he didn't get shot.
Well, I said, thank God you were in bed. I said, or you would have had bullet holes for that truck. And he said, seriously? I said, oh, yeah, we had a girl come drop off stickers. He had an AK-47 ready to blow somebody's brains out.
That was pretty bad. I did that the other night. I went
Okay.
running out in my underwear, an AR on somebody, pulled up my driveway at 3 a.m. Poor girl was just
Wow.
dropping stickers off for the windshields of cars for an event. I was like, oh, my bad.
What's scarier, people? The AR or Happy in his underwear?
Yeah, no shit. Oh, she's watching. It's Jack right there.
This is my rifle. This is my rifle. This is my gun. This is for fighting, and this is for fun.
Yeah, no shit.
Damn.
Oh, I felt like an asshole. I'm like, I'm sorry.
Is there surveillance video of that?
I wonder what. Oh, yeah.
There is a video.
Oh, yeah. Because I
You
got
know,
cameras everywhere.
Oh my God, we
You know-
need
you-
that. We
you know
need
what?
that piece of we need that.
Kenzie with a titty out coming up from behind. She did too. Kenzie's naked, wrapped up in a blanket. She goes out the other door, pistol in hand. I go out the front door with the AR. Don't nobody come over here at 3 o'clock in the morning. Unless she message. She said, I've been messaging Kenzie. Well, she's asleep. What a mess, man.
actually, the more I think about it, that day I came to get that generator out, they wouldn't have woke you up because I bet I knocked on that door like 50 times.
I was out.
Called and everything.
Yeah, if I'm asleep, I'm out. Don't fuck around at Happy's after dark. Noted. Well, if I wake up,
Well, if you can get in the gated community, apparently the repo people have got it in.
yeah, the repo man definitely got in here.
That's some shit though. He said, "I'm just hanging around waiting, seeing for lights to turn off and all that." Like, damn, dude.
I didn't even know all that. And you know, we have a gravel turnaround up here on our property. Rip Van Winkle sleep. Oh shit, man. I dropped. I'm about to die, but they can get away with the whole truck. Right. If that ain't the truth. Oh man. What a mess.
Jesus.
We had a great vacation, get home, and then all shit breaks loose with that. I'm like, you.
It could be worse. My vehicle could be stolen.
It could have been. I mean, it could have
Well,
been.
it could have been. It could have been. They could have got dirtier after you got a detail.
I know.
It's $2,500. We spent $2,500 on dumber shit.
Yeah. I mean,
I don't
whatever.
understand how you got to spend $2,500 if it's fucking their mistake.
Well,
I
they're
just don't
gonna.
understand it.
They're
They're
gonna.
gonna
They'll. She's
I'm going
like-
to court over this.
She said she's willing to go to court, take them to court, and
Well,
fight.
yeah,
I
I don't
said, but if we
understand.
have
I
to
don't
pay to get
understand.
it out, I was like, let's pay. Like, let's get it
Yeah.
home.
Small
Then we'll
claims
fight
court
from
or
home.
something.
You know? Yeah. That's probably
Oh,
true,
boy.
Dalton. Probably true.
It's been a weird series of events. Happy that happens. Ozzy dies. God, what's next?
What's next?
Theo died. Theo died. Oh, well, y'all might be a
Oh
little too.
yeah, I seen that. He
Y'all might be a
drowned,
little
didn't he?
too. Yeah.
Who?
Theo
Theo
Huxtable.
Huxtable.
Oh yeah, yeah, I saw that.
Yeah,
Yesterday.
Let's say that y'all might be a little. That might be a little before y'all's time.
That was my dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sucks, man.
Well, that just tells you right there. I'm gonna go ahead and make a racial joke right now, so it's gonna be. I'm just gonna let y'all go ahead and have it.
Oh,
That just proves right
shit.
there. Black people can't swim.
Damn it, man.
I'm kidding, people. I'm
Poor
kidding.
guy.
I know. It's too soon. Too soon.
Poor guy.
Dude.
No, look, man. You know, people our age kind of grew up watching him. You know, we watched them grow up. We're watching them grow up. So,
Yeah.
pretty bad deal. Man, they come in threes. Or somebody died before Malcolm and Ozzy because shit comes in threes. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Since I was gone last week, I didn't even keep up with any news or anything while we were gone.
You know, the old lady had to tell me that Malcolm and Ozzy died. I don't get on my fucking phone anymore. I ain't got to.
Yeah. Better off just chilling, forgetting about it. I have been a lot here lately too. Really, a lot more than I used to.
I'd say I've got to the point in Facebook literally just to make a spooled media post or promote on a race, and that's it.
And then set it down.
Yeah,
Yep.
just go do something else.
Yep, I agree, man. Been the same way. What's this? Yeah. Connie Francis.
Bruce Willis died?
I don't know who that is.
I don't
I
know.
know who Bruce Willis is?
I didn't know if he died or not.
Really?
Oh,
I don't think so.
that's what it said. Bruce Willis. I was like,
Bruce Willis had old Nova in the movie. I've not looked at Facebook in a year. Good for you, dude.
Damn.
Damn.
I don't know if he died or not.
So, I know you were on vacation, Happy, but did y'all get some racing in? Anybody else? I got Dig or Die, so.
Nope.
Did y'all do Streets Limping?
I was at the gut.
Gut.
Oh, was you?
I did see that.
Yeah.
What was going on over there?
They had back to the hood or something like that. David was flagging he was on the light. So I just chilled. We smoked me and Dragon smoked about 15, 20 pre-rolls.
Damn it, man.
I do know I said I was live and I said, if y'all get the likes up to 100, then we'll fire this one up. And then they got it up pretty quick. And I wasn't ready. And then I looked down. We were halfway through with that one, and we were already at 120 likes. And I was like, man, I know I didn't specify, but we got to make it 150 likes. I made it up to 150 likes, so we had to fire that one up. But I was like, man,
hey, y'all chill for a minute.
we need to chill. We need to chill for a minute.
You're going to say
Oh,
1,000 next, and if they just hit that, it's just meant to be.
Right.
I think we were just like, I was like, man, we're just after this, we're just gonna, if you want to give a thumbs up, then that's fine. But we're gonna smoke at our own pace here.
Appreciate everybody that watched this weekend, Dig or Die, because I can honestly say I was close on the die side because it was 100 degrees both days. And whew,
Oh, it's hot.
oh, humid, hot.
Yeah.
I was thankful that Josh and them pulled up on Saturday and pulled beside the truck, and they had the air conditioning blowing. And I jumped right in their Volkswagen SUV and was just like, thank you, Lord. This is too much.
Yeah.
But once the sun went down, it wasn't bad. But even at nighttime, when I left there Saturday, and it was, God, I want to say 3:34 in the morning when we left.
Was you wet?
It was still 80 degrees. And humid. Yeah.
What kind of my world?
Like,
Yeah.
the poor generator was getting the shit kicked out of it because we had the fan on tilt and everything else going with it. Like, that's the most gas I've went through. And, like, it's even on, like, a live feed, I've never had it burn through that much gas. Like, we
Really?
had that bitch rolling. That's why I ran out of gas. Because I was like, oh, I'm just going to take, like, a gallon and a half. I don't need no more extra. And then Saturday, I realized, well, I should have got extra.
Damn.
But it died in the semis. So it's all right. Finals and Extreme Street semis in the main show. But
So you had enough juice to last.
yeah.
No.
So and I didn't. I was like, man, I'm only gonna do 3 angles, so I didn't take the 4th big Jackery box. I'm like, well, that ain't happening no more.
Damn.
I always just loaded everything up just in case. You never know what's gonna break or what's gonna not work.
Michael, I can tell you this, man, badass car. One of my favorites down there this past time. Like, paint job, everything. That's show car quality. That thing looks sick.
What car is it?
Mustang. It's at Nardo Gray style. With Coyote turbo power. He's the one that
Hell
beat
yeah.
Axeman second round.
Damn. Hell yeah.
Which, dude, there were so many. I'll say this: there were so many to the wire races this time. Like,
Awesome.
I think that testing on property is definitely made that why.
so they stopped it. They had to stop. Like right there beside the staging lanes where they were testing.
Yep.
Yeah.
They stopped it because somebody held it too long and went into the grass and everything.
Oh shit.
What?
And missed the gas pumps. They said
Wow.
they missed the gas pumps and went in the grass.
I must have missed it. What are y'all talking about?
And Dig or Die.
Yeah, the previous couple, since the
Was it
cops were a little
testing?
hot outside, they were hot, out on the highway where everybody would normally test. They were testing just in the pits in the very front, like
Oh, okay.
up in the very, very front. And I mean, it still give you a pretty good, I guess I'd kind of maybe close to the backside there, kinda, but it was real short. People would only test for about 100 feet
Mm-hmm.
or so, maybe 150 feet, Damn, I didn't know somebody right by the
right by
fuel
the fuel
tanks. Holy shit,
Oh,
man.
wow.
Wow.
You know, if
And
you're gonna
then-
be dumb, you got to be dumb, the dumbest. You know.
but
Oh,
then me and Ryan
Yeah.
didn't realize there was an RC track there. And I was telling him about we were racing there, so we all rode out there, and I was showing him where the RC track was, and then they were back out on the street just rolling. I was like,
I like
Level.
seeing that. Like,
but, it's like we always say, that surface and that backside surface, two different types. Like you can't take that tune out there in there. That's just you take it out there and
No.
check something, but
yeah. Yeah, if you took a tune up from out there on the street and went to that backside, night and day difference.
no.
How was did you hear anything from anybody on ET from previous years? Was it faster, slower, still about the same? People figuring it out?
I think I didn't really talk to a whole lot of people about nothing like that. Just I know there's a couple that shared some information with me, and it just seemed like it's close to about the same. It was just, I would say before the clouds moved in on Friday when they were running big tire and all that, I bet that surface was every bit of 130, 140 degrees.
Ooh.
And then Saturday wasn't no better, but the clouds moved in quicker on Saturday, and it looked like a damn storm was about to come over us, and it blocked the sun out,
Yeah.
everything. I bet it brought it down and made it manageable, and then it moved on. I think what was it? I was looking at the radar, and like 5 minutes away from there, it was like a severe storm.
Wow.
That's how crazy. Dude, when I pulled in Thursday, there was a bad storm had rolled in. The water was up above my ankles coming down the track. They had pro mods
Wow.
testing. They were hurrying, trying to get them loaded up. Like it was flooded, everything. I came back Thursday night and set my shit up, and it was a swamp. And then it got so hot by Friday afternoon. Got there,
It was
everything had
gone.
dried out. Yeah,
Well, yeah, it was all fucking muggy and
Yeah.
it was
Uh,
moist.
$5 track got really good Saturday.
yeah. It seemed like they were long. Like you could tell people were 60 and a little harder than what they normally do.
Good.
Yeah.
You know, I think a surface like that though is only. I think it will only go so fast.
Mhm.
You like, and I say they're right there at the limits of it. You know, I don't know if it'll even get much faster. Probably won't get any slower, really, but it'll. You know, that's about it.
I don't know what Jarrett ran against Houdini in the semis, but I was up top. I had TJ still filming, and I was just went up there to go ahead and start taking down like the top end cameras, and I watched that race from the top side. Houdini, I mean, we've all seen it. That thing squats at half track and rolls out like it's nobody's business.
Yep.
And Jarrett's car put 2 cars on Houdini coming through the finish line.
Wow.
He
Did he
came
have
out.
it out at 60
Oh,
foot?
No, it was like you. I mean,
Was
watching
it
from
all
that,
half track?
it looked like from
Wow.
half track. Jarrett just poured it to it.
That's
I
awesome,
mean,
man.
it was. I don't know how fast that dude came by me, but I was shocked.
He's rolling.
Wow.
I mean, I don't film on top side a lot and all that, but just watching those cars come by, it's almost scary to think how much mile per hour they're running on that backside.
Well,
That's
you
awesome.
you should do the big end on the street races on that. Having worry about you're about fucking 15, 20 feet right in front of you
And make you pucker up.
in the dark.
Brian, I can definitely tell you the summer race is a war of attrition. Because I do apologize to everybody if I went quiet for a little bit, but literally the end of the round would come. I'm sitting back in the chair because there's just I don't think I've drank that much water in a weekend in my life. Those liquid IVs were kicking ass though, but I learned I can only have about 1 or 2 of those.
Yeah, you're only supposed to have 1 or 2 a day.
Yeah. They're pretty good. They're good, man.
I got the popsicle flavored ones.
That's what I had.
Dude,
Yep.
good.
Popsicle.
Yep. Like the rocket popsicle, red, white, and blues.
Oh yeah.
That's the flavor I had too. Yeah. They're pretty good, man. You can definitely taste the salt in them though.
Oh,
yeah, definitely.
The first part of the drink is salt, and then the back end is the flavor.
Yeah.
Appreciate
Heather
that.
Young. Don't forget you all backside. How do you pronounce that?
Durana.
Durana? Is that
Mhm.
the name? And that's the name of the business, correct?
Hmm.
Yes.
First week in August.
They're nitro racing again this weekend in Milan. Oh, Milan.
Really?
Yeah, they
Duran.
got their second nitro race, or Durana. It's called Durana Raceway now too.
Durana Dragway.
Dragway.
I think that's what it is.
Mm.
Both tracks are named the same?
Yes.
Hmm.
Really?
Yes. I don't know what. I don't
What's
know.
the other
That-
track?
That's a very genius marketing standpoint, but I see that's going to get confused pretty fast.
So we got National Trails, and where's the other one at?
Milan?
Milan.
Or Milan?
Milan? Yeah.
I done said and got some.
I say the same damn thing, man. What's up, Dustin?
What's going on, Dustin?
Savannah?
Happy just say he likes salty rockets. Jeez.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
Boy, they'll twist
You
anything.
said
these
I missed
days.
that.
Hey, you said it, not me.
Right.
I got that sound clip right there.
Yeah. Can you? Can somebody send me that?
Just
Jeez.
put he. I'm sure he's gonna say I before the end of the night, so you can just put I love salty. There you go. I'm sure y'all can just clip that together.
Damn.
I had Timmy and them with us this weekend. Timmy got in them whatchamacallit, the Mike Gunner slushies
Oh.
on Friday. He was hurting on Saturday.
Were they big boy drinks or were they
They're
big boy drinks?
drink.
Oh,
That's
they're
why.
big
That's
boy
why I heard
drinks.
him. That's why I heard him. He's not a big boy yet.
Yeah. They're big boy drinks.
Isn't that the little dude? Isn't that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I was making sure. I was thinking about the right dude here.
Oh, yeah.
Timmy and Darren. And
Raceway
Darren
and
comes back on
Dragway.
my scooter and my key fob that I put my key in on my scooter. It's fell off. I'm like, how'd you achieve that? It just broke. I was like, he's got it taped up to where it just won't fall off. I was like, shit, I'll just get this to fix it.
Patrick
Super
had
glue
drink
for the win.
really good.
I'm gonna take a shower and watch my show.
Okay.
We're gonna leave at like 9.
Hubby.
Have a good night.
Bye.
Love you. Bye.
Don't let my car get repoed tonight, okay?
No, make sure you like it. Take
Get
your
hold of
time.
it. Get hold of it. Get it.
Dude.
Get it. Yeah.
Don't.
Quit.
Listen,
Be nice. I only got one good arm.
I've been wanting just to like wring
Quit.
somebody's neck.
Oh, I'm sure you have been. How's the shoulder doing, Happy? It's hanging, say the least. Just still
You
no
gonna bite
therapy yet. I hope not.
Oh yeah. Speaking of that,
Of what? Therapy?
yeah,
You need it?
I could probably use it.
Well, yes, he lives with
What's the
you.
longest
You have a doctor's
speaking?
appointment on Monday, and you are traveling.
What?
You have a doctor's appointment on Monday. I guess I need to move that, don't I?
Oh, yeah. I'll be on the road.
Okay.
See if you can move it to Tuesday.
See what I can do.
Just thought about it.
Yeah, I just did too. Don't fuck with me.
Jeez. Quit.
Get it.
Look,
Get
you
it.
ain't even look. Your shirts. I don't know why your shirt goes out. It's gray.
It's
Maybe
because
bigger
you've
hair.
got
It might be them boobs. I don't know. You just check and see if it works.
Maybe what?
in your settings, you've
Probably
got it
boobs.
probably.
It's not my boobs. I lost everything. Sorry.
Get it. Get it.
You have to if you go.
I guess after losing 83 pounds, you start to
Yeah,
lose it.
I'm proud of you. Done good.
Okay.
They're leaving the group chat. Boob.
Stop.
Oh,
It's all right. We can
It's
buy
like-
them.
You won't allow me. I asked for a butt. That's all I want.
Well, which one you want more, boobs or a butt?
A butt.
Me too.
You're horrible.
I'm more of an ass man than I am tit guy. Anyways,
You don't.
amen.
Yeah, the old lady asked for tits, and I said, "Fuck no," or tits or eyes, and I said, "Well, we'll get you tits. If you see what I look like, you're probably gonna divorce my ass."
Hold on, I'll be right back, guys.
Oh shit. Me and Peacock stocked up on the slushy machine, Everclear. Dude,
Oh,
them
boy.
slushies. They're good. They're really good.
I've been blending my own protein shakes and shit, but
Yeah.
I got in a wild hair at my ass the other night, and I was gonna make me a Slurpee with my grape thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I failed miserably, but
Wasn't
it was
no
fucking
good?
good though. I had to eat it with a spoon, but I blended it too much. I
Oh,
didn't have enough sucking power. I even had the old lady try to get hold of it. She couldn't even do it.
Is he talking about the protein
damn.
shakes?
Yeah. He said he's been doing protein shakes, but he did a slushy the other night.
Find the birthday cake batter from Alani's really good.
Oh, that powder was good.
What is it?
It's birthday cake. If you like the birthday cake flavor, we had a big container of the birthday cake protein. Man, it makes a good shake. It's from, who is it? Who makes it? Alani? It's really good.
You can get it on Amazon?
Probably so. I bet that's probably where she got it. What's up, Shad Media?
Everclear slushies, 1.6 foot. Man, we used to get them back in the day at 6th Street in Austin. They had the 190 proof frozen drink. Woo!
Lights you up.
But you walk into this place and there ain't nothing but the frozen drinks all on the wall. I mean, that's all they. I mean, they serve beer and stuff like that, but they had probably 30 different icing machines or whatever. They all had different flavors in them.
Dude, I love that shit.
Yeah, and then the fruity cereal. Oh, he probably can't.
He won't be able to say it.
It won't do it.
Send it to him.
I'll send it to him.
Salty
Now,
Rockets.
Louis, stop.
Jeez.
Oh boy, what are we doing? Oh boy.
Uh-huh.
Oh, what the hell just happened?
It wasn't real smooth.
Oh, the fuck!
We have a place we get shaved ice with ice cream, condensed milk, sour gummy bears. Ooh.
Dude, that damn shaved ice truck at Digger Die made some money off of me this weekend.
I bet. Like salty rockets. Gee.
Oh boy.
Oh
Salty
my
rockets.
Gee. Jesus. What else?
Probably,
What
I
are
do
you
have-
what are you catching
go
on
ahead.
fire?
some pave. It's Silver Dragons homegrown. He brought some over this past week, man, and
Pretty good.
that's fucking legit.
Happy, are
Oh.
you flagging the heads up class this Friday? No, sir. We're going to run everything off 400 Pro Tree with it being some glue. With it being, I think the index guys will like it. I think, and the heads up guys will like it. You know, everything.
It does say flashlight starts with happy
Yeah.
on it.
Okay.
Hey,
Yeah,
you can use your one. Hey, just use your one arm, and you can do the Alex.
Yeah.
Next weekend, I've got to be healthy for the following weekend. But yeah, I think this weekend with having some glue down on the track, more of the guys that's going to show up and race that are used to a Pro Tree than an instant green. And if we want to do more of that, I think they're more accustomed to running a Pro Tree.
Yeah.
When you did King of the South was Pro Tree, not instant green, right?
Yep. Everything I do now is Pro Tree.
It's Pro Tree.
Yeah, it's just easier.
I mean,
It is.
If you're running front side or if you're running off the tree or that close, yeah, I mean,
yeah.
I mean, I'm moving. We're gonna do a cast days at work at the track, but we're gonna scoot up to the 60-foot mark.
Gotcha.
And we're gonna run it, or if we get the back end resurface, we're gonna run backwards.
Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. That'd be good.
Oh, there is one thing I gotta send to you guys. I forgot to send. I got really more working on it today. So I've been gone, and on Friday night, nobody's at the house. I got ring cameras, garage, everywhere.
Yep.
So it's been weird because my ring camera and for the garage has constantly said person detected in the nighttime and going off. It's usually between 8 and 10.
Yeah.
It'll go off like 3-4 times. And I've watched it, and it looks like where I parked my golf cart. I'll have to send y'all the video. I won't post it on here or nothing, but I'll send it to y'all to check out. It looks like there's something like turning like this. And I'm thinking there's something hanging from the ceiling, a bug, something. It just or something, string, some bullshit. So Friday, no one's here at the house. There's no TVs on, no nothing.
Right.
It goes off, and I just look, and I don't see anybody. And I'm like, man, what the hell ever. I can't hear the audio, nothing. There's nobody there. It's just inside my garage, nothing. I still see that little piece, though, beside my golf cart kind of moving. And I'm like, it's probably something that's hanging down below, and it's nothing. Well, I get a call back and from the garage, and Mom is terrified. I'm like, what's going on? I'm here at the race. It's just probably something moving. No, there's voices. You can hear it. It's like somebody's having a full conversation, this, that. A TV's on, something. I'm like, there's nothing on in the house. Not a thing.
And she was gone.
Yeah. She's at Lowe's. And, I didn't think nothing about it. So I get back to the hotel Friday night, and I pull up my Ring camera. I go back to where it says person detected, and I can still see that thing, but there's nothing. Dude, all of a sudden, the voice I hear come through it. And
you
then
can
I'm
hear
like,
it?
what? Yeah, and then it sounds, talking. And then you hear, I hear that, and then I hear like a TV on and like applause from a crowd and all this. I'm like, all right, it's like 3-something in the morning. I'm really tired. I'm probably looking way more into this. Yeah. I got home Sunday, went straight to the garage. There's nothing hanging that could have been picked up. Nothing. I'm gonna send y'all the video so y'all can watch it like yourselves. I don't want to put it up here till I get like somebody else to review it. But dude, I have a TV that's in the garage that has not worked in 5 years. I made sure it will not come on. Nothing.
Wow, dude.
This is like the scariest shit I've ever seen.
Have you got maybe somebody that's maybe connected to your network?
I do.
It might be bleed over, maybe.
So I went back because I was wondering maybe somebody hacked into my Ring on that one or something, and I changed everything.
Right.
Saturday night, same time frame.
Really?
Yep.
You got critters in there, maybe?
Noise. Do what?
You got some critters in there, maybe?
No.
Does that time frame mean anything to you?
I have no idea. Like,
do you know anybody that's into like paranormal stuff?
Yeah.
You need to send that over. And I'd be curious of like what a professional that like is into that stuff would say or thinks. Or,
like,
it's pretty wild, dude.
It's 50-50. I'm like, I want to believe that it's somebody may just got into my Ring camera. Dude, I came home after I seen there was nothing there, and like you can see the thing in there. I unplugged that damn Ring camera. I was like, nope.
Damn.
Did you change your passcode and everything?
Dude, passcode, the 2-factor authentication.
Has it happened since? Has it happened since?
Okay. Yes.
Oh wow.
Have you got a keylogger on your shit, or do you do it from your phone?
Do it from my phone.
Yeah, because didn't that just come out that that people was like attached themselves to like different fucking Ring cameras and shit like that was on like on the accounts and stuff? That just came
Like,
out.
there's
Like,
only two people
last-
that I know like have legitimate access is my phone and mom's phone.
Yeah.
Right.
But I changed everything up, and like throughout the whole day, nothing. And then again, I just sent it to the group chat if y'all want to like see it yourselves. Like you'll see
Do
where
you
my
hear
golf
it?
cart's parked at, and clear as day.
Hold
You'll see
on.
something just kind of like floating around at my golf cart.
See that stuff, man. I'm all intrigued with that type stuff, man.
You put it in the group chat.
Yeah.
Holy shit. That's loud.
Yeah. Y'all keep watching.
I guess we should stay out of it. Okay,
And it's like a TV zone.
It's like a sitcom show. Laughter.
Yeah. Yeah. Now, like the room
what-
that's attached to our garage used to be like our den. It's now storage. And there used to be like TVs, couch, all that stuff in there. I might put it like on my Facebook one day, guys, but
It sure
like-
would be cool to figure out what show that's from.
Yeah.
And see if that's something.
I mean, can you put that in there to like Google
Probably.
and translate that? I mean, I think you can because I mean,
Dude.
Google can read shit like that, right?
whatever the first part is before like you hear like the TV show part sounding is crazy. Like that's like
Yeah.
holy shit. What was that? And you can see it's still like daylightish, but did you see that where I was saying
Yeah.
right there beside my golf cart? It looks like just something
Yeah.
just moving around.
It's pretty
Yeah.
wild, dude.
Dude, and I've got like 4 videos of that with no audio, and then that one has audio.
Here, I'm gonna try something.
It would be cool to see what. I guarantee there's a way to figure out that audio to what TV show.
Yeah.
I'm sure you could put it into something,
Dude.
record it
And, I
into
mean-
Google.
I mean, I don't know if it was like hacked or what, because I've read that they can get hacked.
Wow. Now, see,
But
we
I
had
changed
them here.
everything.
You know, I had a couple here in different places. So I had a couple inside rings, like watching doorways. You know what
Yeah.
I mean? And then I had one ring outside. And then when we got this closed caption deal, hadn't really messed with my rings anymore.
Yeah.
But I never had. That's crazy. Because, like,
Yeah,
I mean,
dude,
I've never had any type of back feed or like any type of shit like that. If that's what it is.
Dude, I've got them placed at like the entrances and stuff around the house, and like in the one room where my dog's always at when
Yeah.
I check on her.
Yeah.
But it's like, I was like, oh shit,
What's that say
yeah,
on
that
there?
they've been getting hacked a lot these last few. That's what I was reading, and literally, the only thing that's connected to the devices is like me and my mom. That's it.
I like mine record for 6 months, 12 cameras. Yeah, that's how mine is. See, I've only got
I mean,
4 closed captions.
I've literally had no issues, not nothing.
Wow.
No issues out of them. They've been perfect.
Yeah, because it's
Everything's
clear
been
as day.
great.
It's loud. Like there's
Dude,
a
I mean,
TV on in there.
I've told Chris this, and y'all, I've told it 100 times, like where my bedroom and office and stuff is, and like I hear shit going above
Sure.
me all the time that ain't no small animal that's got somehow in between the floors of the house or nothing. Like, it's legitimate footsteps.
Yeah.
And I'm
Yeah.
like, that, I heard that, and I was like, I ain't going in that garage at night for a
Well,
while.
like I said, I believe in this shit, man. I mean, I really do. Speaking of that type stuff, did you all see anything with that Annabelle doll? Have y'all seen that?
Yes, dude, that's freaky as shit. But
So
here's the thing,
Limpy,
dude.
you know what the Annabelle doll is, right? From that movie.
Yeah, yeah.
And it's supposed to be like the most haunted doll ever. Well, dude that owns it now was taken on a national tour, going to all these places. He unboxed it and died.
Holy shit.
Yep.
Dude,
54 years old.
They say you're not, like, you know how they've been posting pictures of him traveling with all that?
Yep.
And all, they say you're not even supposed to look at that thing even through a picture, like
Through
on
a
screen.
picture.
Yeah.
Yep. It's wild, man. I believe in that stuff. Like,
Dude, I'll see that shit come up and I'm like, don't want to see it, don't want to see it. Nope.
yeah. I seen it for a day or two and I was like, man, y'all messing with the wrong doll, you know? If you whisper with me, he'll show up and drive.
Dude, I just want to know how you gonna do your son like that in the semifinals? I mean, I was on top end. I was like, damn.
Somebody had to do it.
That's funny. That's pretty good there, man. I saw that Annabelle movie. You heard the story about the doll. See, I didn't research a whole lot about it. Like, I didn't go deep into it, but I'd like to.
I guess I don't. I know I've seen the picture of it, but
yeah,
I've never.
The only thing I was disappointed in, Jared, is you didn't hit the flashers on him.
Wow.
Damn, man.
Buddies don't do the buddies like that.
Michael, no, I've got my race that day in North Carolina, so I'll be putting that on. But I did talk to Austin and them. Hopefully next year we'll have it worked out to where I'm available for that. So we're going to work together on all that scheduling and stuff once we get everything rolling. Because I ain't gonna lie, I really, really, really liked that track up there, and I like that whole little area up there. I thought it was awesome.
National Trail area.
Yeah, that pizza was good, and I need to try that BLT pizza.
You gonna go up there with you gonna hang out with your buddy? You gonna go eat pizza with your buddy?
With Chris, yeah, probably.
Yeah,
and
the other buddy, the one that lives like a mile or so from there.
Look, I don't there's only 3 places I really know how to get to up there right now. It's the track, the Hampton Inn that's like 15 minutes away, and that pizza place. And where the Gathering of the Juggalos is. I know 4 places.
Is that right there?
Yeah.
Is it really?
I'm sure Chris can lead you in the right direction if you need
to. I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong, but I think the Gathering's that same weekend.
No way.
I think you're right.
Are you serious?
No, I'm wrong. It's the 13th through the 16th.
That's something I've always just like.
It's the week after. It's weird.
Have you ever been?
No, but I've seen the people.
Well, I don't even know what it is.
Dude, you ought to research that, Limpy, on YouTube.
Gathering of the Juggalos, man.
Gathering of the Juggalos.
ICP?
Yeah.
In St. Cloud Posse?
Pretty
much. Yeah, I'm down.
Dude, it is wild.
I'm a juggalo.
Dude, this party is unreal. I mean, they do stuff with midgets and.
Oh, what's his name gonna be there?
I don't know.
Little Timmy gonna be there? They have midget tossing contest or what?
Many times. Dude, they do all kinds of stuff like that, like
Yeah.
Jello wrestling and
I seen they announced Bone Thugs and Harmony's going to be there this year, and all kinds
Really?
of people now. Yeah.
I mean, I don't know if I'd fit in, but I'd give it a heck of a try. I think that'd be something to see once.
You got
I mean,
you'd
I
have to
think
put
I
the
could-
makeup on.
I about to say I could put the mask, I could put the makeup mask on, and then nobody know it was me.
That would be fun. No, looks good. Yeah, you look good.
But now,
Yeah.
like when we went up there and we rode by that gas station, I went by like the field and everything where they have it, like the whole area, and that's what it says literally on the jersey barriers on the side of the road. Watch out for juggalos and all kinds of shit like that, and juggalo
Oh, shit.
parking.
Really? I didn't
Yeah.
realize that, man. I didn't know that it was that close.
Yeah, it's. I want to say from the track to there, 15 minutes.
Man, I'd like to ride by and see where they do it at. I mean,
where's
they
this
bring
at?
in
Dude,
by
it's
National
a big
Trail.
ass field, and
Oh,
you'll
it
see
is?
in the field, you'll see these big ass dinosaurs and all kinds of shit. Like they've got dinosaurs up there and shit, like they've made.
It's wild, man. I know the videos on YouTube's pretty insane. Like to see that party, man. It's wild. I've seen them with Tech 9. That was the best one I've seen. Midget naked mud wrestling. See, I'm in.
What? Well,
I'm
that's what
in.
the dude.
Chris, you still researching the video I sent?
He's busy or
He's
not.
on. He's
Yeah,
on.
I think he's trying to figure out what that audio's from, which I'm curious too.
It's like I'm curious, but I'm also scared to know at the same
So
time.
what do you do? Put it in like
Google.
what's that? Napster or something? I don't know.
I don't know.
Napster.
Wow.
Damn,
Wow.
you
I don't
throwing
think
it
I
back,
know.
Limpy.
I don't know. Shit.
If Napster don't work, LimeWire that shit.
Yeah. BitTorrent
And we
that
just showed
motherfucker.
our age, people.
BitTorrent that motherfucker.
What's up, Floyd?
Nah, the weekend of that, I think I'm back at Elk Creek, which they got everything worked out, so they're bringing those races for good. So
The dinosaurs are for lost lands. It is a big EDM dubstep festival.
Yes, I want to go to that.
Shazam. That's what I was fucking thinking of. Shazam.
Oh yeah, Shazam.
I don't know what the fuck is. I said Napster. Fuck, I don't know.
2002. Oh, God.
Juggalos go around the area and steal all kinds for their treasure hunt. Really?
Yeah, they have like a what's it called? Like a what's it called? It's called when you go to different areas and you find different shit on a map.
Mm-hmm. Oh, scavenger hunt.
Scavenger. I knew it was a treasure hunt, but it was like a scavenger hunt.
Nah, that'd be fun. I didn't know where they had that. I've watched the videos on YouTube. The
Yeah.
one dude that travels he travels around and interviews a bunch of people just for different things, and he went and painted his face and got all dressed up. It looked like he had a blast. I mean, and this party's wild. Like it's wild.
Let me see if I still got the picture I sent. I thought I put it in the
Oh,
group
Shaw-
chat when we were up there.
Shawshank's in Ohio? I didn't know that.
Shawshank Prison, Mansfield, Ohio. Tattoo Festival also in the old prison. Man, that'd have been pretty cool. Something different.
Let me see if it's
Only a
I
couple
thought I put
miles
it in the
down
group
from
chat.
Trails, Frontier Ranch. I'm gonna ride by and check it out. So I would
Go by
like to
and
see
see.
where they did.
You can go by there and talk to your boy too.
Yeah. Yeah.
Y'all can bump knuckles.
Oh yeah.
Is it that same way or the other way? Or is
I
it on
don't
the
know.
highway or is it I don't know.
He says
No,
like 15 minutes away.
It's more like going towards, like you pull out of the track and go like towards Buckeye Lake and all that, and then out that way.
I don't know which way Buckeye Lake is. Is that east or west?
Yeah, I don't know.
Damn it, where is it?
I've only been
Ken
up
sent me
there
a
a couple
picture of it,
times.
too.
It's a 2-day event, right?
Which one? The race or the gathering of the Juggalos? I would say it's probably a few days, isn't it?
Like fucking Woodstock.
I think it's like 2 or 3 days. It's 13th through the 16th. I think is what they had listed.
So 3 days.
Cruise Fest was at the same place years
Actually,
ago.
4 days.
Huh. The race Skylar is just one day. It's just Saturday, August 2nd.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Shazam only covers music. John Holmes lived at the old motel across from the Frontier Ranch. Home was originally. Really?
Well, we know there was some fucking slong in that motherfucker then. There ain't no fucking dying on it,
Juggalos show up a week before the event.
Damn, I can't find it.
That's wild. Chris, you figuring anything out? He's in full research mode.
If I knew this, I would have sent Chris earlier. I didn't know he went full research on this stuff.
He fucking done fell in the fucking rabbit hole.
What's that say? Happy you're thinking, Brandon. Oh, that's it. Buckingham. Did you two? Yep. And Tommy G. Now I watch Tommy G quite a bit, but Brandon Buckingham. That's exactly.
I didn't realize that Tommy G was literally fucking about fucking 10 miles from here.
Really?
Yeah.
Did he went and interviewed somebody in your area?
He went and did the most evilest evangelist in the world.
I've seen that. Yeah.
I haven't watched it yet, but yeah, that's literally like 10 minutes from my house.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Dude, after you watch, that's pretty wild. That one is actually pretty good, man. I think Tommy G is awesome. Like,
yeah,
some of the stuff he's seen and done, man, the people he's got to talk to. Dude, and some of them.
It goes all over, man. And, the trust that people have in this guy.
It's crazy. Insane.
Like,
and while they're doing multiple federal illegal acts, and he's with them, you know what I mean? Like, they welcome dude in, man. He's straight up.
Where's the racing this weekend?
Pass for August 2nd. If so, would I get them from Straight Drags? I'll send you the info on that.
Hell, I still gotta get my damn media. I've slacked on that end. I gotta get my media passes up for Shady Side.
Where's the racing this weekend?
I'm going back to North Carolina.
You are?
Yeah, I got 2 different races this weekend.
All we've got going on this weekend's Cincy Street Nights on Friday night, Prepped Edition, and then that's it for the weekend. What do you got going on?
Hold on, I'll pull it up. Oh, shit. Wrong thing. I about hit extra camera. I meant to hit slides. I got radials. 30,000 win 265.
Look at that.
At Rockingham. And then I'm racing in the parking lot during the daytime. So, with the RC stuff. So, I'm doing 2 for 1 this weekend.
28,275.
30K.
275. What's that? Modern Street?
Yeah, the Overdrive grudge stuff. They're having it too, and they're doing a Friday night shootout. And I seen they added Five Little Gangsters 5:30, and they added a super street class, which is like a streetcar, like a not an overdrive, but like a kind of like extreme street.
Gotcha.
And then in the parking lot, they've got RCRA, which I'm gonna run pro stock this weekend in it.
That's what this is off to the side here.
Yeah,
The Rock, Quick 8 shootout, Big Dog, Renegade. Okay.
Yeah, that's all RC this weekend. So I'm running RC during the daytime and then filming at nighttime on the radio stuff.
Can you blow up the radio one?
Let me go.
They linked together.
I got them linked together. I don't know if I can. I don't think I can blow it up. I can get it. I can just pull it up. Okay, give me a second. I'll pull it up on its own. I just gotta save it as a PDF.
Chuck?
I think it's gonna be a good show. There's a lot of radio guys planning on coming to that one, but hell, we're not starting drivers meeting until 9:30, I think. So it's gonna be prime radio times for summer.
Yeah, man, that's the only time you can do that though. That type of racing. You know,
no, dude, they tried. Dude, I'd hate to know daytime on that. Let me see, say PDF.
It'd be miserable, man. Nobody'd go down the track. You know that those type of cars, man. It's got to be superb.
I'm gonna tell you, waiting on drivers meeting with the fan hitting me, and like all that until I got an AC. Like standing out there, like you're sweating on top of sweat. It was terrible. There we go.
What's the so that Friday night got a 28,275, 3,000 win.
Mm-hmm. I don't know how much Friday night I'll get to do, because if I end up getting in that quick 8 for pro stock and that goes a little later, I might call Friday a wash and just film Saturday. Work on. I got my buddy TJ coming in that helped me this weekend, and he's gonna film inside in case I'm still outside racing. Then I'll just come in and take over.
How much is it to race for the 30,000?
Oh shit! It'd be easier if I pull it up on my phone and look at it and try to stare at that. Let me pull it up. Oh God! It is $12.50 entry, and then they have a second chance race for first round losers.
Gotcha.
Which I know Lyle, and then they said they're bringing that new Humans car and all that. And I seen the Preston say they were supposed to be coming. I know they're bringing 3 Swan Gang cars,
Really?
Norman Bryson's car, the ones that's on the flyer, and there's a bunch of others. Like I think they said they were up to like 14 or 15 confirmed.
Wow.
So, I mean, for that, which I hate to say it like this, did you read Big Jake's post the other day about the big money races and stuff?
No.
If you get a minute, go read that post.
All right.
But, you know, we're seeing a lot more pop up with the radial stuff like that. And I think pretty much what he was saying, like, boiled down into it, like, these guys are going to come where it's guaranteed, and it's going to get watered down if we're not doing that, which we've always preached shit like that. So
right.
So I mean, I'm curious to see, because I want to see some. I like fast 275, and those guys are pretty much it's RVW on 275s at that point when it's those style of cars.
Yeah.
I mean, if I had to take a guess, I'd say a lot of those guys, even though a lot may not believe it, I'd say they're probably running as fast on the No Limit NT 275, anything goes on the 275 as RVW is going away.
Yeah. I would. Hold on.
Cops.
I know.
I can't get that audio to play into because Google has a microphone.
Mhm.
Like when you go on their site and you can like speak in it and they'll like figure out like what you're saying and like transpond like what's the words that's being said, and it
Mhm.
won't it like my microphone won't pick it up for some odd reason.
Dude, it's weird. Like, I don't know if I want to know.
I mean, but it might be something you might recognize. You never know.
Yeah. That's wild, man.
I tried to
That's
do
what-
that straight drags. It won't I can't include a video. It only includes photos.
I mean, I can probably upload it to my laptop and pull the audio out of it and just have the audio file. And I wonder if we can plug it in.
I think you might that might work.
It's just, I mean, it's one of those, like, I'm not thinking nothing of it. And this is my ass laying in the hotel room, 2:30, lights off, just got the TV on. I'm like, oh, God, this can't be nothing. And I got my AirPods in. And I heard that. I was like, what the fuck?
Dude, if I heard that shit in my house on a Ring camera and I know nobody's there, I'd be freaked out. That'd freak me out.
Skylar, I've been using 2 recently. My main is my Canon XF605, and I've been using 3, depending on where I'm at. The DJI Osmo Pocket 3 and iPhone 13 for when I'm in the vehicle or I just don't feel like getting the Osmo out and I just want to record something really quick, like if I'm talking or something.
When you're talking to the camera, are you using a phone?
Like when I'm in my car and stuff or in the pits,
Yeah.
I have been.
Oh,
Just
well, cool.
because it's so damn hot, I don't want to even get extra shit out. So I just use
Yeah.
that and then airdrop those, like the talking files. I airdrop those up to the laptop and use them for edit. And then I use the big camera just for the racing footage because it's got the bear zoom.
That's cool. And editing that together is no big deal. Your big
Dude, simple as
camera.
can be.
Hell yeah. That's
Simple.
cool, man.
How did the umbrellas work out?
Dude, the funny thing is I come in there Saturday, which we had a breeze kicked up Saturday. They did great Friday. Saturday, I came in and like 2 of them are still on the poles, and the other one had like came loose out of the metal somehow and came off the pole. So I go and fix it back up, get it on there tight. Well, you know how they got those little bends in them to let it kind of move. Well, one gust of wind had kicked the bend back, and I've got my camera, transmitter, 10-pound weight, all holding the tripod. Well, then a good gust of wind came, and that tripod went, oop.
Damn.
And everybody's like freaking out. And I'll tell you, I'm the first person. I don't even freak out. It just is what it is, what happens. I got an extra camera if something's wrong. And stood back up. Everything worked fine. I just took it off of that because we were getting ready to start. And I was like, you know what? It broke it again. And I was like, I'm not going to mess with it. I'll just order another umbrella.
Right.
But you could physically feel, though, where it was keeping the shade over it. You could touch the camera. The camera
that knocks it down that knocks it down at least 15, 20 degrees.
And I did something different this time. Yeah, I did something different this time. I didn't have the live feed over by the wall, like over the fence. I kept everything on the side of the truck, and I just put my canopy up and did the live feed under my canopy. So I kept it to where the antenna stuck out back, so it's still in line of sight and just right there. So we're in the shade. So
Same.
which
man.
So if you were in the shade the entire day, what are you crying about?
dude,
Well,
it was
so
hot in the shade. That was just keep you from getting sunburnt. The heat kept moving. Like I had that damn blower fan on full tilt, and it was like it'd cool you off enough to dry you off, but that was it. It wasn't like cold.
Damn.
finally
Well,
found
that's
my
why you
damn
used that,
rag.
all that generator, because you used all that fucking
Yeah.
that
That
thing on
fan.
high prices the whole fucking day.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I ain't gonna lie. You would get soaked and then just go and hold your shirt right over the front of the fan, just let it blow up in there and dry it off. It's worth it.
And I see Skylar's comment about wanting to get more serious. You know, he's been doing YouTube channel using an iPhone 15. How many really
There's a lot.
professional YouTubers
There's
use a phone?
Depending
lot
on
of them.
how serious you want to get.
I was going to say 80%.
I mean, yeah. I mean, if it was just me and I was just
Yeah.
talking full time, like, and I didn't want a deep zoom camera or nothing like that,
Yeah, right.
and I was wanting to spend the money, that Pocket 3 I got is the most perfect thing in the world.
It's clear.
'Cause, yeah, dude, it's clear, and it's got the transmitter built into it for the DJI radio microphones and everything, and like
Right.
the stabilization that's on it, everything. It's just great. I like it.
Does it have
And
a gimbal? Or
yeah,
are you
it's
holding
gimbal.
the camera?
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
it's a gimbal with the camera built on top of it, so you can do whatever
Oh,
you
it's
want.
all
Like
one
it's
deal.
always stable. Yeah, it's all one deal.
Gotcha.
And it's got like little features on it that I like if you turn it into selfie mode, you like double tap on your face and it locks on your face. So you can turn that thing anywhere and it'll just follow whatever, it'll like follow your face. We were messing with it at Elk Creek and like, what was it? Shelby was on the other side of Ryan's car and I had the camera facing normal. So I just locked it in on her and that thing turned with her and followed her anywhere she went around that car. Never
Really?
lost her. Yeah, I think that camera's really. I mean, it's not cheap. I think now, like, I'd get the whole kit where you get all the extra stuff with it. I think it's like $7.99 or something, but you just can't go wrong with it. I think that would be your overall easiest way into it, and then you can literally offload it off your files. You can live stream off of it. You can do everything off of it.
How easy to get it from there to the laptop? Is it just a cord and you transfer it?
Just you
Or
can
does it
either
got a
do a
card?
cord transfer or you can pop out the memory. You can pop out the micro SD and put it in the converter and just offload the files.
Oh, okay. Cool.
I just it just depends how deep you want to get into stuff because I've been playing with like multiple audio tracks and pulling audio at certain points and stuff like that. Like I'm trying to get deeper into things and just so I can practice and learn and get better at what I do.
Right.
But I mean that's a good I need to get my picture cameras back. I need to get back in the picture game a little bit. I've been slacking on that, but I told everybody it's just too hot to have a damn camera dangling here, have another one in this hand, have this big one right here, trying to do this. I'm like, we get back into when it's like 70 degrees and under. All right, we back.
It's hot right now, man. It's hot. Cletus makes all his videos on an iPhone. I see there's a bunch out there. I don't even 80%. I mean, the guys like that, like in a shop or filming what they're doing, their life. At the racetrack, your Zoom. Like I like, when you're watching videos, I mean, that definitely helps for sure.
I mean, my channel and what I do is 90% coverage. So I want something that's going to be badass zoom. I can zoom in on people a lot harder and stuff without quality loss and things like that. That's why I like about my big camera.
Yeah. Are the files as large as the GoPro files?
They're actually smaller files, but dude, I shoot everything now in 1080 30p. So they're not as big as files as they used to be. It's like when I was doing 1080 60 all the time.
I need to get one of those things that I plug in the bottom of my phone and I can put the micro into one of the, what's the next size up, and then the card will slide into the card reader that you plug into your phone.
Oh,
it's
okay,
like my drone only takes the mini.
Mm-hmm.
And then, you put it in the thing to put it in your laptop, take the, transfer over the stuff. But I want to be able to edit that on my phone real quick.
You can, you can get that like a little card reader for your phone, like I do with the clips and stuff like that.
Yeah,
I do like that's literally you can go on Amazon and get those.
yeah. I need it. I've got to get one of them. We
I
borrowed
would,
one and used it at Cash Days. Alex was flying the drone, took a couple of pictures, couple of videos, but then we needed to have one of those to transfer over to a phone. I got to get one.
which drone is it again?
DJI Mini
Mini.
Mavic.
Okay.
I got the one that's underweight, so I don't have to have the license.
Okay. Do you have to use your phone as the
Yes, the
controller?
screen. Yep.
Oh, you should be able to directly save your files then
Yeah,
straight
you
from
should be able to form. Yeah.
It wouldn't let us do it on the phone for some reason.
Oh yeah, he had an iPhone, right?
I mean, I did it with my iPhone. I used to
Alex,
have a Mini, and
well, he's on. I mean, he was watching a minute. Yeah, I bet he was using his iPhone.
it should still allow it.
Hmm.
You probably need to go in there and look at a like normally it's when you pull up the gallery of your videos. I know because I can hook the Mavic into my phone, not Mavic, but the Osmo Pocket 3 into my phone too. And you have to go in, and even though it has a gallery, you have to go in specifically download it to your phone. It should give you an option.
Gotcha. All right. But just kind of tinkering with it a little bit, and use it here and there. Like I told him, I was like, dude, if you want to take pictures with it at different places, there it is. Learn how to fly it and go for it. I'll have it with me.
Yeah. Hey, it should allow you. I mean, I know my Mini because I used my phone with my Mini.
Yeah.
And that's how I just pull everything straight from there. And then if I wanted it to put in a video or something, I just airdrop it from my phone to my MacBook.
Gotcha. What's up, Ben?
What's going on, Ben?
Videos.
Bye.
Chuck said that Dustin's in the hospital or something like that. I didn't hear that.
Shelton?
Yeah. Yeah.
Really?
He had surgery, I think, yesterday.
Damn.
Well,
Well, he was in here too, man. He was on here watching us a bit ago.
yeah.
And hope for a quick recovery, homie. Whatever you got going on, you gotta watch sticking them toy cars places though they don't supposed to be.
I'm telling you, you should know.
It's a pain in the ass.
So I'm going to bring up something, and we'll have to wait on the rest to get on here, by the way, if they get on here. But
Oh boy.
so they had the race in Canada. Alex was flagging. Not one
boy.
issue. I'm starting
Just
to think
got
it's
my
Mike,
ass
not
cleaned
Alex.
up back down. Probably
Was Mike
so.
there?
I don't know if Mike raced this weekend or not.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
did.
he raced there.
Oh yeah.
I mean, Trevor's riding 100, 200-foot wheel stands on the backside. No issue
Oh, yeah.
seeing the lights and none of this.
I guess the shocks are working now. I guess.
I think so.
Dude, I told him, I was like, God dang, dude. Put 10 pounds on the nose.
Oh shit.
Dude, that thing took off and was literally, holy shit.
Ben said Alex was clean on Sunday. Poor guy.
That's what I'm saying. We have all these things to blame Alex, and it's always Mike involved. But Alex goes to another race, and everything's fine. So,
Poor guy.
Maybe it's just Mike's races.
Right.
I think Mike's just got bad juju.
Man.
Well, he's still batting. He's still batting pretty good to be in the Baseball Hall of Fame. You know, I think what is he got one out of 3, and you're in the Hall of Fame.
Right? No shit. He's in there.
Oh God! And one thing I can say from watching the videos and stuff, John Legato has Canadian No Prep on lockdown right now. So,
yeah, that dude's pretty badass.
Dude, that's. I'm curious to see the Christmas race. if he'll come back for the
He'll
double
come
up
back.
or what. Cause
Yeah. Curious too, man. And that's why I was asking if you think it was getting any faster, if it was staying about the same, at surface. From what
I
I've
don't think the
seen, I mean,
surface-
it looked about the same,
the racers are getting better on the surface,
Sure.
but
Equipment's
I don't
getting
think
better.
the surface. Yeah, the equipment's getting better, things like that. But I still don't think the numbers that I know of are thinking it's going to get much faster. It's just not. There was a lot of white smoke and tire smoke, which the main guys were getting it down, and you could tell. But there was a lot of guys that they got behind at all, and they would scramble or something. Dude, they're up in smoke.
See, I still think that surface is anywhere from 530s, 550s.
Yeah.
And there's
I think
so many cars that's in that range. You know what I mean? Like everybody's got a fighting chance, man.
I think it's just depending on how hot stuff is. It's a 50 to 70s racing all day.
Oh, in the
front
summer.
runner. Yeah, I think it was.
In the summer,
I don't
yeah.
want to say that. I don't think they went 50s this weekend. I think I
Really?
could be wrong, but I think 70 was definitely achievable in that heat and stuff. But like I said, the air was shit. It was mugginess. It was thick.
Right.
That's right,
Yeah, I
Robbie.
can see that. Robbie, how fast are they, man? Didn't ask how fast you are. How fast are they? You know who they
Let me
are.
see. Damn.
My
Let's see, put on the play.
Sure went at 5-0. Even though the Draggy said 640.
That sounds like about every other racer that
Yeah.
has raced.
Yeah.
Man, my Draggy said I went at 640, but I bet you I went at 550 all day long.
Yeah,
That
exactly.
draggy lie. That draggy lie. That
Yeah.
draggy lie. It don't know.
Oh,
I'll tell you
shit.
what car was really impressive was that Vanilla Gorilla car out of Tennessee, the split bumper.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. The Camaro.
And Mike Gunner was running damn good this weekend. He slept on the light a little bit.
Damn.
That little brother car, it was getting down. Dalton.
Yeah. Robbie, am I in the right ballpark? What I said a minute ago. 650 is not cutting it in 2025. No.
Vinny with the Maverick, that car was really holding it down. I mean,
is that the one from New York?
Yeah, dude, third round got fast. Like, those guys were rolling out. Ryan got a lot figured out this weekend. Him and Luke Glass was working together. I mean,
Ryan.
Axeman, I think you get Tolly.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of guys that's really improving their program. I mean, Robbie and them's improving their program. It's getting to the point of a lot of guys are now getting fast, and the fast guys are definitely stepping it up to get faster. I mean, like I said, being on top end for that semifinal that's probably one of the best racing experiences ever. Like, hearing those cars combine all that, like the one time at Shadyside, I finally decided to film at 500 foot out with the blower cars. It was cool, but man, dude, Jarrett and Charles, good God, dude, when they came by, it's fast.
And we hear them shoots pop on the big end, man. If they use them, man, you're like, it's so loud that you're just like, God dang.
Yeah, that's
dude,
cool.
I will say one of the coolest things was kind of like a throwback moment was seeing Billy Goat, and he still runs the exhaust under the car, and he had the candles lit under the car, just rolling blue flames.
That thing's got a gangster in it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That
dude,
car
Clint Nichols, dude, he was rolling. He had, nice candles lit the whole way, just rolling.
He win 26s?
No, he runnered up to Dalton Polston and little brother.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah.
Cool.
And Dalton went pretty far in the main race on Saturday, didn't he?
Yeah, he got Houdini got him by about a car at the stripe.
Damn. Good race then.
I mean, dude, there's so much good hits this past week, and good side by like I said, a lot of car less on a lot of bigger races this weekend. That was really
So
neat
if
to see.
Houdini beat him by a car, my Ricer math says that if Jared beat Houdini by 2, then he'd have put 3 on little brother.
You are right, sir, mathing like a son of
What up, dog?
Buddy.
Hey, buddy.
Much. I guess I'm gonna have to send them to Corey real quick. I was
if
gonna
you
give
send them videos,
everybody
send
a
them to
sneak
Chris.
peek of this car.
Oh, send them to Chris.
Chris Lane's the man.
Yeah, he's more technological savvy now here than I am.
And you
I
gotta
just hit
use
record.
Ricer math on that stuff, oh.
Shit, he's still fucking trying to figure out the audio.
I can't get it.
No,
Figure
never mind.
Also,
Fuck
Now-
that audio.
Now,
Fuck it,
dude,
you
it
gotta
was
go
crazy
somewhere else.
on Friday night when first round it was call out Jarrett and Clint. Clint got Jarrett, and then Saturday Clint had they ran Patches in 26s, and he beat Patches. I was like, that's a feat right there.
Damn.
Knock both those cars out in that class.
No shit.
damn.
And, and last year, what was crazy is everybody said that they got more usable data off the 26.85 than they would have if they would have stuck a 29.5 for 28s. They said the 26 give them better data than the 29.
Well, yeah, you would figure.
Yeah.
I think the one thing that sucked about the whole race was I hated seeing it was stick shift was down. I think they only had 4 cars, and good part was like one of the cool things to see was it came down to Michael McCoy and Virgil with the
Yeah.
and
And the meat
dude,
wagon?
yeah.
Hell
And
yeah.
Virgil got the W. They both were having issues shifting going up. McCoy broke 2 transmissions while he was down there.
Oh, shit.
Oh, I'm checking, Logan.
I'm fucking high as fuck.
Oh, shit, man.
Oh, damn.
That's the new Woody.
Can you
Yeah,
zoom on
good.
that picture, Chris?
There's a bunch of other. If he goes to the other photos, I think they're more like zoomed in, like the front and the back.
Dude, that's sick. Oh, man, that is killer down the center of the trunk, too, with the light wood.
It's pretty cool. We're gonna do a couple graphics where it looks like boards are nailed onto it for the sponsors.
Hell
and
yeah.
A couple of them will look like they're burning.
Dude, that looks killer, man.
I couldn't hold it anymore. I pick it up next week. I was gonna wait till I had like everything done, but
Holy shit.
cool.
Dude, that looks awesome, dude.
it's too hard to hold for 10 days. First time I had a car one color. Or one, all the same, I guess. I shouldn't even say one color.
Dude, that's sick, man.
And then the wheels are getting hydro dipped to look like all the spokes are wood grain. And then Poland at Nitrous Express made me a barrel bottle for nitrous.
Oh,
so it
that's
looks like
cool.
a barrel. And then everyone already saw the Detroit battery, wooden batteries. So it
Dude,
should be
that's
pretty cool. Probably go down and
Hell
grab
yeah,
the
dude.
motor next week and get it all thrown back together and actually be able to race finally. It's been
Hell
a
yeah.
hell of a year. And then in Jeff's car, we ordered a Liberty 5-speed. And we're just
Really?
waiting on like tie drive and the converter to get done. We're gonna
That's
try to
interesting. Put
build
one of
that
them.
stuff.
Ooh, tie
Yeah.
drive. Ooh.
I think, man, we were going to go with a 3-speed and a lockup. And I just thought, man, why don't we try to get ahead of everyone else and go this route instead?
Dude, those.
Front side car, we're going to run that. We'll
Yeah.
still run the close ratio 3-speed 400 and the downgrade. I think I'm going to change the name from LL Spool J to the downgrade.
Oh, shit, man.
Oh, hell.
There's a Futurama episode where Bender the robot gets a downgrade to wood. So
Yep. I just watched that episode the other day.
it's so good, dude. That show is good.
What's your theory on the 5-speed or 6-speed or 7-speed, any of those type transmissions on front side?
So what I'm
keeping the motor
finding out
happy
is
and keeping the
everyone
lug
went
out of
away
it.
from the 7.
Gotcha.
And it kind of makes sense. You can only shift so many times in 4 seconds.
Sure.
You know what I mean? So like 7, they were finding out was too much. So we went with a 5-speed. We had a line on a brand new, I mean, it was brand new, never used, but it was like a used because someone had it, not a shop or not Liberty. 7-speed, and we were going to gut 2 gears out, but I don't know. You know how Jeff is. And then we're like,
Right.
I'm just buying new, which makes sense because then you have a relationship with the company that we got to get parts off if anything ever goes bad. Mainly, like all the upsides that I saw is I can shift each gear at whatever RPM I want. So, like if mid-track, I feel like it's not as good as the beginning and the end, I can, you know, short shift those ones. I can skip gears. I can get somewhere and be like, ooh, the starting line's not that great, so I'll leave in second and only shift 4. I guess since only me and Bill Lutz are probably the only 2 dudes in no prep trying to run them, I'll spill the beans that Bill at Corey's race, the one he won, decided that he was only going to run 3rd.
Right.
And that's what he did there. So like, it's just, it gives you options you don't have in any other setup. And I mean, if it's not perfect, I mean, we can always shift 3 gears, just like a close ratio 3-speed, and just make 3rd, 4th, and 5th the same gear ratios that would be. But just as fast as everything's getting, and I don't see it slowing down, this was the move. And we figured we'd ride it out in this chassis until winter. And then we're probably going to buy a roller that's, you know, like Zach Jones roller or something that we can swap everything over to.
Oh, yeah.
Damn. Hell yeah.
But yeah, I thought seems like a 200 RPM drop sounds better than 1,000.
Sure does.
So,
yep.
We're going to give it a shot. A couple people have been like, it's real firm, you know, on the shift. It's not as forgiving as like the 400s, even though it still runs through a converter. But the converter, we had them send it with 1 looser, 1 tighter stator. So if we got to put the looser one in, we'll put it in. But
now, can you dump out of the converter on one of those also to soften up the shift?
I don't think so. I probably need to figure a little more out about it. I don't know if the tie drive can do that. I know there's pumps on that.
Yeah.
So it's possible, but I'm not sure. But yeah, just seemed like
that's cool, man.
Where the evolution's eventually going to go. If all we do is get faster, then they work. Sure. I'm not so sure they work, you know, like if I was to put it in my car and try and backside and street with it, I'm just not positive. I don't know. After I use it, I might have a different opinion. But like I said, if people were saying it's pretty firm on the shifts, then you probably want a fairly decent surface.
And you don't hear about mini braking.
No, they're extremely tough. I mean, they burn out slides once in a while, but you can change those out in the pits in about 35 minutes.
Hell yeah.
Like an old 5-speed, 4 bolts, pull the whole thing right out.
Yep.
Flip it over on the bench, pop the case off and change the slides and then throw it back in. No more trans cooler. I ain't got to worry about, you know, putting the pit cooler on every time. And if they rush us, it don't matter. The fluid really don't have any issues like that. Sit on the brake longer. I could only see pros. I tried finding like some negatives, you know, and it's really not, it's not that crazy. Yes, Ryan Hendricks. Is he talking about Hendrickson?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure Ryan Hendrickson's running one too. And I might have to ask him some questions. But Bill's been helping me a ton with all of it. I've known Bill for 6 years now. And him and Kenny are always really nice. So they've been helping a bunch. Yeah, I couldn't find downsides. It has a lockup in it. It has more gears than the other one. You have options of when to shift them and what ones you want to use. So to me, it just seemed like the way to go.
It'd be fun too.
Yeah, something new, something wild. And with the
Yep.
700 in there, we should be able to control it pretty cool and do all sorts of extra shit. So
Hell yeah, man.
pretty
Super
excited
cool.
about that. I ended up getting a 700 for my car too.
Really?
Yeah, Fuel Tech hooked it up. Shout out to Fuel Tech and how amazing they are.
yeah.
I went with the smaller one.
Yep.
And then a lot more hookups on the back. Built-in GPS, built-in weather, all USB, more inputs and outputs than you could ever. I don't even know how you could possibly use them all. And then anything can be anything on this one, which is cool. Like on the other Fuel Tech, some things, were stuck, like your cam and crank trigger and all that were stuck to certain inputs or outputs. And this one does all that.
There's
Yeah,
probably
really excited about both cars. It's like I said, it's been a horrible year. We've done nothing. We've broke for almost a year now. At War in the Woods in September was the start of our bad luck. Both cars broke twice. In the second round of the original race, throttle cable and bump button stuck. And then weight slid back and shut Jeff's off halfway down, and I killed a coil on the chip. And from there on out, we haven't went to a race and not broke.
Damn.
And then when we got done with War in the Woods and we were frustrated about that throttle cable, which was our fault, we put a hood on and didn't cut it enough, and that caught the cable. We just went and tested it. Well, every time we went and test, we made it one pass down the track. I think like the first one we went 483. No, the first test session we went 493, which was my first round War in the Woods tune. Didn't touch it. So after it did that, I was like super bummed out that like
damn
it didn't go because we were kind of guessing what it would run and it was spot on. Then the next pass I put like what I thought would be a 450 in it, and it made it about 250 feet and broke the input shaft. So then we got all that fixed. We went back and made the first pass. It went for like 66. So I put a little more in it because, might as well try to become one of these sweet shady side dudes and go 30s or 20s or something. So I put a big tune in it and it ripped right down till about 250 feet and just wadded the whole planetary and it just wadded the train right up.
Damn.
So that's when we were like, dude, that's when we started talking about getting an M&M lockup off Mark.
Yep.
And then we ended up switching to 5-speed. Like Bill Lutz talked us into it.
What's Junior says, like, what's the cost difference between that? I'm sure it's substantial.
So an M&M close ratio with a lockup was around 30 grand, like $27,000. This is probably going to cost us somewhere around 35. I got lucky, and Mike Moran at Moran Motorsports is helping us. He kind of got me a little bit of a deal on a few things because there's not much leeway on those things. They kind of know they've got to market because is there another 5-speed? Nope. So that's your option or no. So they hooked us up a little bit. So I think we'll be around like $35,000 when it's all said and done.
Oh, yeah.
And definitely not anything we can afford for my own downgraded car, but for Jeff's car, they were all into it. So I was like, hell yeah.
That's cool, man.
Yeah, like I said, we're real excited. We've had a rough year. We're hoping all the bad luck's out of the way and we can start having some good luck. But
so when do you plan on having both done, ready?
We should have both done for sure for War in the Woods. As soon as my car's ready, I'm going right to war with anyone locally on the street. Whatever you want to do. Can we get shootouts go? I'm going to be bugging Chuck left and right. If I got to go to Ohio and run with those dudes, because Ryan McCoy is always running races. If I got to travel to camp, I don't care. We're going running, man. I'm sick of not running. So we'll be nonstop as soon as mine's done. Jeff's, like I said, we're pushing probably 4 or 5 weeks before we get everything in our hands. And then obviously we'll put it together in a night and wire it all in. And then we'll start testing. So I think we should be able to get some, like a week's worth of testing before War in the Woods.
Hell
But
yeah.
both should be at War in the Woods, and I'm super thinking about running mine in hard tire. Just because last
Really?
time we ran both in small tire, it is really hard.
Yeah.
Like a couple times two times I drew the next pair after me. So like I would beach my whatever car went first, I'd beach it at the end, jump on a golf cart, fully suited, fly down there. And then you're like in this mad dash because you're not trying to hold everyone up. And I just thought, I don't know, maybe I'll do what Andrew Lavender did and run hard tire with mine, especially since, you know, it's kind of new and stuff. It isn't like the old setup that I have tons of data warranty for. And see if we can hard tire. I don't know. Sounds fun.
Hell yeah. That'd
We
be
don't
fun.
fit any other class.
Who's got your engine?
It's over at Joe's right now. I'll just be real. I fucked that up. What happened is we were in a mad dash to get this ready for War in the Woods. Everyone kind of had hands everywhere, and the oil lines got messed up. So it got put where it says in on the motor and in on the oil filter. They put in to in and out to out.
Oh,
So
shit.
it wasn't getting any oil up to the top of the motor. And the reason it's like kind of fools you is the pressure gauge is in the filter housing. So as soon as you fire it up, it had 100 pounds of oil pressure. I was like, sweet, we're all good. I shut it off, called someone because I was like, man, 100 pounds of oil pressure seems high. But everyone with Coyotes was like, no, they run pretty high. You're all good, blah, blah, blah. So then we fired it up again and it made this noise and I shut it off. And then the second time we went to fire it, it already broke the chain.
Damn.
So I like pretty much didn't get oil up top, locked the cam up. And then when it locked the cam up or welded it to the cap, it broke the chain. Hi, Brittany. Miss you.
Damn.
So yeah, it was my fault. Like I said, I'm never one to make up bullshit or not claim our failures, which are tons, and we've claimed them 1,000 times before. But in a hurry, not paying attention, not, you know, shit happens. We had 18 hands on the car all at once, like we do, and they got rigged around wrong, and that motor went back to Holbrook. And I just think they're so busy in the middle of the season, they haven't really had time to go through that. And Joe had bought another Coyote off Avery. So I just got to get time to run down there, grab the motor, grab the cams out of the other one. We cleaned them back up, throw the cams in there, throw some RPG chains on there. And then it's pretty much the same motor I had. They both had the same lower end.
Gotcha.
So then we should be right back in business. And like I said, with that car, we're not trying to front side at Cincy or Shady Side or anything. So it should last quite a while like it did before, running back sides and stuff.
Right. Hell yeah.
And Jeff's, who's got a lot more money than me, will use his to
He's ready to go fast.
push 3,000 horse and brake parts.
Hell yeah.
But
Shit,
yeah,
that's
super
awesome,
excited.
man.
But if everyone's wondering where we disappeared to, I ain't gonna lie, I just haven't wanted to talk about cars.
I get it.
So I've just been kind of hiding out. Although Limpy, I think we'll go back on Monday because Brian White wants to come on and talk safety and stuff. Have like a safety show, which would be
check this out.
Yeah.
Check this out. I'm going Saturday or Friday. A buddy of actually the ladies, and they're married. And he was I ain't gonna say what his profession he was in, but he's retired now. So he's going to have his first smoke session.
Oh no,
Friday night. So we're gonna treat him right here. I don't know if y'all can see.
Bro, he ain't gonna make it through half of one of those. Stop.
We got 3 Impadors we're gonna roll up, and we're gonna just roll up.
Gonna be spinning.
Dude, he'll be sick.
Probably.
I'm gonna walk in. I'm gonna have both of them already rolled, sticking in my ear with my weed glasses on. I'm like, I'm here to party.
Damn it, man.
Hey, be careful if he's standing because we've had so many people pass out over the years. And like,
true.
if someone don't catch them, they hit their head hard. We had one dude seizure. We had to call the fucking
boy.
ambulance. It was crazy.
Damn.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's like people will come into the garage and they like feel like they have to hang. I've gotten better at it where I catch it and I'm like, hey, you don't have to hit that. We're not judging you. Like no one else smokes this much. You don't have to hit it. I know you're high. Like, and they'll be like, oh, okay, cool. Like they totally thought like I gotta hang to the end. It's
Well,
like,
I've been working up my courage and my stamina and my whatever other word.
bro, you killed it in War in the Woods. It was over.
Just so
you
I
didn't need
can-
any more stamina. You can't build any
Just
more.
so I can go and hang at Jasper's garage
In the
one night.
garage.
60
Just one night in the garage.
in a day.
I'll be all right. Just one
shit.
night. If I can hang one night in the garage, I could say I did something in my life.
Oh shit.
Or you can say you did nothing. Yeah, I don't
Yeah,
know.
and
You have to, I just be careful of him because if he hasn't, if it's like first time.
speaking of Dustin, when he come up to me in War in the Woods and said that he wanted to smoke a joint an hour for his birthday, this was at 3:00 in the afternoon, and I'm thinking to myself, man, he's got a young kid, he probably, I
Yeah,
said, how old are you? He goes 41. I'm like, holy shit.
he's awesome too, man. Hey,
Yeah.
that's kind of
Yeah.
the first time I've really got to hang with him was this War in the Woods, and yeah,
But we killed it though. And y'all rolled up. We were like, hell yeah, here comes the cavalry. Y'all rolled up, had one big old fatty, and then fucking dipped.
Dude. I don't even know what to
And
say.
I'm
I
like-
don't think I've ever worked harder at a War in the Woods than this last one.
Oh, I know.
Like it was.
I know, but I was like, if we could have used reinforcements, that was the day right there.
yes.
But I know, yeah, if y'all needed sleep, that
Or
was
if
the
we
day
could have
y'all needed sleep.
retreated. I'd have took retreat. I
Well,
don't
we
know,
were like,
man. It
well,
was-
we
that
were
was a-
5 away, but we ended up getting it done.
That was a real War in the Woods. Like
Oh shit.
there were so many people stuck, and there's
Yeah, that's
so
right,
many
Dustin.
people. And
We got it done
people
though.
came in with toters or motorhomes, and it was like, God, I don't know where you're gonna go. And yeah, I wish we had a little more time. The fall one will be great. The fall one's always better
Well,
weather.
yeah, that's
Yeah.
birthday weekend.
That's
birthday
right.
weekend.
More laid back. It's gonna be on.
It'll
But
be
yeah, I
good.
kind of missed some of the older ones where it was a little not as hectic and we partied in the trailer all night long and stuff. It just seems like these last couple, everyone is so dead by the end of the day that it's hard to get up and move from whatever spot you're at.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Later, Patrick.
See you, Patrick.
Yeah, have a good one, Patrick.
Cool to get to finally hang out. You too.
Yeah, see, there's Dustin, man.
Yeah.
Hey,
what?
Dust, dude, we're bringing a bike this time too. I messaged Happy a while back and got all the rules. Like, of course, Jeff's family or whatever, Jeff's brother has one of those booses that has like $4 trillion into it. I always look at it when I go out there.
Holy
and think
shit.
how crazy all those bike dudes are. But I guess we're bringing his brother with us, and he's going to run that bike class. So we'll the second tight guys will have a bike in too.
No shit. That's cool.
Yeah, I'm real excited about it. Like my whole introduction to drag racing was my dad who raced
Yeah.
motorcycles.
Yeah.
Like he didn't race cars. He thought cars were gay. He was like, I ain't running those. And ever since I grew up, I always was into cars. Like I watched him wipe out one time young, and it probably messed with me. We were at Stanton at the drag strip, and I was up in the stands, with my mom and sister, and we're watching, and they're like, hey, your dad's coming up. And I'm like, sweet. We're all watching, and he takes off. And I might have been the only one that saw it. As he comes through the stripe, I see it like hop twice and go down.
Oh,
And he's just
shit.
sliding. And I'm like, Mom, Dad wiped out. And she's like, what are you talking about? And I'm like, dude, he just wiped out. And then 2 dragsters pull in behind him because they were bracket racing, like whatever that is, the pro class or I'm not
Super
good
Pro, Top, etc. Top dragster.
Gay.
Yeah. So
Oh,
they
Sorry.
set the 2 dragsters, they send them. And I'm like,
Oh, shit.
Mom, Dad is still out there, either on the track or like freaking out.
Holy
And what happened is the
shit.
chain broke and piled up into
Oh.
the case, but stayed around the sprocket. So it like bunched
lock-
up before
lock-
it come all
lock
the
the
way
back
and just
tire up?
locked the back wheel up. And he hopped twice and slid. He was fine. Like he literally, I mean, he was road rashed, but he was, I could see him stand up and those two dragsters went right by him, like him standing in the middle of the track. And then they shut it down and freaked out because when the two dragsters got down there, they were like, hey, there's someone on the track. Like,
Well, there's somebody down there. Yo,
but yeah,
Wow.
I was like, man, I'm good on bikes. Like, that's crazy.
Dude, I broke once at the top of the shutdown at Motor Mile, and they sent cars, and I'm on the track like,
Stop.
Damn.
But yeah, I was always like watching my dad race bikes. Had a GS 1150, like a 1984 that was all built up. What else he have? He had a bunch of Busas when we got older, but back then I think it was an 1150 GS he ran for like 4 years. It was all built up, like had all sorts of stuff done to it. I don't, I was 10 years old. I don't know for sure, but I knew it had a Vance and Hines pipe.
Yeah.
It was loud as fuck. He used to like drive it to work and stuff with a wheelie bar. Him and his buddies would tie bandanas on the wheelie bars and just ride around on the street and shit. They were crazy, dude.
That's badass.
Puyak says he raced an 1150 ES for a few years. Man, are any of you guys watching motocross?
I haven't been. I used to religiously.
Dude, Jamie Martin, 2 weeks ago at his home track that his parents own, decided he was going to race his last race. And I don't think he's raced all year. Like maybe one race at the beginning of the year. Came out and got second place, like won the second moto over Deegan. And
Wow.
dude, it was such a wild, crazy story. Like old washed up dude shows up and like Toby Keithed it.
Damn, man.
Yeah, it was pretty cool. I didn't know if any of you guys saw that, but yeah, that was a pretty sweet one. Digger Die looked pretty good. It looked like they had a good crowd.
Yeah. Good cars,
good to
too.
see.
I mean, good amount of cars.
Yeah, it looked like a hell of a
Can I get a
race. And
woo-woo?
of course, Team Denver did.
Luna.
Yeah.
Woo-woo? Can I get a woo-woo? Come on, give me a woo-woo.
As the cars are down
How'd your
someplace.
weekend go, Limpy?
Do what?
How'd your weekend go?
Yeah, we went to the gut. It was good. It was a good time hanging out. Like we smoked about 20 pre-rolls,
Who
but they
won
were
that?
king size.
Was it Cody?
There's a new dude. No, Cody was in the finals. He got beat by another guy in a new Nova. I can't remember. God, I'm bad with names. But that car, that little Nova is fucking rolling. I think it's a Nova. But they got on front end on it, so I can't tell if it's like a
I hope that's true, Chris.
Big Dakota won the street class. And what else was there? They had some other stuff.
Yeah, it was good to see Digger Die have that type of car count.
Yeah, this year's been a little rough. I think everybody wants to blame like chassis cars or like they can't compete. I really don't think that's it. I think it's money.
It's not.
I think the economy is really shitty right now, and it's very hard for a lot of people to spend $500 on tires, buy a barrel of meth,
Yep.
spend $1,000 for the weekend to get there and buy in and food. And that's if you're sleeping in your trailer or your motorhome. You know what I mean? Like, I just really think, and how I can tell is through weed and photos. So when you sell weed and you shoot photos, those are two things that are the first to go when people are tight on cash. So
Right.
I've had the least amount of people ask me about photos, and I've had everybody that
Same
was
with
buying
weed.
an ounce a week buy a half ounce a week.
Yep.
And it's not that they don't want to smoke more. Everyone wants to smoke more. They'd buy 2 ounces a week if they could afford it. So
Yeah.
I think that's the main reason we're having like a little bit of a low car count at some of the events and stuff. Because through all these years, so many people that I know, and I'm saying zero names, but they've showed up to these races for 3 years now and never once really had, like they knew on the way there, they're probably not winning this.
Right.
So, and they had no problem coming to every race every month for 3 years. What's changed? The economy is absolute trash. So if you're not mega rich still or have good money, I think that's the main reason.
Yeah.
Because Team Denver, those aren't chassis cars.
Mm-mm.
No one has to go build a chassis car to win, and they're dominating chassis cars.
Yep.
Tell me the
Well,
chassis car that's
that
ever
area
won
just
or die.
that area just out there just has car count no matter what. I mean, most of them they got decent
Yeah.
car count out there on the
Yep.
East Coast.
Yeah, that's why they always have at least a good turnout, no matter what. All right, I got questions. First and
Donkey
foremost,
balls just come up anytime.
for this video even plays.
Oh boy.
Hey, I heard there was some cheating going on down there, but I never heard who or what. Is that true?
Why?
See, Corey just looked up. You already gave it away. You know what I'm talking about.
Why is there a
Yeah.
cameraman in front of the flagger?
I didn't even notice that.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy right there.
That is,
Especially with a lens that can reflect and shit.
that's kind of fucked up.
I mean, watch this whole that's odd to me. I don't know.
Usually they're
Well,
behind. If they're behind,
I mean, how
But
do you
still.
even like?
Well, no, so you mentioned that. So at one point when I watched Corey's live feed, there was a camera person that was standing directly behind him,
Sinford.
and he actually ran into them as he was running back and hitting the light, and about fell over.
oh
Dude,
boy.
and this is gonna sound terrible. I was there doing the live feed, and I don't even remember that.
I watched it. I was like, "Holy shit!"
You gotta start texting me when shit like that happens, because I was about
Shit, you weren't even like standing next to our trailer or anything. What happened?
Just look at him. He's like, "Wait a minute, what?"
Damn, he 60'd like hell.
Oh, dude, he had that from the
Wow.
word
Yeah, that was a lick.
go.
That's crazy though on that photographer.
Yeah, that's definitely interesting.
So what was the conspiracy or they were talking in your live feed, Corey, in the comments. Someone was like, blah, blah, blah. There was a big cheating scandal, but they never said any names or never even said what
I don't know.
it was.
I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, there was a shit ton of comments going up at once, constantly. So I was trying to keep up, but
It would be impossible for you to probably keep up. Like I was having to scroll back. Like even that particular moment that you're talking about, the comments were coming in so fast that I had to scroll back because I was like, what is he talking about? And then read it. And I'm pretty sure it said it was something about like they already busted someone for cheating and everyone knows it, blah, blah, blah. And then the weird part was no one else commented on it. So I didn't know. I was just being a drama queen and trying to figure out what happened or what was going on.
Hey, I suck every now and then, but
no, actually, honestly, the first pass that you questioned, I actually questioned that too. But the second pass, I 100% disagreed with you.
Which, like, I was looking back at them last night because I was slowing it down frame by frame on here from my angle, and yeah.
What are you guys talking about?
Like the one I called Ryan over. God, my mind just went blank. Clint, and from housing, it did look that way. It was close. Now I actually got to see because they challenged it, and I got to see it, and it was a half a fender max.
Oh wow!
So I mean, at that angle, they looked close, and Ryan was top end charging hard. So it looked that way. Now I can say on 2 that I looked at, I thought Axeman was, but I went back and I was like moving it frame by frame by frame by frame, just looking at it because I was just curious. And I think he got. It looks like both cars, both front tires are on the line, but the difference in Axeman's deal was he didn't have a front end on, and Mike did. Michael Anderson had a front end on. I think they were neck to neck, and that front end advantage came up. I went back and looked at Jake Boswell's and them too, because that was another one that got brought up.
Yeah, I
as being
did watch
very
that
tight.
one.
And I think Jake got front ended. Like it looks the same on mine. Now I'm not looking. I'm not the official camera. I'm not that. That's what I
Yeah,
told
but
Mike.
you
I'm like, I'm
can't.
just making what I thought.
If you don't have your front end on, you can't count as if you did.
Yeah.
No,
Do you know what I mean? Like that.
Yeah.
That's and
it's whatever you've got
like
hanging
the
out
new
there.
strategy
Yeah,
I
yeah,
run
yeah.
on the wood grain car. I'll never run without a front end.
Right.
It'll upset what I'm doing, even though it adds bias to the rear, because that's the only reason we ever took the front end off is the surface was so bad that. And my old front end is a lot different than I imagine theirs. Like that was a front end that we blew to pieces at Kentucky Cash Days.
Yeah.
And it weighed like 50 pounds.
Yeah.
Like my front end weighed 50 pounds. The new front end I have weighs like 20, if that, So like we lost I think a full 1.5% of bias by taking the front end off. But what we do now, I'll never take it off. Like the front end stay. I mean, minus we explode it like we did at Kentucky, and I got no other choice to race than without a front end. But yeah, I mean that's the downside of taking your front end off. And then even still, they lined it up with what they have as the farthest point front.
Yeah.
So I mean, you still lose the race. But what sucks is it's very hard on the camera to even tell.
Mm-hmm.
Was their front end farther because it's all blurred, a little bit?
Are they still filming straight across from on top of the wall?
Nah, he's up on top of the
elevated.
ladder. Yeah, he's elevated now over.
Gotcha.
Which is much better.
Yeah, like
I said, when you have no front end on, it's real hard to tell where the actual front of that car
Well, it don't matter. You still get lined up from the.
Yep.
The
you get lined up
thing
from your furthest front point, and you finish it the same. But like I said, I've seen some that are hard to tell. I think a lot of times too, like there should be maybe a little more reruns. Like I agree with Limpy. If you gotta look at it for 50 times in a row, like
you may see something that
not
there.
I've seen alien spaceships before. Are they real? Who knows? It could have been the mushrooms.
Which I'm going to tell everybody too, by the way. Like, I hope nobody gets mad when I'm like announcing. I say that I'm just trying to be a good announcer and a good host on there. So it's actually good to see when the comments are coming up and the people are kind of going back and forth with the calls because A, it's awesome to see people are that into it, and B, it's great for my Facebook and YouTube algorithm.
For sure.
Why did they only?
I do enjoy you talking.
One lane,
Daryl. That's probably because they could probably see the other tire. They just couldn't see the other tire.
Yeah.
One had a dark spot, just a shadow or something. Yeah. You just couldn't see it.
And you don't want to wash out. You don't want to have to wash out. Your tire.
A lot of people don't know I used to do some pretty decent announcing for like different stuff. I announced all my own backside stuff and all that. So
don't remind me.
What is Twin Soldier saying?
I flew on.
He just took a flight. He's been out of town all day, and they were at the airport, and we were live, and he's already home, and we're live.
Jesus,
those guys are the best.
I've got some breaking news that
oh boy
is really good. Well, I can't give the whole thing away because it's still being talked about, but pull up you can pull that up now, Chris.
Yeah, because this ain't gonna give it away or anything. I mean,
we'll just say a track that I used to work with.
It's not Messy Monday, it's Tuesday.
I know. a track that I used to work with is officially under new leases and things like that. So been talking back
So
and
you're
forth, and
so you're
yeah.
going back to Southside?
No. I'll let Chris post the picture, and I'll just let it. I'll just let marinate.
That's funny.
What we got going on? Let's see.
Someplace I hold dear in my heart.
What's that say?
Hood
Good.
Rat Ave.
Where is
That's
that?
what they coined it. It's the worst backside in the South. That's all I'll say.
Crossville?
No, hell no.
That was a bad backside.
I can
Darlington?
see Chris one.
Is it Darlington?
It's Darlington, ain't it?
Yep.
Are you throwing a backside there?
There's nothing 100% yet. So, but been talking with people, and they told me to start gaining some interest and see if people be interested in it again and putting them
What
back
do you
on.
mean? We're
So,
all interested.
Hell yeah, you can get the tree back
Guaranteed.
there and everything. You get the tree back there and everything.
I'll get one of them Austin specials.
How much slower is it than Rockingham?
Do what?
How much slower is it than Rockingham?
I don't know. That pass
tenths.
Bradshaw just made look pretty fast.
Dude, that's what I
Yeah,
said
alright.
too. And I even said some numbers earlier on the live, and I think they had to have been close. It looked like everybody was in the 530, 550 range.
I was just gonna say, like that looked
Corey
like a
said
20 or a
50,
30 to me.
70. Yeah, but
I-
that was a lick.
I don't know. I never really asked people what the numbers were back in the day or anything. I just paid them and first to the finish line, but it's slower. It's
Did
well
more
slower.
people knock the tire
Yeah,
off
it's
there?
it's more coarse, I think.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it's very coarse.
It looked really coarse in that picture.
But
real
but
coarse.
yeah, there's some awesome guys that
We got
that
everything
have
knocked
taken
out.
over the lease of that place now that are very into racing, and I've known them for years.
Oh, cool.
And so who knows? We might see something coming up at some point here soon. Who knows?
Super cool, man. Hell
that'd be
no,
sweet.
no
Jim.
one goes to Darlington.
Jim Bob, the one race you came to was a bad one because of some changing in hands. But trust me, these guys got a good head on their shoulders, and they love this shit. So
Good, man.
They
That's
had
good. That's what it needs.
a backside at PYOP on a brand new surface.
How was that treating everybody?
Dude, it's gonna be fast.
Really?
Fast. Like it is smooth, brand new asphalt. And I don't
And
know.
everybody
I'm
was
sure,
going
you
down
know,
it
some
pretty
of the
well.
racers watching know because they've tested on it out on the streets when they fresh pour or whatever. It's gonna be fast. But
Hell
the
yeah.
lanes are even. Everything's even, Steven, now. They put a concrete burnout pad back there so it's not just killing the shutdown, you know, digging holes in it and stuff.
Until they go back there and test all the time and then only test in one lane.
Well, so I did hear this today. So what really caused that was they had street outlaw testing back when big tires existed, and all of them ran one lane because it was a competition of to get on the team, you had to be one of the 10 fastest or whatever. So like that's how that kind of happened. I don't think that'll happen again. They're gonna, I guess, have a test and tune on the backside once a month, open. Like anyone can show up and just test for the day, which I thought was really cool because you don't almost never get that. Like, you know, they don't ever have a test and tune day on the backside with no prep on it or nothing. And so I don't know, that'll be pretty cool. I mean, lanes can still get fucked up, that's for sure. But right now they look even, Steven, and it looked like Brian White won.
Oh, hell yeah.
He was rolling too. I've kind of teamed up with Brian this year. Just because he's a genius and both went Coyote and shit. So I've been probably talked to Brian more than anyone else.
28. Oh.
Who was he in the finals with?
I think Chet something with an L in the black S10. Chet Lemon. Chet.
Oh yeah, the black S10.
Yep. That's who was in the finals. Joey LaRoque looked really fast too. He was in the semifinals.
In his Mustang.
Yep. Tyler Stevenson has like a 67 Mustang. I was like helping tune at War in the Woods. He went pretty far, I think down to the last 6 at War in the Woods.
That black one.
Yep. He was going pretty fast.
I know they were going 6.
Everett
I know
looked
they were
pretty
going.
good. Everett made it pretty far.
Hell yeah.
I know they were going 6-0s first and second round. I do know that for a fact.
Yeah,
don't know
no,
how
they
much
were
faster-
slow
I don't
right
know how
off
much
the bat.
faster-
It was brand new. There wasn't even a burnout on it.
Yeah,
Ever.
I don't know how much faster they got as the rounds went on, but I do
And, like,
know.
They also were kind of like everyone underestimated it, as far as I kind of read from talking to Austin,
Right.
talking to Brian, talking to Tyler and them down there. It sounded like, when they rolled that first round, they thought bare surface, and everyone kind of had it down low.
Right. Dude, Brian's pretty slick though. He's gonna figure something out really fast.
Yes.
And
I'm like I said, I've been talking with Brian a lot, and the wood grain car is set up with a lot of stuff Brian recommended,
cool.
like suspension and chassis wise. I mean, we're still TRS, but we're
Yeah.
doing a lot of weird things with it.
I just seen a ton of pictures. He showed them to me at Cash Days. And man, that thing looks really, really good.
Yeah.
It was cool seeing his changes that he made, and it's awesome.
That's why I said I think next Monday we're gonna do like a safety episode. Just cause I think people need to start thinking about that a little more, especially on front side. Like we are now going what like X275 used to go.
Yeah.
In their heyday. We just these guys got to think.
Frontside racing is very, very fast. People need to get safety in check, pretty much.
Well, I mean, like look at Jason Hort or whatever that was at your race, and then the
Unreal.
next week,
Unreal, dude.
like amen that dude had all his safety stuff on and stuff. Otherwise, we're never bringing that up again. You know what I mean? It's not something we talk about.
Did y'all see the pictures 1320 posted earlier? They went to that one track this
Yeah.
weekend,
Yep.
and that Camaro that went
Yep.
over the wall.
Yeah.
Dude, you see it
Dude.
knock the barrier right over, and
Yeah.
that was crazy, man.
Pretty nasty.
And that's why I said I figure we'll do a safety episode, and hopefully one or two people listen and do the right thing.
No.
I know I did.
People,
Wife made me.
Oh,
we
people
wrecked
have
it.
the money to spend what they spend on shit, dude. The correct safety shit ain't. They've got the money to spend on it too.
It
No,
ain't
we
nothing,
don't
man.
have the money, and we spend it on it. Like I even
Yeah.
like I said, my wife after War in the Woods, and even myself after the War in the Woods crash. I'll just be honest. Like before that, I kind of thought it won't be me. I'm the best driver in the world. My car always goes straight. It never ever does anything that crazy. I'm good to go. And it only had like a 10-point cage in it.
Yep.
With like the pull out bars so you can get out of it or whatever. And I mean, dude, if I don't hit the hay bale, I probably die.
Yeah.
And just
Yeah.
hitting the hay bale, like when we come to a stop, the thing that like shocked me the most is like as I stopped and realized I had 2 broken ribs, and I was like, ooh. And I started looking around the car, and I could see the whole trans tunnel is like deformed and rearranged. And when you look in the back, like where the trans tunnel comes to the floor, it was just wide. It buckled so hard you could reach your arm right through and grab the pig.
Jeez.
And I was just like, oh shit, dude. Like,
Wow.
and if we wouldn't have hit the hay bale, we were going into trees. Like so many people claim War in the Woods is so dangerous now. They have no clue.
Yeah.
Like what we used to do there that was actually dangerous. Like there's guardrails all the way down. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
I don't know. The only thing dangerous to me now is stopping. Like if you lose brakes or you're struggling to stop, like Raggedy Ann did, you're going for a ride. But other than that, and then the same for the wrecks. Like I said, I haven't been on forever, so I'm just spitting all sorts of shit I've been thinking about. But when we were at War in the Woods, everyone was throwing a fit about all those wrecks. Like, I can't explain enough to people that I don't care where you've raced. If you haven't raced War in the Woods, you don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. When you pull into that burnout box and look up, and in every direction you look, there are people as far as you can see. And they're not just standing there like at your normal track, like, what's up? Cool, another car. They are going nuts. And just going crazy. It hypes you up. You drive a little more than you normally would. I don't care who you are. I've watched Ryan go off the track, like, and have to go to the car wash. Luckily, you know, the mud collected him up. I've watched him go off in the first round of this last one. I don't care who you are. Like, you drive a little harder than you normally would because all these fans are just hyping you up. Like, you come down the return road and you feel like you just won the championship and you lost the race.
Right.
Like, they're going crazy and I lost. Everyone's still thumbsing me up. Everyone's beating on the roof. They're all screaming, "Thank you, dude. That was so sick." Like, don't even care. Like, it makes you drive a little harder than you normally would. And that's why we have some wrecks sometimes that we normally wouldn't.
Ray, I mean, the only thing that he's changed other than the lights is maybe adding the barriers and
paving that center section.
Yeah. I mean, other than that, I mean, I think drivers are just a little bit more driving nowadays than it was safety wise. Just my personal opinion. I mean, it's exactly what it's a mixture of both of them, but it's more the drivers they're more alert now than shit than they used to be.
Yeah.
And I'm sure it's that way at Shady Side too. It's just the track has a little more room to move around and stuff.
Yeah.
Like, I looked at that and thought, okay, like, I got to try to go to that because that's the type of race, just like Cash Days at the Hill. It's hype. Like, it's not the same atmosphere as you going to your local track that's having their normal annual race they have every other month.
Yeah.
Like, and you just drive a little harder, man. You do some things you probably wouldn't do at other places because we're here.
That's if anybody wants to question, you know, first round to King of the South took a while. I was like, yeah, cars getting loose, this, that. Everybody, I was like, they're racing for $75,000. Like, they're hype. The people
baddest of the bad,
hyping them up. Yeah, this is that race.
Like,
these guys
invite only, baddest of the bad. Like,
wash your mouth, right?
How's Shad doing?
Not bad.
Got all your work done for your night?
Yeah, that was a fucking disaster.
Did you blow a hole in anything?
No, the machine was not working, so I had to call a bunch of people and
oh shit.
Yeah. 2 engineers came in and it was
So you don't shoot photos for a living? You just do that for fun?
Yeah, I just do that for fun.
Me too. I did have to shoot a senior today, but he had some cool like crotch rocket and dirt bike, so the photos were kind of cool.
That's cool.
Or a little more less boring than most seniors. Yeah, I don't. I used to shoot full time, and it made me hate photography.
Right.
And then so I quit shooting, like, unless I wanted to, you know what I mean? Like, go to a drag event or my kids' games and stuff like that. I pretty much quit shooting for like 2 years. I want you too, Rory. And then I started doing it again for like the people that used me for the last 15 years. And then, like, obviously, like, if my friends are now having kids that are having weddings, like, I'll shoot their wedding, even though I hate weddings beyond belief. If I was shooting weddings in the 80s, I'd have loved it. But people are so lame and just dumb nowadays that it's no fun.
I don't think I could ever shoot a wedding. I think, like, I've heard the money's good, but I would be at it like, I'm so out of place. This is not me.
So like I'll give an example. My dad is probably, you know, one of like 5 people in my life that I know that are like the hardest working human beings I've ever met in my life. So he works for an excavating company. So there's days that this dude is literally in a shit pond shoveling for fucking 16 hours. I couldn't get one of my 2 second shooters to come shoot the wedding with me. So I had my dad was like, I'll do it. You know, you just set the camera in auto, you know, and I'll shoot. I was like, no problem, man. He made it to about 6 o'clock, and then he picked a chair on the edge of the dance floor and didn't move again until 11 when we left. And when we went to leave, he literally was like, you know what I've done for a living. Like he was worked for BFI throwing trash, which was a real hard job. Digging holes for 16 hours. He was like, I've never been this beat in my life.
Damn.
And it's because you never leave your feet. You're constantly up and down, and your brain never shuts off. You're usually at a spot that you're not familiar with. This ain't the spot you take everyone to shoot photos. So your brain is just scanning non-stop for photos. And you, if you're like me, you're putting all this pressure on doing, because everyone hires me for those weird photos where like I took your reflection in a mud puddle, black and whited everything else, and left the puddle in color, and all this like weird stuff I do with flashes and crystal balls and stuff. So then it just made your brain even have to run harder because that's what everyone wants. And people don't understand too. It's real hard for me to recreate this when I shot this wedding at a castle and your wedding in your backyard.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But they still want those castle photos. And it's like, dude, like this isn't my fault. And so then you put even more pressure on your, and that's how I got like sick of it. Now I just do it for fun, you know, like, and it's fun again. Even shooting the seniors is fun again, just because it was, it was crazy.
I can tell you right now, put 2 cars coming at me 150 miles per hour. I can take pictures of that all day and feel comfortable.
Yep.
Put me in like a wedding scenario or something like that. I'm terrified.
And then someone, I had this idea for a long time, like 5 years now. I think it was like 5 years ago. I had the white car. I know that much. But I had this sweet idea. I was going to shoot all these photos of people like sitting like they're on their phone, but not have the phone. And I saw yesterday it went viral. Some dude did that. And like couple laying in bed, and like 3 or 4 of the photos were like my exact ideas for. I was just like, God, I'm so lazy. Like I should have did it, you know, like I was pissed.
Damn.
Yeah, I have fun doing it again because I do like what I choose to do rather than like when you do it for a living, you almost have to do weddings unless, you know, some company's paying you ungodly amounts of money to do something cheesy. But in weddings,
what gear you shoot with?
I shoot with Nikon. And
my man.
Well, so you're probably going to hate what I say next.
Alex, go on.
My opinion is it doesn't matter. Sony makes all the sensors.
Yeah.
It don't matter. The sensor's the most important part of your camera. Well, I mean, the lenses too. Don't let me get too far ahead, but Sony makes all the sensors. I don't think it matters. I went to Jamaica one time to shoot a wedding, and they lost all my equipment. So I didn't get it for like 4 days. You know, we were there for 7. On the 4th day, I got it, but the wedding was the 3rd day. So I had to go to a camera store in Jamaica and rent all this, like con them into renting me the gear. They wanted me to buy it. And I'm like, dude, I'm not buying $6,000 worth of Canon shit right now to shoot this wedding. Like, what can you rent me your personal shit? I'll leave you whatever you need, my ID, my passport. Like, I'll give you the money up front. I'll tell you where I'm at. You can come with me and shoot it if you want. I'll even pay you to come be the. They finally was like, okay, man. I'll help you out. So he gave me all his Canon gear and a couple. Once I figured out the operating system, to me, it was all the same.
Yeah, it's all. I tell that.
What I would always recommend to people is if you're getting into it and you have a friend that shoots something and you know they know how to operate it, buy that. Because then you can at least ask that dude questions or call him and say, hey, you know, how do I adjust the ISO? Or what would you do here? Or where in the menu is this so I can, you know, burst or whatever? You know what I mean? Like, but I've always shot Nikon.
I tried to get Alex down here to shoot with my Nikon stuff, and he like got in all the fetal position and started like crying, saying "Canon, Canon."
I will say this: if you're doing video anything, do not buy a Nikon.
No, it's not video.
It's so horrible for video. You can do cool shit, but you almost have to like manually focus it with the lens if they're it's.
Now that the one I've got now, the Z6 III, they say it's badass for videos, but I haven't tried it yet.
So I have a D5 that I never use, and I mainly use my D750s. I have 3 of them.
Dude, I loved my D750. It was a good
my
camera.
favorite one. I feel like it's best in low light. I honestly believe it outperforms my D5 in low light.
The next time we're on the same property, Jasper, I'm going to hand you one of my mirrorless. I'm like, dude, just shoot with it for an hour or two and just tell me what you think and see what you can do.
I've shot with a Sony A7S or something that's mirrorless. I like it. Like I said.
Yeah, dude. What was it? Nighttime, and now with everything that like Adobe has, like hell, night pictures you can do crazy shit with now because you can jack the ISO up to 40, 50,000 and just let it eat.
And that's what I liked most about the mirrorless. I use tons of remote flash. So like honestly, when I go to the drag strip, I don't really like my photos. Because I know what I could do if I could set up my 4 Alien Bs and my 3 SB 900s.
Yeah.
And like totally change War in the Woods. But you want to talk about seeing false lights at the starting line.
Dude, when I shot
people out, like
when I shot Ducks Race at Rockingham earlier this year, my buddy Danny had all of his remote flashes and all that shit set up. And I was like, I would just be like, he was like, man, I got all this stuff. And he's like, well, I don't need all that. And he's like, why? I said, I'm just going to piggyback off your flash.
Yeah. But yeah, how do you get away with that? They were okay with that?
Like they had it, they didn't really say nothing, but it wasn't like,
I guess if you pointed them all down track and all your flash photos were from behind, it wouldn't be an issue.
Yeah, I think it was all from behind is what it was.
I want the fucking starting line of War in the Woods, and I want to light it up all the way from the stage to the deal. But if I did that, like soon as I hit it while they were on the chip, you'd watch both drivers take off.
Oh shit.
Just hang it from the tower pointing down, and then the flash just illuminates the whole area above them, and boom.
Yeah. I've thought about it a ton. Like I've been like, man.
Hey, you can't have 2 media people and Jasper on here without hearing a little bit of camera talk, people.
Yeah. I've done it in the pits before where I walk around and shoot everyone's car with flashes and stuff. I always wonder how people like shoot seniors or weddings without remote flashes. Because I can't count how many times someone looks at me and they're like, I want a photo under this tree. We buried my dad behind it or whatever. And like, it's letting in all these light leaks through the leaves and stuff. And of course, I can just light it up with my flashes and it don't matter no more. But I'm always like watching these other photographers have no flash. And I'm like, how the hell do you get that light spot out of their arm and their face? Like,
right.
Watch them tell them I can't shoot by your dad's dead tree. You're going to have to stand somewhere else. And I'm like, damn, that'd be rugged.
I need to actually mess with the stuff. Even the one just like on top of the camera, just the external one. Like I need to mess with some more of that shit.
Dude, it allows you to do some really sick shit. Like a lot of people think a ton of my photos are photoshopped and they're literally straight out the camera. Like SOC.
Damn.
I don't even touch them at all. Like, but like I said, I have 4 Alien Bs with 4 lithium battery packs, and I have 3 SB 900s that are on stands that I can set up all over. And like, if you're like, I used to go around and shoot abandoned houses, and it was so awesome with all those flashes because you could take 2 Bs up front and light the front of the house, and then 2 Bs behind it that silhouette it to the dark background, and then run the SBs in rooms of the houses. And they would like blow up everything. And everyone would always write me and be like, how'd you shoot that? Like, you know, I was like, well, $10,000 worth of flashes all over. And it took me an hour to get them all out there and set up. But Yeah, the guy I learned off used remote flashes a ton, and we were shooting BMX to start. Like he shot for Ride BMX, and we were the first time I took all these kids to Ray's mountain bike park, and they can ride for like 8 hours, dude. I was 35 or 30 years old. Like I didn't have 8 hours in me. So then I would just sit around. I didn't want to drag the kids out of there, so I'd let them just keep riding. And I started tailing this photographer, and I was like, man, how'd you make it look like that? Like this is this dirty ass factory that looks like shit. And you lit it all up and made it look all cool. Like it's so like, that's how I got way into flashes right from the start. But I always got to remind myself to take them off, because like your customer will want both, because mine look more movie Hollywood set, like what I like. But a lot of people love that natural where like the sun's bleeding in, and I call it an Instagram photo, because they have that filter that'll do that to anything. Mm-hmm. They're better than Instagram, like the professional people doing it. I'm not trying to shortchange them, but I have to remind myself all the time to take the remote trigger off, shoot a couple that way, so they have options in the photo package, so you're not limiting them to like one style. And that's another reason why it's not as fun. Like doing that, you don't do exactly what you want all the time.
I just put in the group chat when I was at Ducks Race, those 3 photos, those are 30 to 40,000 on the ISO and cleaned up in Lightroom.
Oh God, that's fucking crazy.
Yeah.
You got to send them to me because I can't see them.
Yeah.
Why have we not added Alex to the group?
You got he shoots Canon.
Oh, that makes sense.
Bud. Easy.
Dude, that is wild at 40,000. And you shoot with a 750, so you know exactly where I'm coming from right now.
Those are with my Z6 III. That's with my mirrorless.
No, but I'm saying you have a 750.
Oh yeah.
Know that I'm looking at you right now going, holy shit.
Yeah.
Because you put that 750 at 40,000. And it's trash. I always try to shoot at night when I got the 750 with anything that's like 1418 f-stop. Because otherwise I'm like pissed off. Like,
man, what was it? We were at the Gasser race and I was bouncing ideas and stuff off of John Ford, and because he just made the switch to mirrorless stuff, and man, hearing him talk stuff and then all that, I'm just sitting there taking the mental notes. I'm like, all right, John's saying this is exactly what I need to do. And he's the one that told me, because I told him, I was like, man, I try not to go crazy with the ISO. And he just shook his head and said, man, put that thing on blast, kick that ISO up and get that picture. He's like, you can make it right.
Yeah, and if you're way good at Photoshop, you can almost do anything. Like
I shot those with a 70 to 200 2.8. Like nothing crazy.
Yeah, see right there even tells you more. Like I just said, I shoot everything with like my, what is that thing? Like a 106 1.4 fixed, or I go to an 85 or a 50 or a 35 that are all in the ones for f-stop if I'm shooting at night. And like I said, I always have 3 cameras. So like if I was shooting like you guys, I'd be so sore at the end because I'd have 2 hanging off this shoulder and 1 around my neck. And that's how I'd run the whole event, because you never know what you need when you need it. And
that's like I was telling them earlier. I haven't been shooting a whole lot of pictures here recently because it's so damn hot. Dude, having a camera on my side, then holding the video camera, then I've got the pocket I'm trying to do stuff with. I'm like, it just gets too many damn cameras. I've just kind of downsized for a little bit and just been focusing on videos.
And I always want to thank you guys so much. Like, there's almost nothing. I almost love that more than the race is Monday when I'm going through all the people that shot photos, man. And
it's sick. I love it.
I just, for real, like I'm 44 right now. And when I'm probably 65, which would be what, Sherm Baker, 10 years younger than Sherm Baker. And I'm having coffee with all the boys, in the morning at Robin's Nest. Those are the pictures I'm going to be. Remember this War in the Woods, or like that pic. Right now, probably my favorite photo is yours, Shad, where I'm wheeling at War in the Woods.
Oh yeah, I
Like,
was
right
standing
out
up
the
and
whole,
like,
and you can see the whole crowd everywhere.
yeah.
Yeah.
That's a good one. Another good one is the gray car coming down the return road.
Oh yeah.
You shot that one too.
The return road photos, like where the
Yeah, they're
burnout
so
box
good.
is with all the people, so sick.
Yep.
And there's a really good one Corey shot too when we were at that Cash Days in Kentucky at night. After I blew the front end off and we taped that light on there, and it
Yep.
looks like Iron Man at the line against Jeff. Right before I jumped, about 3 seconds early of the light. You can ask Happy.
Oh,
I
yeah.
don't know if he's ever seen someone jump that bad. So I pitted with Mort, and Mort's like, "Yo,
There-
I figured this light
There you
out."
go, right there. There
Look,
you go.
I figured his light out.
Shit.
Showing me videos like, look, he's banging it instantly. He's banging it instantly. Like, kept showing me as I'm heading up for the final. So I'm like, all right. I got it, you know. And it was a new car, and we're racing Jeff, you know, and we were lucky to even be to the final. So I was like, all right, I'm gonna go for it, you know, like I'm gonna kind of try to dot the light because Jeff's gonna make a good pass. And Happy finds out that Mort knows his life and changes it. And dude, I let off and like you watching the video.
Dude, I even looked at you too, like, what the
You
fuck?
know, Happy ended up hitting the light. He just gave up because Jeff left after I did and was just like, whoa. Like,
Yeah, it was pretty bad.
good times. But Corey's got a
Oh,
picture of
shit.
me sitting there on the line, and it just, for whatever reason, just looks so amazing because it's just got this little tiny light like in the front of it.
That's awesome.
Oh man. That's why I said those are all such great memories. Like anything about this was the best parts are just looking back on all of it.
Yeah.
I had this old lady that I danced with at this wedding. I won't tell the whole story because everyone would judge me. I was shooting a wedding, and this 92-year-old lady, you know, like they made it clear to me early, like get as many pictures of her as you can. She don't have long left, even though she was walking around and having no problem. You know, anyone at 92 is getting to the end there. And it got to the reception, and I was like sitting at a chair, like changing lenses, and she came up and grabbed me. Was like, come with me. And I like dropped my cameras on the table, and when she wanted to dance.
Oh,
So,
shit.
like I'm dancing with her. What time is it? 11. Okay, my old lady's in bed. So, like, first thing she says to me, if I was 30 years younger, we'd be out in the parking lot in the back seat right fucking now. And I was like,
Oh,
and this
shit.
lady's awesome. Like, dude, this lady is sweet. And I was like, oh, yeah? I was like, I bet that'd be a good time. And she's like, oh, you have no idea, boy. Yeah, we kept dancing. And we got towards the end, and she kind of got like, she grabbed my arm real hard. And my first thought was like, oh shit, she's like passing out, or, you know,
She's
'cause we
falling
danced
out.
this song. And then as I like went to look at like, you know, what I backed off her shoulder and like, look, she's like, I want to tell you something. And this is so serious. And I was like, okay, you know, like hit me. And she's like, I'm 92 years old. I could die tomorrow. All I can tell you is I fucking regret nothing. I only regret the things I didn't do. I regret nothing I did. The
Damn.
good, the bad, none of that shit matters right now. All I can think of is all the things I didn't do that I should have in the moment. All the things I wanted to do and didn't do. And like, I don't know why, but that stuck with me forever. And then the
Yeah.
crazier part is the family hit me up like 5 days later and she passed away.
Damn.
Damn.
She was so cool. In the group chat, I'll fill you in on the rest of the story. I can't, but that old
Holy
lady was
shit.
cool.
Damn.
But yeah, it was a good time. And what she said like resonated with me, and she's right. Like when you get to that time, I promise you, whatever screw ups you made, whatever
It don't matter.
things you think people care, none of it matters, man. Not one thing of it. You're only going to care about things you didn't do.
Yeah.
She was cool. So sometimes at a wedding, cool things happen. Mark Mauser's wedding was cool.
I bet.
That was wild, boy. Him and his crew get down. That was an 80s wedding with mullets.
Right.
Like half the crew had mullets. Like it was an 80. And when I say that, I don't know. Some of you guys are so young. I mean, you probably didn't even go to weddings in the 80s. But when I was like a young kid and getting drugged to all my cousins and uncles and shit's weddings, dude, they threw down.
It's a party.
Fuck yes. Like there
Oh,
was
yeah.
so much action going on in cars in the parking lot. They're giving kids hits of weed and beer and cigarettes. And like, dude, we free ranged as kids like no tomorrow around the whole place, just going crazy. And
Yep.
they danced like wild. And dude, it was good times. I mean, it was snowing everywhere.
Speaking of Mark, what the hell's he doing nowadays? Is he racing?
I keep bugging him to go race. I think he's coming out next Friday because this local dude keeps yapping that he can beat him. So we redid the suspension plot on the car because it got messed up, and that was a huge part of his problem there at the end.
Yeah.
Minus the 3,000 horse blown injected motor.
Right.
We went back to the big block with nitrous with 2 kits.
Yep.
It should be in pretty good shape. I think he's back, but
He still got the ladder bars in the Chevelle.
yep.
Oh, yeah.
Just we had him too aggressive. We had him
Sure.
separating. We had him all the way down, and it just
Yep.
didn't like it. It would hit the tire too hard and upset. So we put it back to where we had it, and we had a little bit of a shock adjustment problem. I fixed that, and we're ready to roll.
Hell yeah. Cool, man.
Which actually, the last time out, the car did really good on the street. We were set up like this. He did run one race last year at Battle Creek. And I think he lost to Brian White in the semifinals by half a car and was out on him till probably the last 50 feet.
Damn.
Damn.
So,
Hell
like,
yeah.
we had it running. But, yeah, it's to do, I mean, front side, we need 2 more kits and a lot
Right.
of pistons in the trailer. But to go have fun backside or street or, you know, like even a place like Onondaga, it's ready to go.
Right.
But we've just been working so hard. I mean, any second he's probably going to call me and be like, we got a trailer to work on in Detroit. So we've just been working like mad. And then he's got a fucking 40-foot
Got a big ass boat, don't he?
boat or some shit.
Yeah.
And man, when you're out on a boat, girls are in bikinis and you're jumping in the water, and man, it makes drag racing seem.
Yeah. I get it.
So he's
What's
just been
drag
having
racing?
fun, but we should have him back for the end of this year. I keep ragging on him. Everyone forgot about you, dog. You're slow now. So hopefully he wants to come back. I keep trying to talk him. He's got an old pro stock truck, like one of the old Summit
Oh,
trucks.
yep. I remember that.
And I am trying so hard to get him to put smalls on that because that thing could be, it's a Bickle chassis. Like that thing could be a killer.
Yeah, the motors are already set way back in them.
Yeah, dude, he's sitting in the extended cab and the motors where the dash used to be. Like,
Yep.
that car could do damage, man, or truck, or I guess he could run tailgate class too. Is tailgate
Yeah.
class got rules? Like, what are the rules? You got to be kind of street, or it's just bring a truck.
Really bring a truck. The tailgate has to be functional.
So they're just pretty much waiting for someone like Mark to show up to start making rules.
And they have
Yeah.
to be on 28s.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm trying to get him to put 28s on that truck so bad because, like, I think it could go.
Guarantee it.
Yes, we do still have a hot now up here. We have 1, and they're talking about building 2 more right now. I just saw a post on it. For those of you guys that don't know, Hot Now is like a fast food chain, and they used to do 39-cent hamburgers back in my day.
Are they like
Swear to
White
God.
Castles?
You could get a bag of burgers, which was 10 burgers for like $2.89. We lived there as kids.
Are they like the mini burgers or what?
No, they're like a McDonald's hamburger. Like
Damn. That's
they're
not
not
bad.
Damn.
giant, but they're not like a White Castle or something. Like they're dude, I still drive there sometimes just to eat Hot Now. I have a shirt in the closet because they sell shirts.
Damn.
It's not as cool as that I Love Ponderosa shirt that I was rocking at War in the Woods, but
That's pretty sick.
I had them make me custom ones. Me and Mark stopped at a Ponderosa because there's not very many of those left in Claire, and they have the dopest buffet ever. And like this one is run by all these old ladies. So the food is just fire, like on point. And they had these shirts. And this lady was like, I was like, do you have hoodies? No, but I can make them. So I had her make one that said Second Tight on the back and bought a t-shirt that day. But yeah, I love Ponderosa.
There's a Ponderosa. Is it the same Ponderosa that's like over by Katie?
Yep. They were all over the
Same,
country.
I mean, is it the same? Okay. I didn't know if it's a chain or not.
Oh,
Yep,
yeah.
where they have like a buffet and usually have like some sort of meat choice at the end. It's either cut roast beef, steak, ribeye.
Yeah, I got steak.
Ham.
I got the filet.
My mom and
or
dad used to take
whatever it
me.
was.
We had one around here. They used to go and take me all the time.
Oh, I get the weirdest shit. I get shrimp, tacos, mashed potatoes usually with gravy.
Oh yeah.
Everyone always
shit.
looks down like, oh, that's a weird combo. Like,
Oh hell yeah! You're probably fucking munching like a motherfucker.
yeah, I want a little bit of everything.
All right, Jasper. If they're beside each other, where are you going? Ponderosa or Waffle House?
What time is it?
We'll say.
Because if it's 2 a.m, I'm going into Waffle House for the entertainment. If it's for food, I'm going to Ponderosa, but it's hard for me to pass up a Waffle House, especially if it's the one next to Happy's, dude. That was wild. I thought we were gonna get shot up. Like
The Waffle House by your house?
That like big rig convention.
No. Make Chris take you to the Waffle House right there that he took me to. Was it Canton?
Yeah.
Anything in Canton's gonna be lit.
Well, the strip club's right across the highway.
It's like going to Waffle House in Gary,
Shit.
Indiana. Like guaranteed good times. Like, but yeah, the one by Happy's
hopefully
house.
make it out.
We went in there. It was me and Phil, and we walked. We had to walk like a block from the hotel. It was me, Phil, and Jacob. I think me, Phil, and Jacob.
Is it
Or
the
Maynard.
one
Me,
that
Phil and Maynard?
is it the one that's on the other side of the highway from the Hampton Inn stuff where I stay at?
Yes.
Happy?
Yeah.
And the
I know
sidewalk
which one you're
ends
talking
at
about.
it. Like we're walking
Yeah.
up, and all of a sudden the sidewalk ends for good, and it ends at Waffle House. I was like, dude, this is the pot of gold at the end of the sidewalk. Like, so we walk up in there, we order, we're sitting at like the bar spot, and all of a sudden these 2 dudes come in. Well, dude, it's a giant race, weekend. So these 2 guys walk in, and I like turn around to look at him, and he's like, hey, how you doing? I haven't seen you in forever. And I'm like, oh, shit, I don't recognize this dude, but it's got to be a racer. So I'm like, what up, dude? How you been? You ready for this weekend? Oh, yeah. And he like goes through something, and I kind of said, is the car ready? And he's like, no, I got the truck already in the show, like down at the thing. And I'm like, we both looked at each other and like knew right at that point, oh, you aren't who I thought you were. And this
Right.
I know you. And he's like, I don't know you. And I'm like, no, I don't think so. We're here for a race. And he's like, oh, we're here for the semi show. And then we get talking, and dude, they're going crazy. And they piss the waitress off because there's only one waitress and a cook. They piss the waitress off so bad, she storms out, and she's like, oh, I'll be back with my boys. I'm like, oh, shit, man. Well, I go back to eating, and the fucking cook is so gone. Like, from my drug experience, I'd say heroin is his choice, and he's on it.
Yeah.
Like, he's barely pulling this food off. He's barely pulling off standing. So, like, we're sitting there like, wow, this is crazy. The one dudes are like, the dudes that came in that thought they knew me are now back in the kitchen. Like, trying to find their food. Comes kicking the door out, and they're like, let me whip it up for you. They'd found an apron and a visor, and they're like acting like they're gonna cook, and this dude on heroin's just like nodding off, and I'm like, holy shit, this is crazy. And that these dudes are like cooking eggs on the grill.
Oh, shit.
And we're just eating, laughing, and then all of a sudden homegirl pulls back in the parking lot with all her crew.
Oh boy.
The
I'm
waitress.
I'm like, Phil, dude, do you think this chick thinks we were with those dudes? Do you think she picked up that we didn't know each other by the end?
Fuck.
Because we're about to get shot. And so then she comes barging in and she's like, how about you come outside? Luckily, she's disassociated us from them. They go outside. These dudes jump out with guns. They're talking shit back and forth. By pure miracle, a cop pulls in.
Oh shit.
All these dudes jump in the car and take off. Cop starts talking to those dudes. Cop takes off. Those dudes leave. Eggs just burning on the stove. Homeboy's nodding off over here. I go and shut the stoves off.
Oh fuck.
I'm like, this dude's gonna burn this Waffle House down. So I hit the close sign. I shut all the stoves down. I go up to pay, and this dude's like, I don't know how to run the till, man. And I'm like, what do you mean? He's like, I don't know how to do any of this. I was like, well, I got to pay you something, dude. You cooked us food and like went through all this to do it. Like,
holy
I got to
shit.
give you something. So he's like, okay, I guess just tip me. So, dude, I just hand him 100. I'm like, hand him 100. Don't even
Oh
think.
yeah.
Walk out the door. I take 2 steps out the door, and Maynard's like, man, you really hated that dude, huh? And I was like, what do you mean? I gave him $100. He's like, yeah, but he's going to go buy heroin and OD on that. And I never even thought about it. I was just like,
shit.
yeah, this dude's probably going to buy more heroin than he's bought in a long time, and he's done.
Fuck.
But I do not know what happened to him. We ended up going to the race the next morning.
Damn it,
But
man.
yeah, I love Waffle Houses. Like, they're so fun. Like, there's always something popping off. You know what I mean? Like, always.
Another good one if you're traveling 77 is the Mooresville Waffle House. Every time I've been in there, it's a shit show.
We went to one in Georgia one time that was wild too, man. I sold this Marty rear end to this dude in North Carolina, and he met us like at the Georgia-North Carolina border or whatever. Bro, that was a wild one too, dude. Just people came in and lit, and they had a dance party. All of a sudden, this dude's like got this, what are those, bump boxes?
Yeah.
Walks in with a dude, just full blast, and like every like random tables are getting up and like forming a dance club. I was just like, what is going on? But
the one in
man,
Shelby used to be really good too, but now they've made it a window one like the one at Digger Die is.
you know what movie I watched to answer Ed's comment? Has anyone seen Big Fish?
Yes.
No.
Okay, they wrote that about me. Like, I love that movie so much because of his stories. And then all the way to the end at the funeral, the son actually realizes, like, wait, like, he might have embellished that a tiny bit, but, like, that actually was a real story. Like, I tell people all the time, I die tomorrow, dude. I swear to God, if you're sad for anyone, be sad for my family. Do not be sad for me. I didn't miss out.
Yeah.
90% of the stories I tell, people believe I'm full of shit. And the person that was there with me knows I'm not. And they're like, damn. And if 90% of my life's unbelievable, we must have did pretty good.
Yeah. Oh shit.
Wesley, are you talking the one off of 70 or the one that's off the exit right up there by Sheets? Because I've had experiences in both of them.
Where's old man Jeff? I thought I was going to get to talk to my buddy.
I don't know.
He's been on it a few weeks.
I haven't talked to him today.
He's getting old, man.
We normally would talk every day.
Holy shit. I haven't got to talk to anyone about this. Is Sarah doing okay?
Dude, she's fucked up. Them ribs.
Bro, that race was dope.
It was fun. That was fun. That was probably one of the hardest I've laughed in forever, man.
I was so ready to watch. Like, we were all talking about it all day. Like, we were so hyped to watch it.
That was fun.
It
really
looked
was
awesome. Yeah. It looked like everyone had an amazing time, even though, you know, like Saturday got kind of fucked up.
Yeah.
I still felt like everyone left feeling pretty good about the week.
It was good, man. I think the
Yeah.
rain helped out, added another little just something to it. Like it was, I think it would have been really fast and more people would have got fucked up if it wouldn't have rained. The rain kind of slowed it
Yeah,
down.
no, it slowed him down. God almighty, it would have been rough.
It
I
would have
can't
been
believe she roughed
fast.
herself up that bad on that.
3 ribs, one's broken in 2 spots, and then her arm, it took the meat off all the way through her tattoo.
Yeah, she showed a picture. I don't know if
It's
she
nasty.
might have been on Snapchat or whatever, but yeah, it was.
Her wrist is pretty gory, but she's walking around holding one of them big tits all the time, trying to keep the pressure
Plus,
off.
you
the
didn't
rib.
blow an airbag out. I'm
No
telling
Yeah,
you.
I'm picturing
shit.
it right now. But yeah,
Yep. Poor thing, man.
I'm
Dude, I seen
picturing
the-
left.
Yep.
Am I wrong?
Yep. Left
See?
where
I
she
could
hit that tire.
sense it. It was like, I don't know. When it comes to boobs, I can just tell what's going on.
Yep. Happy are the wristbands from Katie.
Poor
Good for
girl.
both days or just Saturday for the October race? Both days, man.
What the fuck is going on with you?
Oh, are you serious?
boy.
You're letting everyone back in
Yep.
for free? That's awesome. That is.
Yeah, as long as everybody keeps the wristbands are good for the event in October.
That's awesome.
Even if you just paid, for a 1-day deal, they're good for the weekend in October.
So what's everybody's next events? Like I said, I've been avoiding cars for 6 months.
I got my race, and not this week, but next week, and I know Happy and them's, and
Where's your race?
Trails. Mine's at Shady Side. It's my OG no prep race that we used to do down there.
Front side?
Yeah.
That'll be a good race. What's yours, Happy?
We got Cincy Street Nights this Friday night. Then next Saturday, I'll be flagging on the backside of King of Columbus. Backside deal.
Oh, okay. The race that replaced Uncaged or whatever.
Yep.
Sweet. That's a really cool surface.
I think so too.
I
like
really
it.
like that race. Connor should probably be throwing a street race the night before.
Yep.
I pray to
I would-
God he don't pick the same road we used last time, and I pray to God there's not that much fog. That pass
Dude, that
me
was cool
well
looking at the
made, dude,
pictures,
was
Hey, that
I
was
would
fun.
think
Come on.
somebody, I'm sure somebody will be doing something. I heard some rumors there's one this Saturday night somewhere in Ohio.
Supposedly, if the weather, the weather doesn't obviously look very good for Saturday right now. If it does not happen, it will get moved to next weekend.
Gotcha. Is that the one that's supposed to happen Saturday?
Yeah.
Oh, Chris, I never got you that name, did I?
so
No.
is am I saying this right, Chris? Word on the streets?
Podcast?
No, they're having a race.
I know nothing about it.
Because I read
Absolutely.
that there was 100-mile cruise or whatever, and then I seen some of the people that are entering it, and I thought, are you
I think
switching
the way I
over
read
to
Jasper,
ethanol, or are
two
you?
different classes.
There's what?
There's like a gangsters, and then there's the street cars. Is the way I read into it.
So the gangster class isn't going on a 100-mile cruise?
No,
Now, is this an illegal street race or is this a something else?
I don't know. I'm not allowed to be told.
I wouldn't tell you either, but I mean, I'm just joking. Oh, okay. I was just curious. I saw I was thinking it was a 100-mile cruise, and I saw the papers on there, and I'm like, what the hell are you doing? Are you doing the car, or you got a different one you drive in, or what? Because
no, they did streets at that same place we went to Happy in December. They did it Friday night down there this past week.
How'd it work out?
I think there was only 7 or 8 cars. I think so.
Really?
now Boswell won that, right?
Yeah, Jake won it. But
Man,
dude,
you
I
talk
was.
about a
They asked me if
slow
I wanted to
street.
go, and I was like,
That
dude,
place
Timmy
is
and them.
slow.
They didn't have a room key. They were staying with me. They didn't have a room key, and I was like, well, just call me whenever. I guess y'all get close or something, and I'll let you in. And dude, I finally picked up the phone when they were like right at the door. They kept calling me and calling me. Dude, they came in that bitch at like 6 in the morning. I was like, nah.
Well, you should have been asleep. You should have been awake then.
No, I was asleep. And they woke me up. But no, that road's terrible. It's slow.
Yeah, it is slow. Hold on, Chris. I'm gonna get you that guy's name, man. Now that I'm thinking about that.
Hey Jasper, I am going RC drag racing this weekend.
Hell yeah, dude. I've been wanting to get mine out. I've been yelling at Phil. I still got it ready to go.
No shit. I'm running. Well, they got national event and a radio race at the same time at Rockingham. So RC racing during the day and then radio racing at night inside the track. So, which I'll send you a picture of where we're actually running at. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, I've been trying to talk all the boys in town to doing one. We used to have so much fun at night, just smoking weed in parking lots and racing cars. And then everyone kind of just quit doing it for some reason. Phil even owns an RC shop, but they all rock crawl in the basement now.
I've got 5 crawlers now. So
They look sweet.
I like crawlers.
Yeah, it looks fun as hell. I'm not gonna lie.
Do they do like the 124th, 118s, or do they do 110s? Like the small ones, or like the 1/10th normal scale?
Both.
Oh shit!
Like I said, he owns the RC shop, and then every weekend he has like rock crawling days or whatever, and everyone from town or the surrounding towns comes over there and they hang out and rock crawl. He has like a huge course that's like the whole basement.
Damn.
Like through the walls, like Silver Spoon's train and shit.
See, that's cool. I like doing that shit. Dude. I just put in the group chat the track layout for this weekend.
What?
Yeah, that's literally right beside Rockingham Dragway. They were dragging it today and getting it ready.
That's so awesome. That's like real deal. That's cool as hell.
Yeah, if everything goes well, I think this is gonna.
What's
be
his
some pretty
name
good
still
competition.
killing everyone?
Who's that?
The one dude. He like helped Chief.
Oh, I don't know. I don't think it was Cody. I might be wrong. Cody Offenbecker, they call him Bisquick. He's done moved up. He's doing that 1/7 scale shit, and dude, that shit's crazy. But it's all 1/10 this weekend, and I was thinking about taking both of my cars and running the bracket stuff and the heads up, the pro stock class. But I'm just gonna try to focus on that pro stock car, which all goes well. I think I can go 2 O's with a stock ESC stock motor car on that surface.
Man, Chuck just messaged me from on Tilt, man. That dude is one of the best human beings on earth.
Yeah.
I'm not kidding. I'm a lucky dude, man. That's what I'm going to say right now. I have some of the coolest people that want to hang out or help. I got old Chris there at Stripper Glitter. I've got Chris at Detroit Battery. Precision Turbo. Like, I don't know why they even want to hang out with me.
That's awesome.
Fuel Tech.
Hey,
Bipolar.
Just think you could call Shadwick one of those cool people if he just switched to Nikon.
I know, but until then, you know what I mean? You got to kind of dog them out. Next race we're all at, Corey, get with me before that we know Shad's going to be there, and we'll wear like full Nikon hats, shirts. Like make shirts that's like Nikon, what professionals use.
I've already told him, I said, dude, you shoot with my camera one more time and I'll give you my lenses. Just shoot an event with it one time and you'll have all your shit for sale and you'll be going by Nikon.
It's going to be hard for me to sell my Canon. I got too much
I'm telling you.
money in my Canon.
No, wait, don't do it. If you're good with it, use it.
Yeah. I'm not gonna.
Well,
admire
you
You
already,
make fun
you
of
already
us.
had
We make
Sony,
fun
right?
of
You
you,
sold
and
it,
we have
right?
fun.
Huh?
Said you
You
make
had
fun of
Sony
us. We
before,
make
didn't you?
fun of you.
Say it
What'd you
again.
What'd you have before this Canon? You had Sony, didn't you?
Yeah.
What made
See,
you
he's
switch to
almost ready to
Canon?
start.
Huh?
What made you switch from Sony to Canon?
I was missing a bunch of stuff with the Sony,
Okay.
stuff that I didn't want to miss, and I was like, you know what? I got a new job, and it paid like double my salary. So I was like, well, you know what? I'm gonna buy the baddest Canon they have out right now, and it just so happened to be the R3. So I was like, all right.
So was the Nikon slow, or the Sony
Yeah.
was like slow to focus?
It missed focus more than it got focus. Now I didn't have like
No,
Like-
that would drive me up the wall.
the baddest
Mhm.
Sony out, but at the time that's all I could afford. And then I got a new job and I was like, well, now I can afford whatever I want. And then, that's why I kind of started talking to Whitty, and he's like, yeah, dude, buy Canon. And I was like, okay.
Dude, I still haven't tried bumping mine up to 120 frames per second on the picture side yet. Dude, it's insane at 60.
I shoot 30, and that's too much for me. Like, that's a lot.
You guys burst that much?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
God, I don't ever do that. I click
I'll
one
see that.
single
Like, War in
shot.
the Woods, I shot 4,500 pictures, I think.
Wow.
Dude, it's when you got them in 30 and 60 frames per second burst,
It fills
dude,
up
those-
quick.
you better have a card.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
So have you ever shot with the D800?
I've never shot a D800.
I
750 was
fucking
the
owned
only
one for a
DSLR.
while. It was the worst. They're 50 megapixel. So like if you shoot like your
Mhm.
computer fills up in like 150 photos. And if you
Yeah,
put 150 on there, you're like Adobe runs it 0 miles an hour. Dude, it's
I had the Z7 too, and it shot 46 megapixels. And dude, you killed a card.
yeah, it was just so useless in my opinion. And like the only time I started using it, because like I was pissed off, I bought it, and then like I was like, all right, I got to use this for something, because I was just leaving it at home nonstop. So I would put a wide angle on it, give it to my second shooter, and be like, just shoot the whole room, because like you can zoom in on someone's eye and it's still clear. So like I would have them just shoot like gigantic photos, and then I would go in and pick like 8 photos out of
up.
1 and be like, all
Yeah.
right, you did great. Like,
Dude, I think that's
oh, it's so annoying
now that
though.
you say
Like,
that, I think I'm going to do that this weekend, just a Carolina no time. Like, I'm going to take 2 lenses with me, my 70-200 and my 20 millimeter 1.8. I just want to take a bunch of wide angle cool shit.
I always try to use, like, a lot of times I'll go places, like even when I used to have to shoot shit for like the Lansing State Journal, so I'd have to go to like a wrestling meet or like a Lugnuts game or weird goofy shit, and there'd be other, like every other newspaper and news crew or whatever they're shooting too. I'd always try to like I'd look at what everyone was using, and I would purposely go get a lens that no one else was using. And like 90% of the time they were always like, damn, your photos always look so different. It's like, yeah, just because I literally like didn't use a 70-200 like everyone else was using. So like, yeah,
that's
I
like-
agree. Like bring the wide angle and do a couple different things.
Well, that's like I'll say I've been to some of these races, and like especially backside races and stuff like that. There are very few people that venture from 60 foot on, and that's one thing. Like I can say, dig or die. Like I try to be different. Like all my shit's down track. I don't even like
Yeah.
being in the starting line up there.
I'm
Like
not-
I want to do just different shit.
I like to get the starting line, like that angle Shad has where I know he's going up in the VIP on the hill on the left lane side. like where he got that wheelie photo of my stuff. That is a sick spot.
Yeah.
And no one
I
else
walked
uses
those
it.
last time.
Like as soon as he used it the first time, I was like, "Oh my god!" Like,
Yeah.
I walked
I
up there
ran and
during
told
the
Noah,
daytime.
"Noah, go up there."
I walked up there during the daytime with my 70 to 200, and I was trying to like pan with stuff and do things. And every time I'd get like a great shot, and then all of a sudden I'd have a person's head right in the middle of the car. I'm like,
Yep. That's the one problem with War in the Woods is there's so many people that like they're constantly in the way of the photos.
yeah.
And that's I'll give you guys credit because I know how that feels. No one pays attention or cares that you're shooting this shot. Like they do it at weddings too. It's the most annoying thing. I'm trying to get the shot and 7 people are in front of me with a cell phone.
Yeah.
And I'm like, jeez.
There's a spot I found at Rockingham on the front side up in the stands that I really like. I'm gonna shoot video. Like I shot some when I was down there for Pro Mods, I shot video from there. But if TJ's shooting my video, I'm gonna have him kind of doing some stuff. I'm gonna sneak up there with the 70 to 200 on, or hell, I might just get froggy and take my 150 to 6 and do some just different stuff from up there. Just that 150 to 600, I will say, is a game changer if you're trying to do some crazy out of the way shots and be right on top of the cars.
Yep. They're way cool. They're expensive and they're crazy, but
I've got the Sigma Sport one.
So have you ever shot the moon with it?
Yep.
That's probably really dope.
Hold up, I got you. Let me get in the group chat.
There we go.
So,
Boy, the moon is weird. I'm like fascinated with the moon.
damn, I don't know why it keeps telling me can't send on like half these damn pictures. Let me see. Dude, I've shot like the full like eclipses and shit. I mean, it's cool. I have to put it on a tripod just because the sport's so damn heavy. Now, the contemporary one's not as bad, but the sport one you can't even hold on to.
Yeah, doesn't it have its own little like stand that hooks to it, like a little leg? Oh, that's amazing.
Let me see.
Yeah, like how do we only see the same side all the time and it's like perfect for eclipses and controls our tides? That fucking thing's like a space base or something for some alien race.
Damn, man. That's pretty sick.
Not what they say it is. Yeah, that's cool as hell.
Dude, I enjoy doing like stupid stuff like that.
That's what I said. Like, I love shooting photos. Love it to death. Like, if I can just come up with cool ideas, like I used to just do the weirdest stuff. Like, I would take a TV and a bunch of portable power, and I would set a TV up in the middle of the woods, and I would get like in my boxers in a chair and act like I'm watching TV at home, but in the middle of the woods. Like, that stuff's so fucking fun. Like, just doing cool, like, idea photos.
Let's see, just because I think we all have the same answer for this. It's Big Tire Racing Cash Stage just dead now. They're all putting small tires on.
What happened was they complained that they weren't getting enough money for races to show up, and they killed themselves.
Yep.
And now they're taking those same cars that cost the same amount of money to bring and racing with us. It's a bummer to me. Like, Happy probably remembers. Remember the US 60 race that, like,
it's huge,
mudded out? Like, I was parked across the street with the dealership or whatever.
Yep.
Dude, that Big Tire race was probably one of the coolest races I've ever watched.
I think there was like 53 or 54 Big Tire.
54 Big Tires. Like, the Stude was, dude, and they were going for it. Like, all over the place, loud, crazy.
Yep.
And I
think they put on a spectacular show. Like Tony McKinney at Warner Woods. Dude,
yeah,
that's
that was
gangster. Like, that is.
That's who
Gangster.
wrapped my car, by the way, if anyone's wondering.
Oh, hell
All-Star
yeah.
Performance. Tony did that. Tony
Oh, yeah.
sold us our trailer too. You need a golf cart trailer or a wrap, you need to be hitting up Tony.
Hell yeah.
I would really, I know we're all small tire people. We love small tire, but I would really, really like know what to do just to get something big with that big tire crowd again going. Because it's good, dude. It's crazy. Like going to Magnolia when Chris was having his good big tire car count, dude. It was cool as shit to watch them race up there.
No, I loved it, man. I really do. Like, it's cool to watch, man. They're flying. Like,
I just wonder if like we did like big buy-in, big reward, like if they'd be interested or what. Just
I don't know. Maybe make
I
like a
don't know.
post and say, "Hey, calling all big tire guys. What would get you all here? Like, how much money would it take? What does buy-in got to be? What are you guys thinking?" And see if we could pull it off. Because, like I said, man, a good big tire race is really enjoyable to watch. And like you said, I'm a small tire dude for life. I ain't ever putting them on. Whether my car can fit them, not fit them, I don't care. But I love watching it. It's a lot like those motorcycles, and I'm sure not everyone agrees with me, but I love watching them. Like, I can't get enough of it. I'm just amazed that these dudes are willing to go down this track with that guardrail over there and grass in the middle. Like, they think we have balls, dude. Those dudes, I don't even know how they fit them up on that bike when they're sitting there.
I agree.
It's probably pinching them off.
I got y'all in here, so let me ask y'all this, see what y'all's opinion is. Because I had somebody ask me, and I was sitting there thinking about it, and I was like, it's a good point, and I think it's something that can be allowed. So I know we say in our Run What You Brung and stuff, 29s are bigger, right? What if you think that there's a place like you could allow a 28W in the Run What You Brung stuff instead of just the 29?
What I never understood is why they wouldn't let people run a 28W in a class that has that 29 that's bigger than a 28W.
I agree.
That one always blew me away, but
I mean, the W, yeah, it's 28 some tile, like a 28 10.5, but it's what, 12 and a half right there, almost a 13-inch wide when stretched.
yeah, but a 29 and a half is 31 inches tall and like 13 inches wide.
Yeah.
It's insane.
So you're asking that to keep people from not getting a hit on 28s, but allow them to run a W, is what you're saying? For some place
like
where
in the
you
Run What
can't
You Brung,
double.
yeah, like if you can't fit the height of that, but you can fit a W. Like
I
with
wouldn't
the
see a
W's,
problem
like,
with it.
yeah, I was talking, like, I had it brought up this weekend and stuff because of the, Digger Dye's got that same big tire rule. It's got to be 29.5 or whatever it is and bigger. I was like, well, 28W is bigger. It's outlawed in all. We always say 28 non-W. That's small tire.
Yeah. How many was in Run What You Brung down there?
It was smaller than 26s. I think it was a 4-round class, so it was, I want to say 14, 13 maybe. I know 26 is what's your biggest class on Friday night at 24.
Yeah, everybody trying to get data for 28s. Was there any big tire cars in Run What You Brung? Big tire? None.
No, it was small tire guys with big tires on.
Wow.
Because Ryan,
like, in my opinion, you just eliminate that class.
Well,
I feel like Run What You Brung was originally created to make the 3 big tire cars that traveled there have something to do.
It was.
And if you're telling me that they didn't even have one actual big tire car that showed up, like, that class needs to go. Because all you're doing is letting people get extra hits on the track.
I mean,
and I know
honestly,
a 29 to a 28's different, but if you're smart, you've ran them enough to know what the difference is.
Yeah.
So if you can make a good 29 hit, you're going to know that I need to put this much less in it off the hit and this much less here, because that's what it
Yeah.
always does. And that's just mainly giving you data. It's
I'll tell
kinda
you a class that
trailer.
they need down there is hard tire. I honestly think that it would probably show out on that surface a little bit.
Have they ever run hard tire?
I
Wonder
think
why.
once, and that was a while back.
I can't believe that class hasn't taken off more than it has in the last couple of years, because it's actually dying quicker than any class. The only event,
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, oh,
Yes,
yeah.
sir.
At
the
least
only
around
event
around here.
that- oh yeah, and around here, the only place hard tire cars show up is Warren Woods. That's it,
Yep.
with a good field. I think we were gonna have maybe 9 at Cassiday's, which right now 9 hard tires is pretty damn big. Most of these events getting 4 or 5.
Yes, 100%. Or at least that's my experience. There was, I think, 6 cars this weekend at Detroit.
6
For
hard
a
tires.
virgin surface, just opened up. There was like 6.
So with
Doing
all the
Oh.
people complaining that they can't keep up, why wouldn't more people strap hard tires on and learn how to go heads up racing on a hard tire?
Well, I think what happened is so everyone panicked. This is only my opinion. I'm half retarded, so keep all that in mind. I'm wrong 90% of the time. Keep that in mind. But what I think happened is people started running out of money. The car count started going down. Everyone went into a panic that it was because chassis cars are showing up, because chassis cars were showing up. And then they created all these classes. So then they gave you True Street, 26, and hard tire. And they'll all be at the same race. So then all these cars that feel they're not capable of small tire have now spread out between the 3.
Yeah.
And if we only had one, they'd all fall to the 1. I'm kind of almost on board, but I'm not, but I am, of being you can't double enter.
Mm-hmm.
Because the whole point of 26s is so you don't run Ryan Mitchell and Brian White. At least that's my opinion. We created this class so that you didn't have to run small tire guys because you felt your car wasn't up to par. Well, now all of them are just dropping down. So it's you didn't accomplish what you wanted to accomplish. So in my opinion, hard tire is too crazy of a change. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I
Me
can tell
or
y'all
Ryan
this.
Mitchell don't have any data at that. For us
Right.
to switch to 26s, we got a damn good idea of what we're supposed to do.
Sure.
I've never ran one, and I guarantee you I could go out there and go down. And especially
I can-
talking to Brian some on it,
Sure.
it's not even that much different. So I feel
I can
that's
tell y'all
kinda
right
what
now.
happened. People got into a panic that we're losing car count in small tire, and everyone's bitching that these cars have come in and we can't compete. And then instead of creating one class or just telling everyone that's what hard tire's for, jump in hard tire, everyone jumped in something else. And the one downfall of the
y'all
hard
right now.
tire
You got me.
is you don't go that fast.
Yeah.
No,
So if you like going fast,
unless you're Mike Moss.
yeah, don't get me wrong. A few of them on a prep
got
surface
some.
or a really, really good surface pull off a 550. But to me, that's still going slow. And I'm not saying I don't go to some backsides and run that slow. I do.
Right.
But
Right.
I still get done and look at Jacob and go, man, that just is slow ass shit. Especially after you go to War in the Woods or other places and run 50s and
Yeah.
faster. It really seems like you got a lot of time in that car.
I
But
can tell y'all
like I
guys
said,
this: Ryan has got a hold on them 26s now. If he wouldn't have broke that trans, it was going to be nasty.
Oh, dude. I mean, for the very first time and showing up and running them at KD, and for how fast because that track, obviously, we all know is slow. And to see what he did, I was like, Holy shit.
The way Ryan's
was-
car's 60s right now
It's unreal, dude.
it's wild to stand on the line and watch 8 pair go down and then Ryan pull it.
Unreal.
And I'm not talking 8 pairs of slow cars. I'm talking some of the baddest people around.
Yep.
And then watch Ryan literally like a tenth or more, like, 2/10 almost faster out the hole. Like it is very, very, very impressive.
Off subject, I just seen on Facebook, Happy Motor City Jimbo trying to lock in a Pandemic for Saturday at Rockingham.
Ooh.
Really?
I like
Yeah.
Jimbo. I had to go with my home state.
Man, he ain't been out
That's-
much, done a whole lot recently either, has he?
No, it's been a weird year, I feel like.
It has been, man. And
So much rain.
yeah. Oh, yeah.
Ugh. Fuck
Well,
rain.
locally, they said our average total to date should be around 30 inches, and it was at 44 inches.
Okay, finally
Rain.
someone said that. I knew it was up.
Oh,
I
yeah,
knew
it
we had
is.
got more rain than we were supposed. Dude, it's so crazy.
Yep.
I
I
see
mean, that's
races
what you
where
get when you manipulate weather.
Yep.
I can promise you none of that's natural. I never remember growing up and watching it thunder for 2 hours straight.
Yep.
And I don't mean like with breaks, nonstop,
Hard shit.
consistent thunder for 2 hours.
Yeah.
It never fucking happened. I watched storms growing up. I loved storms. Like that was the coolest thing. Like I've shot
Damn.
storms for a year. I've never seen that until like the last 3-4 years. Every once in a while, one of these storms will roll through, and it's like does not even seem normal.
they're already canceling races for next week. This weekend already. I've seen a couple.
Where at?
It just sucks.
I don't remember where I saw something on a follow post. I don't even fucking follow the track, and it was on my fucking news feed. But nobody's taking chances. Everybody's too scared to take chances because turnout's been so terrible.
It's been a brutal year, man.
It has. I'll tell you what, man. Jeff made it work. Get 4 in the woods.
No shit.
Well, it's like, we're having to, like, this is our time of year where you got to go for it no matter what, because it's going to rain. Usually for like each day, it's going to have a 20-30% chance down here. And it's going to rain for about anywhere from 15 minutes to 45 minutes. But
Yeah.
it's going to be so damn hot afterwards and dry.
Yeah. It just
Down
kills your
here, you got-
spectators when they see it,
Yeah.
though. That's the tough part, man. It's
Which-
tough.
That's like with my race next week. It's always had an issue plagued of rain. We've always seen it at some point, and people now came to the conclusion they know we'll drive and try, so they'll still come and they'll still try. But unless it's
there's Brian.
unless it's a goalie washer, man. Like,
Yeah.
when I pulled in Thursday to Rockingham, I was like, "Holy shit!" If any of that would have happened while we were racing, that would have been tough to recover just because of how porous and shit the top end was. But
Right.
also, hell, it's so damn hot.
It would have
There's
Right.
dried
our
it.
big weekend winner right now. Commenting on the weather. Yeah, we had a bad outlook for Saturday at PYOP. It looked like rain. It actually rained for a second, but they got the track dry and finished it out. It was pretty impressive.
Hey, how close are you to that track, Jasper?
Hour?
I was
I
trying to
wish they-
figure out how far away you was from us where we was where me and Jason took vacation.
Where were you again?
We actually stayed. Our cabin was in Barron Springs, but then we went up to South Haven, and
Oh, you probably drove right by me on the way to South Haven.
I can't remember. Well, we were all on that other coast. Sugatook.
Yep.
Dude, if you're that close to Milan, especially this weekend, you need to go out there with your camera and shoot some of that nitro stuff.
How'd they
That's gonna
spell
be
that?
wicked.
BERRIEN, I believe.
Yep. There you go.
Springs. That's where where we stayed. Then we went to Michigan City. We traveled all up and down that coast, going to just different beaches, all the different little towns and craft shops and stuff. I cannot believe how beautiful it is over there, and the constant breeze coming off that water. Dude, it's gorgeous.
Michigan has some really nice spots. Says I'm an hour and 20 from you guys.
Oh, that wasn't bad at all. We're actually talking about doing it again.
I can't remember. I was actually going to hit you guys up when I saw you were in Michigan, but I think I was in Indiana or Ohio. What did I have to do? Oh, I was in Toledo working on an MRI trailer, and I was like, yeah, it's pretty cool over on that coast, though.
Dude, it's beautiful, man. Absolutely beautiful. Water was amazing.
There's some cool spots. How were those roads?
Man, it really wasn't that bad over there where we was. And
but I mean, getting to there.
Yeah,
like would you guys take 69 or 94 in?
We actually come out of Indy, so we went straight up to Indy and then took 31 from Indy.
Oh, okay, that's not that bad.
It was pretty nice.
Yeah, that's actually the best way you could have took. If you jumped on any of those other ones, dude, you would have been like, what in the fucking world is this?
And then the little coastal road that goes right up next to the water, that's a badass road, man.
There's they got them way up north too, like at the sand dunes and stuff. Dude, just
sick.
There's like a whole cruise like up here you can do that's like that. That's really, really cool too.
Yeah, it's badass, man.
Yeah, there's a lot of good water around here for sure. Not too bad.
No, we
obviously hanging with Jason's always a blast, so I'm sure that was a good weekend.
It was awesome, man. It was awesome. Yeah, we talked about maybe doing it again for school starts, just for a couple days, like a quick weekend trip. Go up on a Thursday night because it wasn't that far for us, 4.5 hours.
Yeah, that's not that bad.
Alex, what are you doing?
I'm opening packages.
I thought he was folding laundry.
No.
What you got? Amazon?
Yeah, fucking Amazon shit.
Did you get anything cool? Don't open up those private ones, man. I don't want to.
How many people buy photos off you guys?
About this many.
God, dude, that's what I figured.
That's decent,
only a couple.
Not like it used to be.
Yeah, I don't get a bunch of people that, like, I'll get a couple, but it's not like crazy. Like everybody asking for photos. There'll be a couple people every once in a while. That's about it.
Seems like people would want some for their garage. I've actually bought a lot of photos off people. They're all hanging up there.
I've got a few racers that will consistently buy, but
yeah.
You still have the Cash Days Kentucky photos, Chris or Corey?
They're probably on a hard drive somewhere. I'd have to go find them.
Because I would like to buy that one off you, and I should buy that fucking wheelie one off Shad.
I got it. I think on an external hard drive somewhere.
I keep everything on an external hard drive. Like I have every photo for the last 20 years. I have like 165 external flash drives in this tote. And you would be shocked how many times someone hits me up and is like, hey, we moved, we lost this, blah, blah, blah. Do you have those photos from 10 years ago? And I'm always like, yep, might take me a couple days to find it, but give me a sec.
Damn.
And they're always pumped, because like you can't get those back if I delete them, they'd be out of those senior photos or family photos, or like imagine if those people couldn't have the photos of their grandma at 92 years old from that wedding.
Yeah.
Like that'd be a bummer.
Like I was going through one of my old ones, getting stuff for like TikTok to do, like some of my old no prep videos, and like I was looking at some of the pictures that I used to shoot with the D3400. That's when I first started, and now looking like at the pictures now, I'm like, oh my god, the difference.
Yeah, and like what lens you were probably using back then.
Yeah, old kit lens life or a 50
Yeah,
millimeter. That was,
what is it? 24 to 70 or whatever, but it's like
Yeah.
F5 or 4.5 or something is the lowest you can go.
F27.
No image stabilization, no nothing. Like you almost have to shoot on a stand in perfect light, or you just throw the whole thing away. Oh
think
man, the best
people would
part
buy
though
more
is I was
photos?
loving life back then. Like I thought all the photos were dope. It wasn't until I got way better and looked back and was like, man, I should have been way more frustrated at that trash.
Do you think people would buy more photos if you post that they're for sale? You think some people don't know?
I honestly think if you were able to print them at the track and catch them in the
That's
moment,
the way.
you
That's the
definitely
way.
could sell some more.
Yeah.
I still don't know if it's worth doing. People have no clue how much it is to print shit, like on-site print shit, and how much ink you go through, and you know what I mean. And it's weird how so many things have went up in the world, but like some things people are literally like, well, I'd never pay that, you know. And it's like, well, you paid this much for a gallon of gas, one gallon of gas. Like, what do you mean you won't pay $20 for this? Or I'm always looking at them like what
it's
the
kind of
hell?
like, you know, the shit like when I print my own, the paper I use is like I put a guarantee on it. Like it's never gonna fade. It's never gonna do this. This is the best shit possible.
Yes, and that's
I spend money on that stuff, and like when I go up to them for a price, I go up to them for a price. Like this is what I feel this is worth and stuff, but there's now others that's undercut so bad. It's just kind of like anymore. If I take photos, I just kind of take it for my enjoyment, like the creativity and just having a good time.
Oh, I haven't printed something. I don't even know. I'd have to see if my printer even still friggin' works. Like,
dude, I don't think like everything I've been selling recently more has just been digitals, like for t-shirts and stuff like that.
You know, it's just kind of unfair. If you actually shoot, you realize like how underappreciated you are, and I don't know. It's crazy to me. I could go off like hours on it.
You can look at mine now, and I used to put the border, the watermark, the overlay, all this stuff, craziness across it. Now I just kind of put my season sponsor logos or the event sponsor logos and the event logo, and I just got to the point now where I just kind of put it out there. I don't upload it in perfect quality or anything, but no one's going to be able to tell what quality. Like it looks still great.
No one knows.
But it's just like I just shoot now. If I shoot photos, it's just enjoyment more than anything.
No, me too. But like, it really pumps up your event.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you know, how many people know and wait for those photos and talk about whatever event just happened for weeks on end, you know, if there's really good photos from it. Like Shad, you came out to the street race in Ohio where the hang gliders come rolling in and everything.
Oh, yeah, the one that I about died. No, yeah. That was a couple.
No, that was the year before.
Right.
Like that was awesome. And everyone talked about that for weeks on end. I mean, even to this day, it gets brought up, you know, like the photos are what did that. I mean, that's
we can say how many
so popular.
Alex, we can say how many times we've almost died, but that dude that shot the Dukes of Hazzard car jump in Kentucky, he's got us all no matter what.
About that.
Dude, have you ever seen the dude from the Isle of Man?
Oh, that guy's crazy too.
Dude. And he like boo, 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 boo. Boo, 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 boo. It was like, dude, you almost died. Like you didn't even flinch. Like you literally moved back, moved forward to shooting. I was like, oh my God. Like, or could you imagine being a rally car photographer? I always laugh when people are like, I can't believe you let him start on the starting line. And that's that same person that's like, I would die to go to a rally car race and have the car jump over my head and wipe out through the crowd. That's cool, but us standing on the line is sacrilege. It's crazy dudes.
Yep.
Blows me away.
Yo.
We've gotten so soft, man. Like Happy knows. Back in the 80s, dude, that was the time to be alive, dude. Like, we were cutthroat savages and no one gave a rat. If you, just like Ivan Drago, if he dies, he dies.
Yeah.
There's no mercy.
I'll tell you, the only thing I really, really, really want to shoot, and I haven't did it yet, is I want to go to like a monster jam, like a legitimate, like the World Finals or something, and shoot them.
That'd be sweet. I've wanted to go to that downhill that Terrell and Happy and all them go to and shoot it.
Sick.
And I want to get super fucked up doing it the whole time.
Dude, it's sick.
That looks like fun.
Oh,
Those dudes are crazy. Like, the sad part is that I'm torn between entering or shooting. Like, I want to do both before I die. When is that? Is that coming up?
The danger wheel?
Yeah.
There's no more.
Oh man.
Yep. Dude did it for 10 years and he was like, I'm done. So
I get
we've
it.
been in contact with him. It's a whole 53-foot trailer full of ramps. And we can go get them and then get the deal with Huffy and get them. It's just finding the road, finding the spot. Because I'd like to do that here in the city. And we've got a same road that's like that same vibe. It's a ton of bars. And it's all for, I mean, dude, it's sick. It's so much fun. It's free to get in.
Dude,
and they sell water balloons. And then
like
that
I
all
said,
goes
I
to
want
like
to do it
calls.
before I die.
It's sick, man. It was sick. Last year was fucking rowdy. Me and Jeff's trying to fight some dudes. Like it was fucking rowdy. It's badass.
That sounds sweet. It looked sweet. Yeah, it looked like I was bummed I didn't go. As soon as I started seeing the videos and pictures, I was like, "Oh my god! Well, damn it, it's too late."
Jason kicked the dude in the finals because he was in the finals, so he kicked the dude beside him. But they ride motocross together. Then they ride dirty. That's racing, and they're like best friends. So he kicked dude's front wheel. And obviously made it turn. So the tricycle's flipping and shit. Dude gets back on it. They finish the race. Jason won last year. Well, one of the guy's teammates went ballistic. That's illegal. You can't be doing that shit. Started calling names. Well, dude, it just didn't.
Yeah, it wasn't going to fly very well. I remember the story. I think he got put in check pretty hard.
He
realized that I'm about to fuck around and find out Chappelle style or when keeping it real goes wrong. Right. I see that Jimmy Dale's up in the comments. What do you guys think about the blinkers?
Well, I was standing there next to Billy when all that went down. And like the way when we were sitting there talking, if you took everything else out of picture and looked at the taillights, Billy said, turn the taillights on. They both come on. He said, hit your brake lights. The brake lights worked. He said, turn your blinkers on. Well, they both blinked. He actually had it wired in the car so that when he hit a button, both of them was blinking. He said, all right, turn on your left turning signal. They both blinked. They had wired both together instead of individually, on a toggle. So he went back there, cut the wire, and he grounded it. And Billy said, turn on your left blinker. And he sat there and grounded that wire, and it worked if you're just looking at that taillight.
To me, like, if there's, like, I don't know the rules to True Street, so I don't know if the rest of the car fit. Everyone was acting like he was, like, puppy kicking or something, and I really didn't see it that way. I mean, that car isn't double frame rail, and it's just not that crazy. It's no nitrous motor, like.
It's a big block Chevy and a Fox body.
And I didn't see where the turn signals were helping him go any faster or slower down the track.
Well, they didn't.
Like I said, if they wanted to bitch about some other things that I'm not aware of, then I'll listen. But the blinker thing just seemed really dumb to me to cry about.
They was mostly worried about charging cooling systems. So that was the very first things we looked at.
Bro, they would have hated us. So Chris Lane,
perfectly.
The first race I ever raced where Chris Lane was flagging, back when he used to do it the sweet way before you guys got in his head and made him do it like everyone else. Used to be unique, but that race at Muncie, we got there and I had come from Oklahoma with Jeff where we made it down to the last 6 cars and I raced Kendall Goyne. I'm not saying we were going to beat him, but we're half a car out on him. I'm grabbing scramble and the alternator belt came off and clipped the crank trigger. I demanded that we throw the alternator away when we got back to the pits. I threw it in the trash. Phil went and dug it out and put it in the trailer, which thank God he did because we ran out of gas on the way home, had to put the alternator on the drag car and drive to a gas station to get gas while we were stuck on the highway.
Shit.
So I will be happy that he did that, but I never put an alternator on again, except at Muncie. And what we did is Bobby welded a Milwaukee drill, cordless, to the alternator.
And spun it.
And we wired the one wire to the battery, and I would go back there and zip tie the drill wide open so that it was working because they said it had to be working, and went up there and ran. I mean, in the rules, they didn't state where the alternator had to be. They said you had to have a charging system that worked. And I don't see those blinkers as really any different than that.
No. And then there was so many people in comments, like I read them all. I didn't respond to 98% of the comments. Some people were saying, well, where's the front blinkers? Where's the front turning signals? Well, there's nothing in the rules that says it's got to have front turning signals. It just says
It had to have blinkers. It didn't even say that you had to control it from the cockpit.
There's none of that. So, everybody was like, well, that's just a common sense rule. Well, if common sense is not wrote in the rule, we're going off black and white and what it says to the rule in black and white. It was very easy. It just says working. However you make them work, like I said, I don't care if Tom shoved those wires up his ass and made those blinkers come on. If they worked, they worked in my eyes. Then everybody was talking about, well, what about if he gets pulled over? Well, we're not the police or DOT inspector. I could care less what a cop does to him if he pulls out of this track. I don't give 2 shits. But if we're going off the rules, this is how they're wrote, and he fit everything.
And the same deal we have, and I don't know if anyone commented this, but I saw a ton of people commenting that they let him into War in the Woods to the second chance.
Yes.
Remember everyone bitching about that?
Yes.
Jeff has done that from the beginning.
Yes.
The reason that we do that is so that if you can't make it on a work day Friday, you can still come enjoy War in the Woods by entering the buyback without ever entering any other class.
Yes, sir.
And why? I feel like, why are people scared to race people?
Well, you just said it a minute ago.
Kai Kelly right now, I'm jumping at it.
Yeah, everybody's soft. I mean, you just said it a little bit ago. There's so many pussies out there right now. It just drives me fucking nuts, man. Everybody's soft.
I don't get it.
It's
you wait.
Before we go on,
I'll call you tomorrow and tell you this mod that we're about to pull off in the winter. I swear to God, dude, I'm going to wait till they have a backside race for like 100K and I'm going to show up and they're going to ban me afterwards.
I love that type shit.
You don't even know, dude. It will. I swear to God, dude, you can probably run 470s on a bare asphalt surface right off the trailer without even a burnout with what we're doing.
Yeah.
And they're going to know. First pass, standing on the line, they're going to fucking know something's
right.
Up. They're going to freak out with what happens, but it's not illegal. They're going to probably try to ban it afterwards because it's going to be so much of an advantage. It's probably about $10,000 to do, but I happen to have them lying around from my labs and stuff. So
yeah,
it don't cost that much for me, but it is going to be crazy.
I do have a comment. I'll go ahead. Sorry.
Well, I see a comment that says Jimmy Dale shouldn't have been let in. Fuck that. Why do you say that? No, I
But
don't see
why?
any rule
Like,
changes, Jimmy Dale, for Warren Woods. I mean, I don't.
like
But
why is Jimmy
Tone,
Dale
why?
like? Is there?
Well,
So there is no
I
other rule other than those blinkers that he
no,
didn't pass.
no. It at time of inspection, it says both front seats must be covered. The passenger seat didn't have a cover on it because the bottle sits in it. Well, they went and got a blanket and covered the seat. Technically, the seat was covered.
That's what I'm saying. I love gray area.
Dude,
I
I'm
loved
telling
in
you right
NASCAR
now,
when
and
dudes did crazy shit back in the day, and
so many people was talking about so much gay shit on the internet that if
mean,
it
once
was
again,
me
like
on
this
those
seat,
rules, dude, I could make somebody's head spin with my own set of rules that we wrote. You know, a bunch of us got together and put those rules together. I mean, I hate to say it. I feel like I could come into True Street and just literally fuck that class up. There's a big one on the body
no,
parts.
like what people don't understand, and they've about got me so pissed off. I'm going to do it. So Jeff's car, because you've seen it, Happy.
Oh yeah,
All steel, all
Oh, yeah.
glass,
All
stock
glass.
firewall, stock suspension, stock floor. So you're
Yep.
telling me that if I throw an intercooler on the front and ethanol and still make 2,800 horsepower and throw a passenger seat on the other side covered with a 5-speed Liberty, I'm good for True Street, right?
Yep.
The blinkers work.
That's what I'm
in
saying.
the car with a Motion Raceworks blinker.
Yep.
All my lights work. All
That's-
steel, all glass.
That's
Like,
exactly
how many
what
of
I'm
those
saying.
other guys in any of the classes we run can say that they don't have one piece of fiberglass on their car? Not a hood,
Right.
not a deck lid, not one piece of Lexan. No one.
I don't think anybody.
What are they going to do when we bring that car over to that and say, okay, we're True Street now?
Yep.
And there ain't a damn rule that we don't fit.
Yeah, you're right, Jimmy Dale. I mean, the tire does keep the class somewhat in check and some of the rules, but
Well,
still,
what do you
I
mean?
think
When I got
somebody could-
3,000 horse, I can just make my car weigh 4,000 pounds and the tire ain't nearly as much of a problem as it is
Exactly.
for the rest of the guys. And I've got the power to just drive through it. I could make my car 5,000 pounds and still outpower everyone in that class
said how
and do it
fast
with a 5-speed Liberty.
Jeff's car would go on a DOT. I bet with some testing and
The
in that
DOT
car.
would definitely slow it down. I don't know. I'd have to test, and I would have to say, like, are we at War in the Woods? Are we at Cash Days? Are we on a backside? I don't know, but like Jeff's car will never backside. It's got too much torque. I mean, you could do crazy
Yeah.
shit to make it, but you're just a moron, in my opinion, to do that. We will never do that. As I've told you before, I'm small tire for life till the day I die. But
So
even if
listen
we're
to
out
this
back-
rule real quick and see how you would interpret it. And if you was going to build a car and you had unlimited money, the rules state all body panels must be in place. Aftermarket hood and bumpers, okay. Driver and passenger windows must function. So a guy was like, I said, man, honestly, I would like to take all those rules away and just make it a DOT class. Just make it a tire like all the other classes, 26, 28, hard tire, radial. It would
Well,
just
that-
be limited to a tire, you know,
That's
but
how I like it
everybody
too.
wanted rules. So we come up with these rules. So I was talking with a guy and he said, well, if you make it just that on a tire, then I'm going to have to go buy fiberglass doors, fiberglass trunk, put Lexan in it. Okay. Where in the rules does it say you can't have that? And he goes, well, your rules say aftermarket hood and bumpers. Okay. And I said, okay. Does it say in the rules that aftermarket trunk and doors not okay? And he goes, well, fuck, I didn't even think about that. He said, the way it's wrote, it's kind of deceiving. And I said, if somebody shows up though with fiberglass doors and a fiberglass trunk, they're still illegal because nowhere in there says that it's not legal. It just says that an aftermarket hood and bumper is okay.
So and like I said, I love gray area, but what I don't like about rules is it keeps people from coming. So like you might have a bracket guy that's like an all motor car. Don't even
Right.
have a power adder. He has no shot of winning this class, but he wants to show up and race.
And
And now
race.
he's classed out because he's got a 4-link.
Right.
And it's not helping him. He's not going to win the event, but he's also not going to show up because he can't race.
He can't. Yeah,
You know, like I hate rules, and all rules do is make people with more money win. You put a bunch of rules, and I'll just put all titanium on my car and all titanium in the motor, and I'll make my shit lighter than yours, and I'll run 45 traction controls. And you see what I'm saying? Like money, once you start making a crud ton of rules, it goes. My question to Jimmy Dale and you guys is the DOT count like ET Streets or QuickTime Pros?
Yes.
That's a DOT tire.
Yeah, our rules allow.
Oh, I can tell you right now that I don't think Jeff's car slows down hardly at all with a QuickTime Pro that's a 2811 and a half.
Yeah, you can
Those
run a
two little slits in
2811
there aren't taking out half an inch.
Yep.
I haven't tested it, but I bet I could almost go the same times.
Oh, that tire's fast.
That tire
tire's
is
faster
fast.
than a lot of people give credit for.
Now, if you go to a radial, yes, Jeff's car is going to slow down compared to a slick at a place like KD or War in the Woods.
Yep. Our only rule on tires, it must be DOT approved. That's why Pro Brackets.
Jimmy Dale, have you tried the ET Streets? Someone send Jimmy Dale a link. 85 comments. You got to join the chat.
He's on that. I think he likes that new Hoosier, that DR3.
Well, they make an ET Street that's not a radial, or at least they did back in my day.
It's not
like,
as the ET Street R bias isn't as good as the QuickTime Pro.
So they don't make the same ET Street they used to that was identical to their slick, just with two slits through it.
No,
it's now. It looks like the ET Street R radial, but it's a bias platform.
Yes.
Yeah, see, back in my day, way back, and I'm sure Happy remembers this, they made ET Streets that were DOT approved that were literally a 28-10-5 slick that just had two tiny little lines through it that probably equal the amount of check holes we have on one right now.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah.
And if I could run a tire like that, I don't think I would be much slower. Now, I don't know what sidewalls on a QuickTime Pro. I don't know. You know what I mean? I see they don't have any rule about tire liners. So if the fucking sidewall's not what I need it to be, I'll put a tire liner in and make it stiffer. And now I probably can go faster than, and like I said, no matter what, I'm not going to go as fast as we go with a 28. But what I'm getting at is like, how pissed off are these people going to be when I show up with that? It's got power windows.
Yep.
It's got a dash, stock factory dash.
Yep.
Like I fit every one of these rules. Like, and the car is way more than Jimmy Dale's. Like I said, we're putting a $40,000 transmission in it. It's got a 540 with twin 94s, all billet, everything, Vizner intake. Like,
yep.
And then I kind of like, but don't like the spirit of the class rule. You know what I mean?
I'm with you
like,
on it.
If you had the right guy, as long as you have the right guy, I feel it's probably pretty cool. But I'd hate to have someone travel that kind of fits the rules and you're like, well, bro, you've won like 4 small tire races. You're not allowed in.
Right.
Then it just seems like we're kind of kicking people out. So I said, I don't know. It's hard to figure this shit out because people are people, and that's the cool thing about people. Everyone has different ideas and opinions. So
you're not gonna make everybody happy.
No, you're never going to do that. So never go into anything thinking you can. I mean, unless you're just going to give the world $1 million, everyone will be happy for a day.
No, they still would be because it wasn't 2.
Just make everybody find the OG BF Goodrich drag radials, and everybody has to run them.
Yeah, Dwayne Big Daddy Guthridge used to run.
Oh yeah,
BF Goodrich TAs.
Now that was True Street, and those cars were gnarly True Street cars. They were pretty much outlaw 10.5 cars that they made it so they could cruise. I mean, what are we even saying here? Like, look at some of the Sick Week cars. They run a Pro Mod right down the street. Like,
yep.
I mean, this will show my age and what I was into, but like when Nopi was big and
Nopi
Titan Supra used to run those BFG tires, and that thing was insane.
Yeah,
I used to run those on my Integra.
These are fun. Later, Jimmy Dale.
See you, buddy.
Yeah, it's just
Yeah, I used to run those too, Landon, because my buddy Dirt Track Race, they'd only use them for one race, and he'd sell them to me for like $20, and I would just drive around and do burnouts all the time from parties after like, man, those were good times. I used to like drive back then I had a Hot Street Mustang that I bought off Sean Johnson, which he like won NMRA Hot Street with it the year before. It was one of those moments where all my friends were like, "You'll never buy that car." So then I like sold everything I owned just to prove them wrong. And then had to drive it everywhere because I sold my daily driver. And my truck was broke down at the time for the summer. So I like drove this 9-second all motor Yates headed small block Ford around town and shit. So I'd use those dirt track tires.
I really think though, man, there's so many people's got soft. Like it just
people got scared to lose because of how much clout and how much internet attention there is now that everyone, just like earlier, like I'll admit I'm wrong. We hooked the oil lines up wrong. My fault. That's why we've been down most of the year. But most people won't do that. And that's another reason I try to tell people all the time. A lot of people ask me, how the hell do you have all those sponsors? Because we don't win like Ryan Mitchell. I'll be the first to tell you that. We don't win like Beater Bomb. What I do is never badmouth anyone.
Right.
And that's the trick. Like, you know how many parts from sponsors I'm running on my car and it cost me a race? And I don't go to Facebook and say so-and-so cost me this race. Right. I go back. I make a post that says, hey, man, we didn't have it this weekend. Whoop-de-da, I suck. Move on. And then I write the company and say, hey, this is what happened. We need to correct. You're supposed to, if someone is sponsoring you, you're supposed to work with them to help them make their product better. Yeah. And that's why you're getting free stuff. And it might be a bumpy road until they're established or got this fished out. But once they do, you're in the club. You know what I mean? Like, so many racers have so much ego that they can't tell someone, I just lost because it was me, even though it wasn't. And
see it every weekend.
A lot of reason if people are wondering like how you get help or how people want to help you, don't ever badmouth anyone. Do you know how much shit I've bought that was junk right off the bat? And I wasn't even sponsored by them. I just bought it. It was trash. And instead of running to Facebook to be like, yeah, we lost this race because this shit was trash, I never say a word because I don't want any of the other company to see that I might want to actually sponsor me or hope or pray they do and see that and be like, well, dude, don't sponsor that dude because we give him that brand new product to test and he loses a race. He's going to call us right out and everyone's going to jump on the bandwagon in the comments. Mm-hmm. And people are soft. People have too much ego nowadays and can't just live with losses.
Very true.
We've done it for a year straight. It's just got our ass kicked and broke and everything else. Like, that's life sometimes. I always tell people you got to love the journey. If you're not loving the whole process where you failed and then eventually win, you're going to get sick of this quick.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
This sport will beat your brains in.
That's
for sure.
One of my biggest quotes ever, like I love, is it's more about the journey than it ever is about the destination.
It is. It should be about the relationships and the crazy stories, like when we blew up those barrels at Tennessee or whatever that track is. What is that? English Mountain or whatever. Like I remember those times more than I do when we beat so-and-so or like, honestly, probably my favorite race ever, I lost by an inch. My favorite race ever that I've ever been a part of was me and Callie Nate at War in the Woods.
Yeah.
Like the build up at the end, like, because it took 20 minutes to figure out who won, all of that, how good of friends we became after that and everything. Like,
yeah.
That's me being honest. My best memory from racing is a loss.
Yeah.
I don't know if you don't look at it that way, then you're probably going to have a lot of rough times in this because it's real hard to win.
Extremely hard.
And it takes a little luck. Almost. I mean, don't get me wrong. There's every once in a while someone comes in and pitches a no-hitter. You know what I mean? And just everything works out all day. You go right to the final. But like, take this last War in the Woods. Ryan was in the grass first round against Trevor. If Trevor wouldn't have shot for the moon, or Ryan had the wrong draw right there, Ryan don't make it past the first round.
Be right back, guys.
But instead, he wins it.
Yep.
Like almost every one of my wins, I could tell you, damn, we got lucky we drew so-and-so this round, or we got lucky that dude spun this round because we didn't do this right, or this didn't go exactly right. There's one round where I'm like, that was close. Like we weren't in the winner's circle if it went the other way.
Later, Dan.
You just got to love it.
No, I agree. 100%. Chris, you up there falling asleep?
No, I'm in pain.
What's wrong, man? It looked like you was moving around, and it looked like
there's drugs for that.
Nothing's helping.
Is your asshole hurting or something?
No.
Is it your back?
I did something to my back, and now like they fixed that, and now like I have this really bad pain that's like right here, right in my fucking shoulder blade, and it's like shooting down my fucking arm.
No shit. You got nerve damage.
It hurts so fucking bad.
Damn, that sucks.
What was wrong with your back?
I don't know. I had to pick up that transmission that we dropped off at Vickers there a couple weeks ago.
Yeah.
After King of Quaker. And it didn't happen until like a week or two after that. It was actually right after KD. My lower back, I just couldn't bend. I couldn't even put pants on. Like it hurt so bad.
Damn, you just walked around with that Johnny out?
Yeah.
Damn, man.
There ain't much to see there. It's fine. Barely would even know it's even out.
You didn't have nothing done to your back though? Like you didn't go have it.
I went to the chiropractor. I have a chiropractor, yeah, and like obviously like one or two adjustments he's usually fixed, but like that was fine after that. And now like I got this fucking bad fucking it's fucking hurts. It hurts so fucking bad.
Chiropractors scare me. I've never been to one, but I'm just scared of somebody popping my neck or popping my back, and it may be going the wrong way, and then I'm like stuck like that, or that has just always scared me. I don't know.
They don't crack.
They don't crack you? Really?
No, he's just got this thing. I don't know. I was trying to explain it to somebody else the other day because they were like, I've never been to, like, what do they use? And it's like it pops, like the mechanism itself pops when it pushes up
the table.
Dude, I was watching TikTok earlier, and this dude sitting in a chair, and it's like he's strapped into a Kirky. And I ain't bullshitting you. They had a towel wrapped around his head and was stretching his neck. It was like he was strapped to an engine hoist, and dude's just back there jacking this fucking engine hoist, cracking his neck, like stretching him out. And I'm like, fuck that. Dude, it looked like shit was about to pop off.
I tried to go to a chiropractor once, and they refused because of that RA shit I've got, and where it's real bad in my lower back. Like one little slight wrong move, and I'm done. They said, nope, we can't chance that.
Oh, I've just been scared of them. I don't know. I've never seen a chiropractor. I've had a bunch of epidurals and all that shit in my back, which helps. But I'm scared of them. Yeah, if you got pain shooting down your arm, you got pinched nerve or something. You got some nerve damage going on, man.
I see Landon all over the comments. He was flying at Cash Days.
Fucking rolling.
That car's looked really good lately.
Rolling.
I see him bragging about his gay ass wing, but
yeah, dude,
he thinks it's gay too.
Yeah.
I mean, did he rob Clay Millican or somebody's top field team for that wing?
He said it's only gay if you like it. He can't stand it. Well, at least he knows.
We have one built, and it's like patches though.
Yeah.
Or Houdini or
Houdini.
whatever. It doesn't
Yeah.
go through the window, but it hooks. It kind of like bones in them do too. It hooks to
No.
the rear end.
Yeah.
I watched Ryan's doing where it changes up.
Dude, I
Yeah.
told Kuyak to do
I'm
that
like-
4 years ago.
Holy
Yep.
shit!
It's
I told
cool.
him you can hook it to the shock sensor or run data from the shock sensor or from a ride height sensor on the rear. And
Yep.
as soon as it starts to push the tire down too far, have that thing start coming down so it isn't pushing so much pressure down. But that's a lot. You'd have to do a lot of like running
Mhm.
to kind of get that dialed in. But we might pull one out at one point because I hate to say it, but it might become a problem where if you're not running one, you're struggling some.
They definitely work. I mean,
They definitely
Landon's
work. I
car
mean,
was
scientifically
wheeling
they
across
work.
the
Like,
finish line,
physics.
like his car was rolling, man. He was mile an hour as fast as anybody, I think, on the property. for
yeah,
sure.
it looked really good. It was pretty impressive. So I'm glad I beat him with his old car. Now, if I ever draw him again, I'll just claim we broke in the pits.
I got that one on you for
Do it.
life.
Yep. 1-0, baby.
Oh, God.
Oh man, yeah, it looks really good though. Really good.
It is. Yeah, his car's rolling, man. I just hope it picks back up maybe in this fall, the last half of the season. I don't know. I still talk to a bunch of people. They're like, man, my stuff's down. I can't get parts. You know, I'm waiting on this or I'm waiting on that. And I'm like, damn, man.
We've been in
So,
that boat too.
I get it.
most
You
of the
know,
year. I really haven't been, dude. Happy knows and Chris knows, you know, we've raced 3 times a month for 6 years now.
yeah.
Like, I will put it up against anyone, you know, maybe Ryan's raced a little more than me, but like, I will almost say that there's probably like 5% of the racers that race as much as we did in the last 6 years.
Yep.
And I really have been having fun just hanging with the kids and stuff and doing goofy shit and camping and shit like that. Went to Florida and been fishing and stuff. I don't know. It's been fun taking a break. And sometimes I think it's good to like sit back for a second because I've been watching a lot of racing and helping people when I go to the track. And it's kind of neat to see things from outside of the car. Like you kind of can pick a couple things up here and there. It's kind of how I watched Brian White's car do something and then was like, how you doing that? And then luckily I'm pretty good friends with him. So he told me, but
Yep.
yeah, I've been picking up all sorts of shit just from watching and you know, just running a laptop for someone. So
Dude,
I don't know. We have
sometimes you
fun
have
no matter what we do.
sometimes you gotta take a break from doing this stuff just to mentally enjoy it more later on.
Yeah. It like makes when you
'Cause
go back that much more fun. It's like new
I'll
again.
straight up I'll tell everybody with this stuff, like doing it constantly every weekend, just the film and all that. Like it's my job and stuff, but it's like sometimes they'll just like beat you to death to where you don't even want to pick up that camera. You don't care about the cars and all that. And
Yeah, you like just
That's
go
how-
sit at your trailer for almost a whole event. And that's like when I knew I was starting to get rugged.
Yeah.
Where like instead of going up to the line to watch my friends or go say hi to everyone through the pits, I was just like rotting at my trailer. So yeah, I can't wait to get back now though. It's been a little too long. But
shit.
yeah. Well, all right, guys. I didn't realize that I literally out-talked everyone for 4 hours and it's now 1
You're
o'clock.
good.
There you go.
I'm gonna bail out, but I love you guys, and we should be back soon, hopefully. So
Dude,
everyone
thanks
have
for
good
coming
luck
on,
this
man.
weekend. And
Oh yeah, buddy.
I'll
Good
tell you what,
always
as soon as you
talking to
see
you, man.
photos of that car and it's running, you better start telling me where you guys are all at, because I swear to God, I haven't been paying attention because it made me mad. So
Yep. Oh
You
yeah.
got to let me know where to go, and I'll start heading out to hang with you guys. So
But
have a good
All right,
night.
buddy.
Awesome, man.
All right,
Appreciate it.
man.
See ya.
see ya.
Thanks, brother.
See you, buddy.
Man, I'm glad
Hmm.
he's hype.
Yeah.
Dude, that's what I was about to say. That's really the first since War in the Woods. Like I know, like I knew that, like I've been doing a whole lot of shows, but that's really, yeah. I was wondering with
Yeah.
Jasper and them. That's cool.
It's cool. It is. Like I like seeing that and seeing people hype and ready to get back out and go racing and shit.
I just gotta say this. It's just by the looks of it. And I don't know if it's the color of the room or what, or the way Alex is sitting, but it's like he's sitting there taking a shit or something. He's got that stance.
That's the way his arms was.
Yeah.
No shit.
I see the mini split behind him. Like your mini split comes missing. Don't look at me. So,
I got 3 of them at the house.
Hell
oh
yeah.
shit. Well, you won't miss one of them then.
I think that's what I'm gonna put in my shop.
Do it.
I think that's my plan was to put 3. And
Yeah.
I was talking to a dude the other day. He said on the square footage, 3 should heat and cool it, no problem.
What was it I looked up? And it's like that. It looks like the same wall mount piece, but it's not. It's not like it doesn't have the heat pump stuff to it. It's literally just like
Just
a
AC.
massive fan that puts out so much it cools it down that quick.
Oh shit.
And I've been
Really?
trying to find reviews at how, like, I was looking at them last night. I'm trying to find reviews on how good they really, really work. So the one day that I actually do decide to get off my ass and probably go get an enclosed, like, would that be a better option? Because then you don't have to run them. You just kind of hang it on the wall. And if it does that good airflow, I mean,
That'd be
they say
interesting.
it does heat. It does heat and air. So,
Really?
mm-hmm.
Do you have, so you said you got 3 in the house, Alex? Do you have 3 outdoor units or all of those into one unit outside?
One big unit.
That's
I don't
what the guy
remember.
was talking about my shop.
I don't remember like the numbers, but I got like so when I bought the house, it didn't have anything. It just had baseboard heat. And the way my house is set up, I can't run any ductwork or it'll be all exposed and then look like dog shit.
Gotcha.
So the system I have for like all 3 units and like the big outdoor unit, I think it was like 10,500.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Roughly.
Yep.
But it'll heat and cool. My house is 1450.
Yep.
So, but I mean, I'll run it in the summer. Like my house right now is probably 68 degrees.
Yep.
about 68, 69 degrees. And I'll keep it that through the whole year. And my electric bill will be $40, $50.
Wow, dude.
It's unreal.
Wow. So it's efficient.
Damn.
Yeah. And so so these are all new. I had an issue earlier this year. Well, I told you my fucking heat went out.
Yeah.
Well, the system they put in there, they rigged it, and a guy I work with runs like a heating and air deal.
Right.
And the one thing I can tell you when you do it, is if that company that puts them in is probably going to be the only company to come out and do anything to it. I found out the hard way that no HVAC system or HVAC company wants to touch a mini split system that someone else has installed. Nobody would touch it.
Really?
Wouldn't come out. They would come out and look and realize that they didn't do it, and then they'd be like, "Well, I mean, they'd want to rip everything out, put everything new." And that was fucking 10,000 that I just didn't. Well, at the time I didn't have, and then realized my buddy actually put it in. I think I paid. I think it was like 7,500 or 8,000, and that's 2,000 less than what I was gonna have to spend. So I was like, "Fuck."
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do, man. I like them. They don't take up a lot of room and
They're
shit.
quiet.
Clean looking, it's quiet. Like I ain't gonna try and hang meat in a garage as long as I can work. You know what I mean? It's comfortable.
And be able to work in the winter.
Exactly. Feel better, Chris?
Hmm?
Feel better?
No.
You know, I heard like lower back pain too. I don't know if that's what you was battling before?
Yeah.
Was it your lower back? Like repetitive pounded motion in the lower area. Dude, that'll jam up your back.
AKA getting them cheeks clapped.
Fuck off.
He said fuck off. It's the repetitive motions what causes it, man. It ain't the sudden jolt.
Well, I wouldn't personally know from experience, but apparently you do.
I've just heard. Just heard.
Jesus Christ.
Shit, man.
I'm
Damn.
not gonna say my back's hurting. Then I'm just gonna be like, I'm
Yeah.
gonna sit here and smile.
Oh shit.
Oh,
Well, it's about that
God.
time. Hell, it's 1.
I'm fucking starving.
Man, we went and had my favorite Vietnamese earlier because I was craving it. But that's what happens to me when I eat that food. I'm hungry again too, man. Like 7 o'clock, we had a big ass dinner, and I'm fucking starving.
I need to come back down and go. We need to go back to that one restaurant.
I think I'm gonna take my mom. My mom turned 80 today, and I think I'm gonna take my mom Saturday. I told her,
You gonna get that salmon?
yeah, because that's her
my
favorite.
God. It's so good.
That's
Yeah.
her favorite, man.
I did some. I got some prime sirloin out today, and I bought this new dry rub from Academy when I was in there last
Yeah.
week. It's Meat Church Barbecue. It's their Blanco rub, and it's like
I don't have that.
I don't
one.
even know how, dude.
I've got
if it
almost
does the
every
steaks
meat
like
church.
if it does the steaks like I think it's going to, this is going to be a game changer on steak and beef.
Blanco.
Mm-hmm. Dude, it's literally it's salt, garlic, and there's a bunch of other stuff. They say it's their answer to like a Tex-Mex steak, this, that. And, dude, I just
Really?
like dipped my finger in it, tried, and I was like, dude, that tastes amazing. And you put it on the steaks, and dude, I watched it work itself right into the steak instantly.
No shit.
So I'm gonna let it sit overnight on them and throw them on the grill tomorrow. See what
Hell yeah.
turns out.
Appreciate that, Gabe. Hey, speaking of seasoning though and stuff. So Trevor brought that smoked Himalayan salt that he was on the show talking about. Just regular Himalayan, but it's smoked. And he ground off some just in the palm of my hand. I just put it to my tongue. That was probably some of the best salt I think I've ever had. You tried it too, didn't you, Alex?
Yeah, it was. I've never had salt like that before.
Ever.
I was like, oh my God, the stuff you could put that on.
It tasted like it was like barbecue almost already because of the smoke flavor in it. But man, it was good.
Yeah,
I need to get Kinsey to get some of that stuff. It was
I'm
just salt.
I just put the link in the group chat for it on Amazon, but I got it at Academy Sports.
No, I bet I've got 10 or 12.
I mean, it goes
Of
on
the
steak.
meat
It's a
churches.
steak and everything else seasoning. It's got a good taste. I think it's going to put a real good crust on the steak.
Huh. Blanco.
If it does good on that, I'm going to try it on. I got a plain brisket. I'm going to try it on.
Dude, actually, on their list over here, I flipped it over. That's the only one I don't have. I have every single meat church, but that.
Dude, they make really good ribs. I like their stuff.
I don't know if I have. I got the fajita, but I don't know if I have. I can't read. It's the one right above the Blanco.
Now, is the fajita worth it? That's the only one I really haven't tried.
It's good. Okay. Yeah. And it depends on what.
Academy again. I'm gonna get.
cooking, obviously, but no, it's good.
Well-
I put the Holy Cow and the Gospel
Mm.
on quite a bit of stuff, man. And then the Voodoo, I used it.
I did Kinder's. They call it cowboy butter. I did
Ooh.
that on flank steak last week.
Yeah.
Let it sit on that flank for 48 hours and really get into that steak, dude. That tops everything I've ever put on flank steak.
That's how I make my cowboy butter though, is with Meat Church and just a
Mhm.
stick of butter and put it in the microwave. That's how I make my own cowboy butter. I just take like 2 tablespoons of their seasoning, their rub, and a stick of butter and throw it in the microwave for 30 seconds. That's my own cowboy butter.
So I made that flank steak, sliced it, then sliced it in half, then sliced it against the grain, both sides. Took it, had bought some fresh rolls, like sub style rolls. Put that down. Put Swiss cheese, baby Swiss cheese on it. Let it melt the cheese down on a bit, and on the top of the bun, did a horseradish sauce.
You like horseradish?
Yep.
Oh, dude.
So good.
Dude,
Oh.
horseradish sauce. What is they call it? Tiger sauce.
I love
Stuff like that. Love
horseradish
it all.
though. Like ground horseradish too. I ate a whole cup of it while we were in Michigan. Well, we
Oh
went and
God,
we got oysters.
that's rough.
I love
there you go.
horseradish on oysters, man. You don't fuck
I
with
gotta
no
have-
oysters, Alex? Dude, me and
Hell
JP
no.
tore them up, dude. We
My
tore
dad
'em up, man.
loves oysters, mussels,
Oh,
all that.
tear them up.
shit. Oh,
We ate 2 dozen just for an appetizer for the girls. Ever even got to
oh
the
no!
table.
I saw pictures of it. I went, God, what?
We was tearing them up, man. I love
Well,
horseradish.
who was eating them? Just you and
Me and JT.
Jason's
And
eating them?
Oh, he's tearing them up. Loves them. I think he likes them more than I do, but they tasted like butter. And we asked where they had them shipped in from. They all come from Maine, that area. So they were fresh. Man, they was good. What was funny is we're sitting there and we ordered the oysters and we ordered the second dozen. She said there was a 3-year-old little girl at a table, like in there a couple days before we was. And they were discussing with the owner, the best advertisement would have a picture of this little girl eating an oyster. Well, the owner's like, hey, I'll go get you one. Shucks it, gives it to her, and they put it on a cracker for her in a little cocktail sauce. She tore it up. 3-year-old kid. She sat there and wound up eating 36 of them.
Jesus.
3-year-old little girl. I was like, you've got to be kidding me. She's like, it's a true story. I was like, wow, man.
I had to try one, but my thing is, I've never had one, but the way it looks,
Yeah, I get
I
it.
feel like the texture,
I get it.
it would be right back up on the plate.
Yeah.
I get it. A lot of people do too. I've seen quite a few go down and come right back up.
So,
like my shit it would have to be deep fried, covered in butter, hot sauce, fucking everything.
Yeah.
you
And
might as well not even
sometimes-
look like an oyster at all.
Yeah.
It looked
Now
like a chicken nugget.
The way I like them the best, though, they put the shell down, grill them with Parmesan cheese, and then like some parsley. That's the way I like eating them the most. It's called a Rockefeller. And
I thought you were gonna say Rocky Mountain. them ain't real, bud.
those
Chris knows
that-
all about them.
them Rocky Mountain oysters,
Mm.
they're good.
I will.
They're good like
I will
that.
tell y'all.
Mm.
I found the breakfast spot in Rockingham. Well, Aberdeen.
Yeah.
Yeah, I went and ate with Josh and them. So it's right across from Biscuitville.
It's Biscuitville. There's no other place to go other than Biscuitville.
No. This place beats Biscuitville.
Is it the
Really?
it's
Breakfast anytime is what it's called.
I saw now that's always been there, correct?
Yes, it is great.
Because we saw that I can't remember who I was with.
Dude,
We
it's
saw that.
good.
And it was like, oh, I wonder if that's any good.
Huh.
Dude, Michael McCoy and them had went to it and told Josh Bush and them that was real good. So I met all them over there for breakfast, and man, for
was
the
killer.
price, like
Cool.
I'm not like I like breakfast food, but it's not like my favorite meal. But I would go back there for breakfast constantly if I had to.
Damn.
It's country breakfast too.
Damn.
Like,
I want some fucking Biscuitville right now.
Ryan and Cherie,
dude,
when
it
we
was
get down your all's way in New Orleans area, we're gonna eat some fried oysters. Both of them said they had fried oysters last night.
we did Biscuitville Friday morning, and we did that place Saturday morning. And Biscuitville was good, but it ain't nothing on that place. Like that, you like with our meal, you got two. They were their mini pancakes, and I was thinking like I'm gonna come out here and it's just gonna be like small.
Right.
Dude, these pancakes were as big as the plate.
Damn.
I was like, that's the mini. What's the regular?
Oh shit.
And dude, and they had like fresh butter. Like everything was on par, like country style eating. So
that's what I like.
And we did we did Roadhouse, so I got some rolls. So
I'm sure.
Dude, I only ate. No, I wasn't even bad on it, Chris. I had only 2 rolls because I had the burger, and I knew I had a lot of bread coming there with the bun.
I ate Longhorn Saturday night because I'm a fucking loser by myself.
They're putting
Thanks
a
for
Longhorn
the
in
invite.
Shelby, so we will have a Longhorn by Shadyside now.
Chris, one way you can look at it is cheaper.
That's true.
I promise you it's cheaper. I promise, man. Longhorn's always been solid though. For a chain steak restaurant, I think Longhorn's probably got it going on over any of the others, honestly, in my opinion. I think it's way better than Texas Roadhouse. I think.
I agree.
The only thing I don't like about Longhorn, and I wish they had, if they had a bloomin' onion instead of onion petals.
Oh yeah, they've got the bigger, like scoops.
Just those chunks, and you just dip them.
Yeah, the dipper. Yeah.
God damn, I want fucking blooming onion. Motherfucker. Fucking
dude.
Man, Longhorn's fire.
What was it Josh and them got? The rattlesnake bites, and I'd never tried them before. And I tried them, they were pretty good.
What is it?
It's like deep fried cheese, like little cheese balls, deep fried, and it's got like jalapeno and stuff inside the cheese ball.
So was it like a cheese curd?
Yeah, kind of like a curd, but it had jalapeno and stuff in it, and you dipped it in ranch, and it was good. I didn't really eat any track food, honestly, because, gosh, they marked it up so bad.
Well, that's so damn hot, man. You don't want to eat when it's that damn hot. You'd be sick and shit.
Dude, it was, and that's God's honest truth. It was so hot. All you want to do is drink water or drink something.
Was David
I drank
Ray
more water than soda.
Shirt on?
Yep.
Guarantee it, man.
Dude, he even came by. I need a water. You got water? I said, hell yeah, I got you set, buddy. Here you go. I was like, it's rough out here.
Yeah, it is right now. Well, we got another month. End of August, they'll start cooling down. But then, I mean, stop and think about it. Hell, race season's going to be over with for too much longer when you really stop and think about it. We only got a couple more months, man. We're done. Unless you go to the Winter Series.
I posted up our end of summer showdown race tonight, and I was like, holy shit, I can't believe I just posted that race.
Dude, we're about done. I mean, I know we're complaining it's hot right now, but I actually stopped and thought about it earlier. I was like, fuck, we're really, I mean, it really technically is. Luckily, we're going to go south this winter, but still, like, I think I'm going to try and go to all 3 Winter Series races.
I want to go to at least one, which I've already made my hotel reservations for Lights Out.
Yeah.
And all that.
Dude, the Winter Series is fun, man. it was a good race. Like, I mean, it really was. It's a good time, man.
I like to go to at least one. So
I
I
don't
just got
know.
to figure out.
U.S. Street Nationals. That one was pretty good.
Well, I know Snowbirds is always the same weekend as Dig or Die.
Yeah, then
So
right
it's off
next
the
to
table.
PRI, too. They're
Yeah.
usually a week apart.
And then, so it's either U.S., pretty much either be U.S. Street or World Series. And
Yeah, I think
which,
Snowbird this year, I'm trying to think if it's the week after or the week before.
I talked to Wes a little bit about World Series of Pro Mod. So, I'd like to just go see it because I'd like to see Bradenton. I've never seen that place. So,
It's cool, man. The surface is cool. The rest of it, though, you'd be like, it's about the same as everywhere else I've been, you know. But the surface, the tire, I mean, that thing's old and raggedy. Now bleachers, they got it going on. They can fit a lot of people. A lot of asses can fit in them stands. But pits wise, dude, we go to places that is nicer, honestly. Now I know Cletus and Victor spending a bunch of money right now. I mean, they closed the track for 2 months to make these upgrades, so they're spending some money down there. But hopefully, it getting in and getting out. That's why I know they're working on that road. That sucked. It's one way in, one way out, one lane. If there's traffic, you're
Fucking
sitting in
roads
that shit.
fucking falling apart. Fucking
Falling
holes.
apart. Big holes.
Jesus.
Like
you thought
you
going
can't
in,
ride your scooter.
Yeah.
No, you're gonna eat shit.
God.
Yeah,
it's bad.
Now the pits and everything, though, riding, you're good. You know, all the return roads and shit, you're good. Not a lot of shade.
There is no shade.
You're in the sun in Florida, and it's hot, even though it's February. You know, you're cooking. You're going to sunburn because you've already got white, really white and pale again from the wintertime. So you're going to burn. But yeah, I think we're planning on going down, trying to make all three.
See. Shit. We'll call it on this one. We got some after stuff to talk about as always. So
yeah, let's do
if
it.
y'all want in on that, it costs you $49.99 a month.
$49.99 a month.
Yeah, subscribe.
And the only way we're gonna let you in is if y'all can figure a way to make Alex get on Nikon.
Good luck. Looks like ain't nobody gonna be paying the $49.99 a month.
Oh shit!
All right, guys. We will see y'all next week.
Yep. Appreciate everybody. Night, donkey balls.
See y'all, everybody.
Later, y'all.
Bye.